It's raining out today, and let me see. Oh man, I didn't turn the AC on, so dang it. There we go. There's the Starlink. So I got that going. So I hope everybody's doing well. I'm gonna get started. It's actually 12, a little after 12, so that's actually good. Getting back to our normal time. What's up, Mark? Just gotta figure out. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go into the Dasher app. Doing good at Estates. Nice. That's good. That's good, man. Some good sourcing. That's great. Excuse me. Let me just clear my throat real quick before we get started. By the way, I think I'm doing a lot better with my voice. I think it's going to do a lot better today. So hopefully it'll hold out. It's raining a lot. Yeah, you've been saying it's been scarce on the sourcing. So, Miss Osteen, how's it going? Good here. Hopefully it's good for you. Sunny there, Mark? It's rainy here, so we get to see a different atmosphere. How's it going, Kathy and Layla Gomez? Reed Jones, what is good? Reed Jones, thank you for the 2. Just starting us off right off the bat. Just getting us in there, dude. Big internet fist bump for Reed Jones. Thank you. We're getting some momentum. So it's rainy here, but it's not cold. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm about to start the app here and get started, but I wanted to, because when I'm driving, I'm not able to really do the chat thing. So I just wanted to chat with you guys for a couple of minutes before I get started. And then we'll get to driving. We'll do dash cam and all that stuff. So I'm going to do some deliveries. All right, looks like we got the internet here. Good morning from Chicago. Welcome in. I'm feeling a lot better, Reed. I am feeling a lot better. I didn't get as much sleep last night as I did the night before, but I woke up feeling refreshed, so I think we're good. It's 12 o'clock. If we go to 10, I think we'll be good. Ohio snow again today. I'm talking about taking day off, Red. Oh, wow. That's crazy, dude. I'm glad it's not snowing here, but be safe out there. Be safe out there. It's okay. It's good if you know how to work it. The ins and outs. Oh, yeah. I need to turn my off because it's connected to Starlink. I want to be on mobile. What's up, Brittany? How's it going? What's up, everybody? Hope y'all are doing well, man. It looks like we got 46 people in the house. It's like 7 of you guys hit the like button. I appreciate you for that. You guys are awesome. You rock. Thank you. I'm just going to get into the chat phone real quick, and then we should be good to go. Hope your day goes good. Me too, and I hope your day goes well as good. Good as well. So thank you. Hardworking people in Cali making about 1,000 for 3 days' wage. This is on a good day. Got you. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn this app on. It's red. It says 1 minute. So I'm going to hit the dash. We need to go ahead and get some deliveries made. I'm going to look and see how many deliveries I've taken this week, if I get a chance to do it. So while I'm waiting on people. What's up, XOXO? How's it going? Hello, Driving Daily Mafia. Trish, what's up? So we're going to go, I'm going to look at, not ratings. I want to look at, I think I have to go to earnings. Okay, we've done 68 deliveries so far, so we won 100. So it's going to be 32 more deliveries we need. I wonder if we do that today. That'd be great if we could. That'd be great if we could, man. Let's see what we can do. How many hours do you work? About 60 hours a week. And I live stream most of it, so I guess if you combine those, about 120 something. And I have a couple other little side hustles and stuff that I do as well. So just working all the time, basically. So the app is on. Let me turn the Wi-Fi off of that phone too. What's up, Banger? How's it going? Work ethic inspires you. Oh, nice, dude. I'm glad I could do something for somebody today. I appreciate that message. We have an order, but we're not going to take it. It's a 975. I know it's reversed, but it's a 975 for like almost 14 miles. We're not going to take that. It's a double, too. We're going to decline that. You drive electric? Nah. I just came back from school. What the heck? And you worked that long. Sleep for the whole job. Yeah, well, can't sleep out here. We got bills to pay. Decline. I don't drive electric. I think the charging would be too much. I think it would take too long to charge. Although I have a couple people in here, Nighthawk and some other people that are successful and they drive electric, but they drive Teslas with the higher range. You know what I mean? So that way they could get maybe like a full day in on a charge. So if you drive an electric that has like say 100-mile or less range, that's going to be hard because I drive 200 miles some days. They're sending that thing back. I don't know why they're sending it back. They're sending it back and it's blue this time. So I don't know what's going on with it. I'm going to decline it. Actually, it's a little different, but I'm still declining it. It was $9.50 for 11 miles. Two orders. It's the double. I'm declining that one. Red says I watched that other guy yesterday. He had to stop and charge 3 times. Oh, yeah? I don't even know who you're talking about, but that's all right. Francisco Garcia, what's up? Are you talking about Papa Gigs? Because he has an electric car that it gets like I think 80 miles to the gallon. They're sending the same thing. Oh, this is reverse. This is $11 for 9 miles, which still sucks. Still sucks. I think I'm gonna decline that too, man. I hate declining so early. Spark driver that looks like Santa. I don't know if that's Papa Kicks or not, but lurking while working, that's what's up. Tia Nina. T Gun is in the house. Dude, they're just sending a lot of doubles that are not looking too good right now. This is Asiagos and a Salsa Fresh. Where are they going? $16 for 16 miles. Decline that. Yeah, they're trying to kill my acceptance rate right off the bat. I don't know what's going on with these orders right now. There's not good orders. You're lucky you're driving. I have history, science, art, computing test. Oh, that's not so bad. I love history. I appreciate science, and art is great. So there's nothing wrong with that. It's a good thing. Constant stop and go idling. EV would be fantastic. Hybrids would be good. The EV, I still am not sold on it because of the charging. I think I'd lose some money waiting to charge. It would have to be a high range EV, and I'd have to have a home charger, and I'd have to have a solar kit on my house to make it really worth it. Gosh, dude, what is going on here? You know, this is crazy. So, Newsville to Bojangles, 12. $12 for 12 miles. I'm going to decline that too. I don't know why they're sending such bad orders right now. This is interesting. Like, it's terrible. I'm not taking those. What's up, Leslie? How's it going? Do you pick based on tips? Well, I pick based on the total. The tips is really, it's irrelevant on this end. It is relevant to make this end possible. You know, you got to go on what the total is, whether that's tip or not. We got Taco Bell, 8 for 8. What is up with all these 1 for 1s going out of my range? The 8 for 8 going out of the zone. Decline. I'm gonna decline that. I don't like declining all these orders, but they're just not giving me any good orders right now. This is really discouraging. But we'll get something good. I got lost yesterday in my first violation. I'm hoping to take it off Just do 100 deliveries. I don't want to take this, but I'm going to take it. We get such garbage right now. It's a $7.50 for 5. Chick-fil-A, just kind of going down Chick-fil-A. I'm going to take that to get the ball rolling because I'm not going to keep denying these orders or declining these orders. It's just crazy. I want to get moving. 6 for 4. It was $7.50 for 5, so close, Leslie. Close. We took it. I took it. I'm just going to, because I want to get the ball rolling, dude. I don't want to be sitting here all day. God, I gotta wipe off this. Let the rain in because I was sitting here. So that was close. What's up, Eric? How's it going? Exploring with Eric. David says don't go above 62 or you will have to charge more. Oh yeah. Speed on the electrics. Yeah, driving in the rain is the worst. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. She means $6 for 4 miles. So when I say $7.50 for 5, $7.50 for 5 miles. It's not the best order, but I'm gonna take it because I need to get the ball rolling. All right, so let me get this all set up so it's not gonna be bouncy, and that should be good. Well, no, let's do it this way. That should be good. And I'm gonna flip you guys around, let you guys see the road. And I'm not gonna be able to chat with you that much on the way because I have to be at stops to check that. So just understand that, be patient. I'm not ignoring you necessarily. All right. Just part of the game. It's part of what we gotta do. Let's see if I can, for safety. They sent me, I just had to decline like about 5 doubles probably. Like 10 orders. So, you know, it's like, it's really crazy that they just sent those right off the bat. I don't know if you guys were here watching or not, but like that was really nuts, dude. It was like an insult to my intelligence right there. There was a lot of, you know, 1-for-1s going out of my zone. 1-for-1s going out of the zone. 1-for-1's not terrible. I mean, it's not the greatest. Going out of the zone is even worse, and doubles even worse at that. Right? So that's the deal. And so yeah. So we got 96 people in here. That's what's up. Appreciate you guys. You hit the likes. 30 of you did. So appreciate that. But yeah, I mean, I'm not above taking mid orders or whatever. Like I do them all the time, stack them all the time. But I would rather stay in my zone and not go right out of my zone right off the bat. You know, so. And I take doubles a lot. I take doubles all the time. I do it all the time, but not those. Not if it's going all the way out of my zone. For not really a lot of pay. Upside down orders going outside of the zone. Good. Not good. You're not gonna make money doing that. I take a lot of orders, but I don't take garbage orders that much. You know. You just can't afford to do that. You got to look at at the end of the day, you're running a business. You're not an employee. You got to remember that. And so I do take orders because I understand the algorithm does, you know, take this into consideration and stuff. I do take, this isn't the best order either. I'm taking it, but you have to understand that if you take enough trash orders, all right, so I did say hello to Dave. I don't know, it was buffering. I heard that, Dave. I said, what's up? I saw that you were in when I stopped, but the thing was buffering. So, but anyway, so we're going to Chick-fil-A, $7.50 for 5. Not super stoked about it, but dude, those orders they were sending were just insane. So, yep. There's no peak pay on right now. There was one earlier, but I'm not. I wasn't out here, obviously. But we moved our time schedule up a little bit. So we're starting at like just after 12. It's kind of more where I want to be. I'd like to get started maybe 10:30, 11 in the future. But it's slow increments. Slow increments here on my time shift, you know. So if I'm going to be out at 2 o'clock or 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning talking to you guys at night, then I have to move it back to, you know, 12:30, then to 12, then to 11. I can't just do it all at once and just, you know what I mean? So I'm just kind of shifting my schedule, trying to shift my schedule back to the way it is. We'll see if we can get as many orders as we can today. We got 68 orders this week. We're trying to get to 100, get the contract violation off. And you know, I think today or halfway through tomorrow we should be able to achieve that. So should be good. Should be good, man. Thanks for everybody stopping in. I'll catch up with you guys when we stop. I'll check the chat before I go into the store here. And yeah. So it's the stream is alive. We are it is working. It's doing its thing. So that's good. They are busy because it's 12:28, still lunchtime. So they're pretty busy in here, which is wonderful. Of course. So all we need to do is find a parking spot. We'll be happy. Let's see if we can find a park, guys. I think I see one. We're in there. Beautiful. All right. So, catch up the chat for a minute. Arrive at the store. Kevin says, I take all orders. How do you do that? That's crazy. Alan says Uber Eats sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't do it, but I've heard that. The unknown disciple says my AR is 3%. Wow. Feel bad for me here in the UK. It's sometimes sunny now. Oh yeah, we got more sun than you guys though, do. Connor, what up, Connor? Sam is here. Jason is here. Caught me early. Yep, you did. Michael, what's up? Uber Eats 20% good order, says Layla. Dang, my order was canceled. Uh-oh, maybe you'll get a better order, Leslie. Did you get half pay? All right, let me go ahead and do something real quick. Switch this. Put up my microphone case. So I got everything else set. Starlink looks like it's operational. I'm going to go in here and pick up this order, guys. Hopefully it's not going to take too long, and I'll be right back. Let you guys look at the windshield. The raindrops. Raindrops keep falling on the windshield. All right, got the order. Oh man, took a while. Roadie is getting more than half pay. Order was $650, getting 4. Nice for the cancellation on Roadie. I'm on the wait list on Roadie, Leslie. Hopefully I get on there soon. I've heard some good things, but I've also heard some negative things. All right, let me go get this done. Okay. I'm also in the process of signing up to something called Curry. Have you ever heard of that? I'll let you guys know when I finally get on there. But Steve at Rideshare Rodeo was telling me about it. And I looked at it and I'm like, this is very interesting. Like, very interesting. I'm just gonna take the back way. I'm gonna take the back way. Yeah. Let's see what this is. But anyway, yeah, so I guess like Curry is like these like quick deliveries that need to be made, but it's like the way he was describing it's like important deliveries, like say like construction site needs, the way he said it exactly, he was like say if a construction site needs nails, like you're the guy who takes it to not the food. It's like a place called it's an app. It's a delivery app, Curry. But anyway, you're like, so say like you're the you need the nails or whatever. So you order the nails, and then the drivers, our job would be to like take the nails to the construction site or whatever and get it there on time. It's okay. What's up, EDE? How's it going? What is up? Trying to get us out of the game for the drones. I don't know for sure. What's up, JP? I like curry too, as long as it's not too strongly spiced. I couldn't eat it every day, but every now and then. I'm not having lunch today. All right. Expedite. So yeah, I'm trying to get on a lot of platforms, doing different things. But that's not the only thing they do on Curry, apparently. That was just an example that he gave. That was an example that he gave. Also, it could be like construction equipment. Like, I imagine it would be something like maybe even sheets of plywood. If you had a truck or like a box truck or a van, you may be delivering things like that. So it seems kind of cool. It's like maybe a good alternative for some people. But maybe I'm not recommending it. I'm gonna try to sign up and do a few deliveries if I can. I'll let you guys know. Let you know what I think about it, but I'm just looking for alternatives to have in my pocket as I work on my YouTube channels and all my other stuff that I'm doing. 5 minutes to this delivery, 1.8 miles. Hopefully by the time we get back out of here, the orders look a lot better than they did when I first started. That was not fun, seeing all those not so good doubles coming in. So daily goal, looks like we're at 12 o'clock. We should be able to go and do a good, we should be able to do a good amount of deliveries, being, and delivering whatever. So say 12:30, because we just got that order at 12:30. So 12:30, 2:30. We could do 10:30. What is that? 10 hours. We should be able to hit 200, I would say. So I'll try to hit 200. No guarantees. But I think it's a good goal. 175 would be definitely a good goal, potentially. Because I think we could definitely do that. So maybe I should say that, but I also feel so 175 primary, secondary would be 200, but I think it is possible. If we keep it around the $20 an hour range, I think we can do 200. And we need to. We've been doing like sub $200 days for the last 3 days, actually, because I haven't been able to get the hours to come out. So today I have the hours, I have the time. I can run all the way up till 12 if I have to. I don't know if I can live stream that whole process, because we'll be at like 12 hours if I do that on the live, and I'll have to end it. So I don't know exactly how we're gonna play that, but if I feel like I'm getting close to my goal of like deliveries number, and that I can continue and actually make that happen tonight, I will probably do that, because I would love to have that done and get these, get this account sorted out. I need like 32, I think, but I might need less than 32, because I think I did a few the other day after, so I might have done about 5. I might need like 27 or 28, which is why I think it's possibly gonna happen today, if not halfway through tomorrow. So, and if you guys see any questions, guys, I'm not able to keep up the chat while I'm driving, so if you see any questions that are easily answerable and you're a regular here, you feel free to help me out with people that are new coming in. And that would be awesome. So we got 1 minute, 0.4 miles. And if you are new coming in and I don't acknowledge you right off the bat, it might be because I'm driving, you know what I mean? So safety first, right? So I'm gonna always be able to catch up on my stops. And so just to hang in there, bear with us. Go ahead and talk among yourselves, and we have a great chat, good community. Got 159 people in the house. Appreciate you guys. Looks like 73 people hit the like button. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome. So we're almost at the drop off. Just gotta go in and make it happen. See which house it is. This is the one. I should be able to just park right here. Just walk it in. Walk it in right here. Cool. I'll be right back. Try to be fast with these first ones at lunch and see if I can get these knocked out as quick as possible. All right, got it. So that's our first $7.50 earned. Sat there for a little while, so it's 30 minutes. Not good hourly, because to sit and cycle through those orders. So, handle unknown, what's going on? It's flooded there. Oh man. Careful in the flood, be safe. What's up, Gab? Taco King, how are you doing? Olga, how's it going? All right. JP says do the delivery apps. I'm gonna take this order. We're kind of going out in the countryside a little bit. It's a Papa John's, a 950 for 9. I'm gonna just grab it because I'm tired of declining orders today. So let's go ahead and get started. Leslie says that the catering orders with Expedite Zifty. Yeah, do them fast, right? When they come in, you take them. Do you make more when it rains, Jason? I don't know. Not necessarily. Could be. Hey man, great to see you. It's your second job or part-time? It's kind of like I do this all the time on YouTube and all that stuff. What's up, Extreme Golfer? How's it going? Good to see you live, brother. Just got a new tailor-made golf driver, and I am on the course trying it out, having a beer, watching you. Awesome, bro. Enjoy that golf. Enjoy the new driver. And the weather must be nice there if you're out golfing, so that's good. I'm gonna readjust this t-shirt thing that I use to keep everything stable. It's not really working as good as I thought I was wanting it to. So we're gonna readjust that and fix everything up. And yeah, I'm back on the road. Back on the road. All right, let's go. See if I can. There we go. That's might be a little bit better. Cool. All right, I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. Let you guys talk amongst yourselves. I think I have stop signs on the way, so I'll try to do the best I can. Anaheim, California. Yeah, probably great weather, right? Nice and rainy here. Nice and wet. And gray. That's alright though. I like rainy days sometimes. Man. It's not that bad. It's not too terrible. Makes me appreciate the sunny days. You know what I mean? Might make some hot cocoa nice. Hope it doesn't get too bad there, Handle. Yeah, flooding is no joke, dude. It could be a big problem. I got my tea. You know, it's interesting. The tea that I make is very interesting to that medicine balm thing that you guys wanted me to get, that I got yesterday. The only difference is I need to do like a mint tea would be different. And since I squeeze fresh lemon juice, straight from the lemon into my tea, it's very similar to that, I guess steamed lemonade or whatever, how they do it. So honestly, it's kind of interesting because I've been making something kind of similar to that without the mint tea, and there's a couple other pieces missing, I think. But now that I know that, I think I'm gonna possibly get some ingredients to make the mint green tea. And then I'll do it the way I'm doing it with the honey and the fresh squeezed lemon. And that'll be very similar to the one that I got yesterday from Starbucks on your guys' recommendation. It'll be very similar. And equally as effective, I would think. So We got a little ways to drive on this one. We're going to go out to the up north to that Papa John's. The reason I'm taking it is I'm just tired of like declining orders, man. Like, that gave me so much bad orders so fast. Like, this is 1-to-1, but it's at least still in the zone, kind of, you know? But I hope everybody's weather's doing well. You know, I think Handel said he had some flooding. Some other things going on. Oh, Tom says it looks like Aaron this morning. Well, those were just not doable orders, Tom. They just weren't. Like, there's nothing I could do about it. Like, I can't be a fool, go 16 miles out of my zone, like, that I'm probably not going to get a return trip today on. So my acceptance rate's still in the mid-50s. We're nowhere near Aaron's cherry picker status. You'll hear this like 5 minutes later because you're behind, way behind. Yeah, Aaron's in the teens, I think. So, I still take way more orders. It's funny because I'm probably somewhere right between where Tom and Aaron, like, they have these different, we all have different strategies. Kind of funny because, you know, we all have a different strategy, but in my market, you know, it just seems to, it's about half the orders, I guess, you know, just on average, seem to be able to make it work. So, about half the orders. Let's see what you guys are saying. What's up, Royal Cowboys? What's up, Steve? Oh, my day's going pretty good. We speak Spanish still. I understood you the first time. My Spanish isn't that good, but I do have a translator on my phone, so that helps. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to you can't go like, here's the thing that I say, like when I was saying this earlier, it's like, don't forget you're a contractor, you're running basically a business, not an employee. So when they send like a $16 order or a 16-mile order going out of your zone, you're not an employee to take that. You have to think of like a contractor. Yes, I want to take as many orders as I can, so I'll take some, and I'll take the good ones, and also, you know, whatever, but I can't do that to myself where I lose a whole hour going out of my zone if the pay is not worth it. Now, if that order is like $35, then yeah, I'll probably take that. I'll do the math. I'll say, hey, it'll cost me $3 in gas, but it's 30. I'm still making 27. I'll do it in an hour. That's above my hourly rate. Cool, let's do it. Plus we get some deductible miles, thinking like a business person, right? But other than that, you know, if it's 16 going 16 out of the zone, that's different, because now I subtract that $3 in gas because it's going to take me 30 miles. That's 13 going 16 and out of my zone. No, thank you. Can't do that. You know, I'm doing this one because this is an easy drive up this little highway here, or this little country road. It's rainy. In town right now, they got this crappy doubles going, like I just had to decline. I know these guys at the pizza shop. It's going to be, should be in and out. And it's coming right back up into our zone. It's okay. It's not the best order in the world, but I can do it to keep busy for the next 20 minutes. It'll make half of my hourly, $20 hourly minimum, market cap, algorithmically controlled, whatever. Like whatever you want to believe. So, you know, some people wouldn't take this one. And that's okay. I have a mathematical reason why I can do it. And I'll be more selective during dinner. During dinner rush, I would never take this order. But it makes sense during the day like this. Yeah, it seems like the only thing they taught us about Spanish was like where to find the library. ¿Dónde es la biblioteca? ¿Dónde es? ¿Dónde es? I need to read so badly. You know, I learned a little bit of Spanish doing like construction work because some of the guys out there, like, they did speak English, and some of the guys I learned from the most did not speak English, but they would do the building of the products that we were building, which were like countertops and stuff. They would do the process so fast and so efficient and so precisely, like legit, that I could watch them and learn faster than I could learn from a lot of the American people that were chilling, you know, just chilling. You know, they got kind of hit the you know, the herbs or whatever on break and come back and just kind of relax, man, and just do a little sanding, you know. Oh, I'm just going to do a little sanding right now. Like, you know, they're just chilling, taking their time. And meanwhile, the Mexican employee over there was just like rolling, dude, just doing his thing. And you could see the whole process in a day. You could see the process happen like 3 times. So in 2 or 3 days, this guy could teach me without English, without speaking English. This guy could teach me so much more just by me watching and then just doing the same thing. And then learning a couple little words here and there to get by, for us to be able to get by. So I'm very visual and hands-on anyway. I'm auditory too. I have a good balance with my learning stats. I'm pretty good. I'm pretty auditory. In other words, if I need to remember something, sometimes I'll say it because I can remember it. It'll echo in my head as long as I need it to have it, right? I can hear that in my head. So I'm very auditory, but I'm also visual and hands-on as well. So that's the way I really truly can know that I know something, especially if you're like building something. But yeah, anyway, it's funny. The language barrier, you could get past it. My Spanish sucks though. Still. Where's the bathroom? That is a good thing to know. So there was a girl in the I was picking up at a pharmacy one time, and there was like for delivery, and there was a girl in there that was speaking Spanish, and nobody knew enough Spanish to translate this, which is kind of rare nowadays. You know, most of the time somebody knows some Spanish, right? But nobody knew enough, and they used the Google Translate to figure out what she was looking for, and they got it done. Yeah, visual and hands-on, Steve. So like if I can see it, and then if I can then do it and actually like get it done, then I know it, right? And when we're talking about like something like building countertops, it's a fairly simple process. but there's a feel to it as well, right? There's a feel to it. Like you're shaping the bevels, you know, you glue it, you're gluing, you're sanding down those glue lines and making everything look good. You know, it's really a beautiful, I love doing it. It's very therapeutic, actually. Just didn't pay enough. Maybe if it was a business, like if you were the business owner, but there's a process to it, and when you feel it, when you do it hands on, when you see it, you can do it, and when you do it, you can feel it, and when you feel it, you know it, and you know it. Then you can begin to get better at it and become good at it. I really enjoyed building countertops, dude. It's just it wasn't really paying the bills at the time. In the format that I was doing it, in the you know, the fabrication shop, and then going out and installing, it just wasn't enough. Wasn't doing it. Can we go explore today? You never know. You never know. We might, if we find something cool. Maybe we'll take a step outside the car. I'll bring you guys. And we'll just, you know me, dude. You know if we find something interesting, we'll go investigate. All right, let me go pick up this order real quick. Romanian contractor spoke excellent English that he learned from his workers. Yeah. You can learn a lot working with people, Leslie. All right. Yeah. This van just parked so close, dude. I'm glad I'm a thin individual. I made it in, but barely. I couldn't open my door, but I could barely get the pizza in. Can understand it and read it better than I can speak it. Always funny when I find Spanish speaking people are talking crap around me, thinking I don't know what they're saying. Yeah, most people in America now, I mean, have some Spanish skills because you almost have to, right? So it's like, but if you're like me, like, I haven't honed it the way I probably should. But, you know, maybe one day. You know, there's apps and stuff that can help. I probably should, like, take advantage of that stuff. I think I saw Hallie. What's up, Hallie? All right, let's go, guys. Just getting warmed up. Do I like my job? Yeah, my job of not having a standard job, I love it. You work twice as hard as you probably do at a regular job, but you get to, you know, say, hey, like, I'm gonna work more today than you know what I mean, than yesterday, or maybe even less than yesterday. Usually it's more though. Usually I choose more. I have an hourly job. They won't let me do that. They won't let you do that. So that's why I do the gigs and YouTube and eBay and all that kind of stuff. It's just a different mentality. Different mentality. Yeah, I'll have to see if if my wife wants to ever do something. She helped me on one video. There was a live stream that we did in the snow last year. I think it was last year. Yeah, it was last year. Driving around the mall in the snow. Everything was covered. Like the whole parking lot was white. Everything was white. It looked beautiful. It doesn't happen very often down here. So I was driving, but she was like my assistant, basically. Well, she wasn't on the camera. She doesn't want to be on the camera right now, so I respect that. And the kids are not allowed to be on the camera right now. It's internet's too weird. It's not doable. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. Going kind of slow right now because it's raining like crazy. About 45. It's the speed limit, so I'm on the speed limit. This house up here on the right, I don't know if they still do, but they used to have like hundreds of BMWs out there. Guy's a BMW, or was a BMW tech. And, yeah, it's kind of interesting. It's like raining so hard. There's almost like a fog. You could probably see that. It's like foggy out here. And rainy. Yeah, I'm keeping them off camera, and you know, it's just the internet's so weird. Like, now my teenager, he's different. He has some stuff out there that he does, and I let him do that like by himself. Like, you know, I don't like push that or whatever. I want him to do whatever he wants to do. He has to do it his own, right? But you know, because he's about to be legally an adult soon. But my girls, they're all under 10 years old. That's just too much. I'm not gonna do it. We're not gonna. We're not having that. Too many weird people online. All right, dirt road, great. Forgot about this. I thought it was paved. It's like partially paved, but it's falling apart. Might have to flip you guys around if that's a long driveway. We'll just park on the side. I'll flip you guys around. Got all about this. You can literally see, when it's raining, you can literally see how the water is destroying this path. You can see how it's going down in real time. Vitalik, what's up? Yeah, I don't need four-wheel drive for this, but it's kind of common out north, you know, in the countryside. This is kind of common, this kind of thing. Some nice spots down here, though. Got horses and stuff. Oh, red clay. Wonderful. That's gonna go well on my tires. It's gonna kick right up on the car nicely. All right. Huh, it's like a horse farm. Where are they at? It's a pin order, so I gotta hand it to him. Somebody. I gotta find somebody to hand this to. All right, I'm gonna flip you guys around. I'm gonna pause here and flip you guys around. So I don't want to put the customer on the camera. Since we're down here. I hope I'm in the right place. They do horse rides here. You can ride. I hope this is the right place, man. This is where it's pinned at, so about to get wet. I'll be right back. Yep, I'm in Wake, Caroline. Did you ever come out here? You should come out here and make some money. I'll be right back. Might not have turned out to be the best order. Oh, there she is. Got you. Hey, how's it going? Hang tight. I'll come. I hear you. I'll come over there. Nice. Vime live streams is here. Nice. Appreciate that, Steve. Thank you for the $1.99. Big internet fist bump too, by the way. Yeah, Steve's awesome. Guys, check out Rideshare Radio, man. He's on it, dude. In a lot of ways, dude. He's talking about a lot of very, very important topics. He's touching on things that we touch on my other channel, but like with a more knowledgeable, like more well-researched approach, and he has guests on his show that are also very knowledgeable and specialized in their understanding of what's going on. So I appreciate that, man. Let's see. I'll flip you guys back around once we get out here. I just didn't want, I knew that would end up happening. I didn't want the customer to be on the camera. So I'll stop right in here. Real quick. All right, let's go. All right, cool guys. I'm sorry if I missed some of the chat. I appreciate. Yeah, Leslie, if you go to some shops, like some like herbal shops and stuff, I don't know if your area, like I don't know your area, like you know what I mean, but here we have a place because I'm gonna go shopping. Moxie Man gave me like $20 to go shopping for tea, so I'm gonna do that probably with you guys at some point, and we'll go to the there's like this little wellness, like organic, like whatever place, and they have the loose teas. It's still not cheap, but you'll be able to like get as little or as much as you want. You know, you go in and you scoop it out of the thing and you put it into like a Ziploc baggie and you like write down the ID number of the tea. And so they have like, you know, they have like the needle tea, they have the gunpowder tea, they have the Earl Grey, they'll have just straight black tea, they'll have, you know, straight what they might call just regular green tea. They'll have jasmine tea, you know, which is just green tea usually with just, it's flavored with jasmine leaves. Usually they'll just put like, or jasmine buds or whatever, they'll just put it in there with it for a period of time and it'll have that flavor. And then it's like just the tea though, it's just the green tea, but it's flavored, right? That's usually what jasmine tea is. But anyway, they'll have the chamomile, all that stuff, matcha, yeah. So that stuff will be there. If you could find a place like that, that might be the best place to go for that kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like at the grocery store, and it's going to be limited because, you know, you have the tea bags, so you can avoid having to use the tea bags. You'll have to get these, like, if you go to Amazon, you can look up like tea ball or whatever. Like they're basically these little mesh things that you could put the loose tea in, and this way you can blend the tea however you want it, and it'll just open up a whole host of possibilities. It'll be awesome. So yeah, we're $17 for the first 55 minutes, so that's not great. We're under our $20 average, which we were yesterday too. Let me see. Old Creedmoor. Just looking to see how I want to get back up into town. I just go right and go left. Go to Leesville. But anyway. I'm gonna screenshot whatever Steve just said and look at that later. I know you guys are talking to each other, but I can't help but see these things. I'm like, okay, interesting. Go down camp. It's gonna be Victory Church Road or something. We're gonna go down a curvy back roads. Let's do some dash cam, guys. Dash cam at its finest. At least for live. Yeah, the cool thing about driving is like when you're doing the YouTube, at least you have the, like if you're not getting orders, you can at least have dash cam, dude. People like that too. I like that, dude. I like watching dash cam stuff too, of different places, like places that are far away from me. Victory Church. This is going to come out off of Norwood. So hopefully we'll get something going on. I think I saw Maverick in the house. What's up? What is good? So we're just doing some driving right now, unfortunately. No orders. So yeah, dude, I'm in the process still. I gotta upload my car stuff, Steve, for Curry. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna see what's going on. And I know I'll probably be on the wait list or whatever, but I'm on the wait list for Roadie. I know people have mixed reviews about that. You know, I get it. I get it. These things don't work out for everybody, and sometimes they're not what they cracked up to be. Sometimes they could be good, sometimes they could be bad. You know, I get it. I'm willing to go check it out, though. But the way you were describing Curry just seems very interesting. Seems like, I don't want to say more important, but maybe like better work, potentially. So I'm going to be looking into it. Nice. 700 pounds of paint. What does that look like? Are those a gallon each or like 5 gallons each at a time? Or is that a pallet? Like, how is that gonna work? Got to get a bigger vehicle for a lot of different reasons. I want a truck. It's because I live out in the country. I have to take my trash off. I have that minivan that I do the live streams in the back of. So it's only 10 5-gallon buckets. That's not bad. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. For triple digits. Wow. Fantastic. I'd love to do that. So yeah, I have this van that's it's garbage, dude. I'm trying to get rid of it. I bought it cheap, you know, thinking I was gonna be smart about it. I talk about buying cheap cars and people are like, how do you do it? And it's like, I make mistakes. And this van was one of the mistakes that I made. And I'm using it, you know, to take the trash off and just do stupid stuff like that. It's not really, it needs work that I don't want to do at this point. Even though I do work on cars, it's not worth my time. So I'm going to try to sell it. I want to get a Prius. And ideally, I think if I had a Prius and a pickup truck, that would be the best thing. And or maybe a work van instead of the pickup truck. Would be nice. Had those two cars for money making and other things. Because, dude, the van or truck, like I said, I live out in the country. We got to take our trash off. We got to do all kinds of stuff. Trucks and vans are always in need, you know. Somebody needs to move, you know, family member or whatever. It's always good to have. So I kind of want one anyway. That'd be perfect for these apps. And you guys know I'm not going to go buy a brand new one. I'm going to get something for like $5,000. Take care, Steve. Have a good day, man. Thanks for the combo. Thanks for the information. That information might prove lucrative in the future. That's real stuff right there. You want a 4-cylinder truck, Aaron? Like a little mini, dude. I wish they made the mini trucks again, like the little S10s and they make a Hilux. Toyota makes a Hilux overseas. We can't get it here because of our stupid regulations in the country here. But if we could, that would be wonderful. I don't know why we haven't got any orders yet. We should have got orders all the way back in. It's true, David. I do want one. That's probably the better way of saying it. I'm definitely not buying a new one. If I have to buy an old one and fix it up, so be it. But time is money. I mean, sometimes, if you think about it, it's like, all right, how much time am I going to spend fixing up an old one? You know, but once I do, I'm set. So is that going to be the same cost as what? It's going to offset the cost or no? You know, got to figure that out. Got to figure it out, man. I don't know why we're not getting orders now. This is, okay, we got one. We got 12.25 for 16 miles. See, like, why are they doing this today? Why are we doing this today? Decline. Why are we playing these games? That's crazy. Like, the order I just did is not ideal. I'm not going any worse than that. About to park the car. Yeah, the Hilux is great, dude. We just can't have it here because our government's in bed with our the car manufacturers to create bigger, heavier vehicles that are really not that good. I'm not driving around looking for orders. I'm driving back to my zone. We got a 650 for 1.8 miles, Jersey Mike's. I'm going to take that, 1.8 miles. I just got back from a delivery. In order to sit, but I ain't gonna be able to sit because I gotta order. Yeah, I don't run apps at the same time, and I never have. Probably never will. If I do multi-app, it'll be like when Doordash starts giving me trash, you turn that off, you turn the other app on, type of thing. Even back when I did rideshare, I had Uber and Lyft. I never multi-apped. I would always just do Uber or Lyft, depending on which one was better that day. We're at the Jersey Mike's. Just doing one app is a waste of time? I mean, I don't know. Made $1,350 last week. I don't know that's a waste of time. Dude, I made $13.50 last week. Listen to you. You're saying it's a waste of time. You said you make $1,300 a week. I made more than you last week. How is what I'm doing a waste of time? It's hilarious. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. What's happening, guys? Oh, you guys are talking about homeboy? Yeah, he would cry if he saw my back end of my YouTube analytics. All right, let's see. He'd be crying. All right, let's go, guys. Oh, it's always a Range Rover. Excuse me, buddy. What's up, Kristen? How's it going? I see you. All right, let's roll, guys. We got, what do we got here? 6 minutes, 1.7 miles. It's not a bad one. Not a bad one. I thought that was going to be like crazy wait time because it's a sandwich shop at like lunchtime. We're a little after lunchtime, but the sandwich shop is hit or miss because if they get busy, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, Maverick, our cost of living out here is way like lower than most places in the country. So I'm perfectly happy with what I'm able to do on the apps. Would I like to make more money? Well, yes, that's why I do a bunch of other stuff, but I can't imagine trying to juggle 5 apps and only making $1,300 for the trouble. Sounds like a nightmare. Sounds like a nightmare, dude. But I think most people that do DoorDash like do other stuff too. I think that's the whole point. I actually need to be in the right lane. whole point in my mind is that you can do a lot of other things in the background. And you don't have to have a 9-to-5 job. Which is the 9-to-5 job is usually what keeps people stuck, not being able to do other things. Why is this GPS doing this? Huh, really? Very interesting. Okay. I'm not listening to my more today. Now I feel like an idiot for doing that. We got 200 people in the house, guys. Thanks for being here. You guys are awesome, for watching, for hanging out with me today. It's a rainy day. It's just look at it. It's just wet. It's rain. Aaron, you guys don't get this down there in Arizona very often. Look at this exotic weather that we're having. Kind of normal here. North Carolina gets a little bit of everything. We're not known for any one specific thing. We just get a little bit of everything. Oh, this place. Rain doesn't want to know what it wants to do. Yeah, dude, Aaron's in Chandler. You guys are in the same zone. There's so many Arizona people on the internet. What's going on? What's going on, dude? In Arizona. It's a very YouTube-y place. Hey, I want to go to Sedona. It's one of the places I want to check out. It's like on my list. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this off. It's really like not that big yet. All right, so we got two. It's two orders. Wait, it's going to the same customer. 2 orders, McDonald's. I'll show you guys the order. It's a $8.50 for 3.3 miles, and it looks like there's only one customer. So I'm gonna grab that one. Let's accept the order. Yeah, it's the same name. So they must have ordered 2 things or something. But anyway, we're going there. Gotta go back out. Yeah, you guys should go. I want to go to Sedona. That's like what, like I really want to go there. That's one of the places I want to visit. I have a long list of places to go that I want to take my family and all of that. And Sedona is one of those places. Get out this way? Yes. And I guess if you guys are good, I'd probably like show you some of it on YouTube, I guess too, like, right? All right, we got 5 minutes to the little store here. It's 1.8 miles away. So half the miles are to the store, less than half the miles really gonna be to the drop-off. If I'm good, I should say, and you guys let me. Just a rainy day. Hey, I'm glad this is 2 orders. This should count towards my 100 orders. Why did one of your mods time me out for no reason? I don't know. What did you say? Very conservative about that here, so I'm not sure. I was probably driving. I gotta turn these wipers off. South of Moab, Utah. Yeah, dude. I've not lost my excitement of going and exploring new places. If anything, I've gotten even more excited over the years. Love to be able to do that for a living. That'd be great. When you go to a place that like is so different, vastly different from the place that you're from, or that you spend most of your time, it sticks with you. Like when I went to the Redwoods, explored the Redwoods, that stuck with me, dude. Like, it's So that's what we're talking. Y'all talking about Utah and Sedona, Arizona, and all these places. Yeah, dude, for sure. Definitely want to add that to the list of things that stick with me for, whatever. Yeah, California's very expensive. I got friends in California. They complain about the expenses and the taxes all the time. I don't know why they're still there, dude. They must love it, but I know they like being where they're at, like doing what they're doing. Because what they're doing, they can't do most other places in the world. But they're always talking about the taxes and the expenses and the fees and the regulations and how hard it is to do business there without all of those things. What's up, Peter? How's it going? All right, I'm gonna be right back. We go grab this order. All right, I got them. I got both orders. Let's see. What's up, Dan? What's up, handicapped traveler? How's it going? Really, really, really want to visit Georgia? Yeah, you should. Let's see. Georgia's pretty good. The cities can be like kind of a lot, like, but there's a lot of good spots of Georgia. Georgia, like North Carolina, it's like not all the same. There's a lot of different, like you have mountains and you have. All right, thank you, Kendra. Thank you for hanging out. I know you got to go do your type of stuff that you have to do for the day-to-day. So I hope you have a good one, and we'll see you later. Kendra's awesome. Yeah. Let's see. Well, yeah, it's green in Georgia, but wait till you see, even here, when it gets to be springtime, you're gonna be like, oh wow. Very green. Very green, dude. It's gonna be like a jungle. You're gonna think it's a jungle. Georgia's gonna be the same way. You know, you're gonna think it's like a jungle out there, like, because in some places it is. Forget about Florida. Yeah, the whole southeast is humid and hot. Welcome in from Sacramento. Savannah is amazing. If you can go to Savannah, absolutely a place to go and explore. A lot of history, exactly. So, very cool, man. Savannah, Georgia. Worth the explore. It might even be worth going on one of those like trolley tour things and then go back on foot later, because they'll tell you all the most of the interesting stuff, and then like you can go like investigate further if you want to, and then there's a bunch of other stuff that they're not going to tell you on those trolley tour things. But definitely Savannah should definitely be on everyone's list if you're going to be in Georgia. And then, like I said, there's part of the mountain range that's in Georgia as well. You know, it goes all the way up North Carolina, Virginia. So you can explore that too. It's not as well known for that, but it's there. Let's see. Gigfoot, what's up, man? I can't get my windshield wipers to do what I want them to do. But if you want the hospitality, like, definitely the South is the place for that. Gigfoot, I'm glad that noise ended up being what it was. That's relatively harmless issue. Low cost fix. No big deal ultimately. So I'm glad it wasn't something major. This is our drop off. Let's walk for this one. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Heading to work now. Had to take the cat to the vet. Hope the cat's okay. Alright, be right back. This is the place. I just gotta go search for the apartment. Third floor. That was fun. Japan. I'm gonna decline this one. It's a 6 for 4.5, but it's double. I'm gonna just decline it. My acceptance is at 60 right now somehow. So let's see what you guys are saying. Let's see. Told my best friend birthday I wanted to go to Stanley Hotel. Huh. Trying to catch up with. I know you guys are talking to each other. I'm just trying to catch up as soon as I've got a minute. Yeah, I don't get a lot of people from Alaska. I don't know if they have good internet out there. Not a very high population. See how. It's okay, Gigfoot. I know they see you. Every delivery is like an escape room, says Sam, in downtown. Yeah. Yep. It's crazy, isn't it? Just discovered you're dashing in Phoenix right now. We live and travel full time in an RV. Hey, that's awesome. You DoorDash to pay for the traveling. Nicole Bates, that's fantastic. Dude, I love that. Hey, I'll take this one. This is a double. It's $13.50 for 7 miles. I don't like it, but I'm gonna take it. The numbers add up and everything. So I'm gonna do that real quick. All right, let's go to Moe's. We're going to Moe's. Welcome to Moe's. But yeah, that's really cool, Nicole Bates. Springs. I bet they use Starlink. They probably do. They just gotta wipe all that snow off of it. Right, snows a lot there, right? Hi from India. What's up? Lucy, how's it going? Eric, the North Korean. Yeah, I know. You got me that day. I was just reading and running with it. All right, cool. Let's go, guys. You're watching from Kenya? Right on. I drove an Uber drive from a lady in Kenya, and she told me that everybody in Kenya are hustlers. Is that true, Lucy? She said everybody in Kenya hustles. They are all hustlers. I was like, okay. All right. I hear that. You're delivering in the rain. Oh, Dennis, what's up? That's what's up. You're out here with. I don't know if JP's running today or not, but. That's what she said. She said every Kenyan is a hustler. And she certainly seemed like a hustler herself. So she was living that out. Sawyer, what's up? She was cool, dude. She had all the energy. Let's see. We're going to Moe's. Welcome to Moe's. Would you like a Joey bag or a home wrecker? I think they have those on the menu. That's like some of the stuff on the menu. Yes, hustlers really. All right, cool. So I'm not. So she wasn't lying. Graduated from Sanderson. Are you still local? Wampus Cat. What a name. I like that name. The Wampus Cat. Rooster Rickles. Roaster Rickles. What's up? Almost called you Rooster. My bad. Sorry, dude. Tybee Island is better. I've been to both. I've been to Savannah and Tybee. Coming, heavier rain coming here. What the heck? Is it raining in Kenya too, Lucy? Oh my goodness, dude. What is going on? What's going on with all this rain, man? All right. Catch up with you guys in a little bit. Time to drive. Gotta go to Moe's. Dan says Ohio's rain-free. But it is raining where Leslie's at. Alright, see you guys in a minute. I'm on. So we're not quite at our $20 an hour right now, but I think it'll get better. We're at $32. What do we do? I think 3 orders so far, offers, but like one was 2 orders. So 4 orders so far. This is a double. I've got a Moe's and a Jamaican grill. We got to go to the Jamaican grill. So that should be interesting. I wonder if they have any punch. I have a Jamaican friend, man. He used to make this stuff he called punch. It was like basically a smoothie, right? Different kinds that he would make. One of them was like mangoes, cherries, something else, a couple of things, sea moss. Like they put the sea moss gel in like everything. And like it's good, like it's all good, dude. And he had this one that's like pine nuts. Oh, pineapple. That's the other thing that was in that other one. It was like pineapple. Anyway, Jamaicans make like the best juice / smoothies. They call it punch, or at least my friend does. And it's great, dude. And it's good for you. It's like really good for you, too. Energizes you. Yeah, the other one I can't remember. It had some kind of, had probably a little bit of milk. Had some pine nuts. It had some. It was a whole different, vibe. Like it wasn't the fruity vibe. It was like a different nuts and like milk kind of thing. With sea moss as well. They put the sea moss in everything. It's supposed to give you vitality, amongst other things. Anyway, anytime my Jamaican friend cooked for me, dude, except for the oxtails, because I'm just not a fan, it was so good, dude. The vegetables were on point. Like, Jamaicans know how to cook. Kinda want some Jamaican food right now, but I'm not gonna do it. I gotta hit him up, dude. I want to get I want some Jamaican food, some real Jamaican food. He'll make it at his house, so I can bring it to me. It's so good. I wasn't the biggest fan of the oxtails just because the texture and stuff, but everything else was amazing. All right, I'll be right back. I'm at Moe's. Gonna go pick up this, whatever this is. I'll move those down for you. Park real close to the car. Hopefully I can get back up. All right, I got the order. Now I gotta go to the Jamaican place. Uh-oh. Oh, she's gonna try to get in. I can... Whatever. Whatever. They parked real close to the line, so... Whatever, dude. Cool. All right. I'm gonna just back all the way over here. I'm gonna see what they got. I'm gonna ask them if they have the sea moss drink. Balls and stuff. What are you talking about? Oh, bowls. I looked down and NY's like burrito balls. What is that? Hey guys, Ferrari alert, Ferrari alert. Check that out. All right. That's enough of that. That's why I like exotic cars. I'd never probably buy one or own it, but I can look at them. we can go videotape. Do you think I'd be cast in that kind of a commercial? I mean, if they want to do it, look, if they want to do it, and they want to pay me enough for it, they'll have to buy me the jeans and the denim jacket. But that was not a Corvette. That was absolutely a Ferrari. With the horsey and everything. Not a C8 Corvette. That's what the car you're thinking about. C8 Corvette. Totally different vehicle. Dave McCook coming in with a $10. Thanks, Dave. Oops, I just removed the heart from there. I put it back. Thanks, Dave. Big internet fist bump. Got to do it kind of fast because I got the light turning. But thank you so much. We're going to use that to keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine, as you know. Much appreciated, Dave. As always, dude. As always. Let's hear it for Dave in the chat, guys. The Mafia appreciates you because not everybody can afford to help out, and I understand that. So you guys are awesome. We'll keep showing up. Let's see. Take a left. I think I know this place. I've been here before. They do have the sea moss drinks. Tempted to ask how much they are. I don't want to spend the money though on that. I've got to recuperate. I did, even though Moxie Man actually put up the funds for the Starbucks yesterday because they wanted me to try that drink. It still feels weird. Yeah, I'll ask how much. I'll ask. Still feels weird buying the stuff at the store. But it would be good to know that these things are here for the future. For the future. I'm gonna go down Atlantic Springs. Atlantic Springs. Dan, did you get your 86 hours, dude? You gotta be close, right? That was kind of a short premiere. I thought it was, at first I thought it was a live stream. I was like, sweet, this is gonna be good because that'll get you, you'll be more, even more hours, but still, gotta be getting close. What kind of orders do you place at the local coffee shops, Sawyer? I'm curious now. Leslie, I don't see it either. That's weird. All right, we're getting close to the Jamaican place. S420. Big boy Mercedes Benz. The big boy Benz. All right, where's it at? Jamaican Grill. I'm gonna let that car pull out. We can pull right in. I don't know. That's so weird. Leslie, I don't know what happened to that comment. I can't see it either. I was like, dude, let's not start this again from yesterday. All right. Puzzled Elephant, be back in an hour. All right, see you there. Rosy, mildly sweet green tea. Okay. Yeah, sugary coffees do they can put you to sleep. As of today, 80 each day it goes up. Yeah. You'll be there very soon, Dan, by the end of the week. They're after me, chat. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I am going to ask about the CMOS. Okay. All right, I got it. Got the order. They don't have the sea moss punch right now, but they make natural, what they call natural drinks. So they do have some kind of like something like that they're doing. So played with the Lark M2 this morning. Sweet Mike. Still need to test it with a laptop. Thanks for sharing the info, the links. Oh yeah, nice, dude. The M2 is supposed to be even better than the one I'm using. So that should be pretty good. Tired after work, time for a quick nap. All right, have a good nap, Peter. Quick question: do you guys accept every order to get to higher tier? No, I don't. I don't accept every order. Sea moss is about 4% of the smoothie, but he still calls it sea moss drink. Yeah, but sea moss is pretty powerful, Antoine. So it's not to be underestimated. All right, let me go ahead and grab this, or let's go ahead and deliver this food. So we're back up Atlantic, Old Wake Forest. Okay. Okay, let's go. David, what is good, man? How is it going? How's it going? People are driving kind of crazy in this parking lot. I should have backed in. I just wanted you guys to see the store. They're backing in too. So maybe they'll back on in. Come on, back on in. Dude, you can do it. You got this. Good job. Carvana tag on it. They must have just bought it from the old Carvana dealership. Thank you, Jacksonian. Appreciate the congratulations. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Now let's get out of here. See you guys in a little bit. Okay. 1 mile to the first drop off. So we just got to go down Departure and then take a left and go down to Old Wake Forest. Hit the windshield wipers a little faster. I'm trying to find a middle ground on the speed. This doesn't seem to be working. When I slow down, the wipers are overpowered. Now slow them down. Oh great, my what's going on with Starlink? Okay, we're good. Keep moving. I think I need to hot swap the battery on Starlink again. It's getting low. Get that done at the next stop. I need a bigger battery. The rain's coming down a good bit faster now. Not crazy though, still. Just feeling it. Feeling it. Alright. Directions. Leave it there. Is that styrofoam on the ground? You don't want me to leave this outside. Let's see if I can go in. I'll see if I can go in because they're saying leave it out, but it's raining. So if I can go in this business, I'll go in and drop it off inside. They don't want the food sitting out. The door might be locked though. We'll find out in a minute. This is the Moe's order. Going out. Okay, got wet on that one, but she came out and grabbed the order, so it worked out for her at least, which is good. That's what we wanted. Wanted the customer to get the order without it getting wet. All right, now we got to go deliver the Jamaican grill back where we were going. On the spring forest. Here comes the rain. All right, let's roll. Is that an acting place? That'd be fun. That'd be fun, dude. You guys think I could play like a villain? Play like some crazy villain. Without my haircut, I got the hair. Like I could make it look really wild, dude. I could make it look really wild, dude. I could act crazy. It would be fun. I think it would be fun. I had a class in college that we did some acting in. I had a blast. Just do the how dare you impersonation, yeah. Just subscribe, thank you. No bonuses in the rain. You only get one speed when you drive a $3,000 car. I hear you. Hey. We can both turn. That's the whole beauty of it, guy. The Tesla didn't know. The Tesla was like, oh, we can't do this. Yeah. Acting would be fun. It'd be so fun. It was fun. Like I said, I got to do it a little bit in college. It was a blast. But when you get into the actual business end of it, it gets so nasty, dude. There's so many, like, because people want to be famous and they want all that. It's just like that. I want nothing to do with that part of the world. You know? I just like having fun, playing a part or whatever. Like, would be fun. So you won't be seeing me in any movies anytime soon because I don't think I want to deal with those people. What's up, JoJo? Chris, how's it going, guys? 3 minutes, 0.9 miles to drop off. Pretty good. Really. Not a bad little drop off. It's apartments, which is, it's not my favorite place, but I just hope that I can get in I think I have to go in the gate. I'm really not so sure. Actually, this might not be apartments. This might be, hold on a second. Let's see. This is actually buildings. This is a call center. I think it's a call center. Ring the doorbell, leave at lobby. Alright. Okay. Here we are on the east side of the city again. Place we're always trying not to be at. But alas, here we are. I wonder if this rain's supposed to last all day. Yeah, it's definitely like a call center or something. I remember picking people up here when I used to do Uber after they get off of work or whatever. Reed Jones coming in with the rain fund. Appreciate that. I'm actually going to pull all the way to the front. I don't even normally do this, but thank the Lord I can go in and hit the bell from inside. All right, I'll be right back. Thanks, Reed, for the rain fund. We're gonna go get wet. Well, you get to see the operation here. Hopefully not too much. I'm gonna be fast. All right, let me do this. Yeah, this is the right place. That's the right address. That's the right suite. Okay, hold on. We got it. We got it done. You guys bring a dog for the ride? How long? I have a van with a separate cage. Probably. CMOS. I'm over there thinking CMOS, like the engineering framework. No, it's like literally CMOS. It grows in the sea, and then they make gel out of it and stuff. All right. We're not going to take that. We're going to decline that. That's a really bad order. I'm not even going to look at it any further. We're at $45 in 2 hours 16, so we're kind of catching up. We're kind of catching up a little bit. Probably just going to sit here and see if we get any more deliveries. Oh, this is so bad. I want you to see how bad this is. Just so you know what goes on out here. $7.70 going 16.4 miles. All the way to Garner, another town. A whole nother town. $7.70. So just obviously we're going to decline that. In fact, I'm going to wipe this water off my screen before it accidentally accepts an order. That would be bad for a raindrop to just come in and like, boom, hit accept on that. That'd be terrible. Got a Raleigh Crab House. Going over to Wake Forest. Let's see how far into Wake Forest. Hey, let's do this, guys. Let's go on an adventure. This is going to Wake Forest. It's like 12 for 12, but it's going all the way over here. Oop, all the way over here in Wake Forest. But the thing is, might get a return trip back, or we might even switch the zones. I'm just going to take it, because this is the bad side of Raleigh that we're on right now. So let's just take this. We got to go over to not my favorite place in the world either to pick it up. But we'll just shoot down Capital. It's 2:30. I don't think we're going to be... I don't think it's going to be, like, too much traffic yet. These people here aren't off of work yet. So... yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Not the best order in the world, but like I said, if we don't get a return trip, I'll end the dash and we'll just start over there. We'll just drop Wake Forest for a while. If it sends us back to Raleigh, we'll go back to Raleigh. We'll just play that game. Let's play that game. That'll put us 45, 57. It'll put us at like 57. You know, it's higher miles. If we get to like 3 hours, we'll be right there, right under the 20 an hour zone. A little bit of mileage, but Wake Forest has got some good stores too. So, gosh, it's raining like crazy. This way, you guys, this is kind of where the YouTube converges with the DoorDash, because this way you guys get to see. We get to see some different scenery. You know, you get to go to Wake Forest for a little while. No, David, we're not going to see hookers. What's up, Jeff? Yeah, we're going to go to Wake Forest now, Jeff. I'm going over, I'm on Capital side, but I'm going to go to Wake Forest next. Yeah. Oh, you guys didn't see David's comment there. Maybe it got hidden. I don't know. I saw it. I didn't hide it either, but somebody might have. Totally understandable. David won't be mad. All right. If somebody did hide it, it's okay. That's probably a good idea. All right. We're going to the crab place. We're gonna pick up some. We're gonna go. Oh, it's so funny that you asked that question too, David, because we're literally going to go pick up crabs. So somebody wants crabs right now. Customers getting crabs from us. What does that make us? Okay, I'll stop. About to do lunchtime. Nice, Kevin. Gonna smell like Old Bay. Yeah, I hope so. Are you following my little conversation, Sawyer? I'm trying to sprinkle it in to where it's like not the main thing, but like I can't help myself. I want to go further with it, but I can't. I probably shouldn't. Family channel. All right. Do I ever DoorDash in other states? Well, if I still have my account in about a month, I might DoorDash. I might try to DoorDash in Tennessee because I think my family. I'm going on a family trip. We're going to go out there. to see some other family, and if I'm near Knoxville, I might try to dash in the outskirts. Yeah. Heather has to be careful shopping. She has a shopping addiction problem or something. Heather, at least you know that about yourself. That's the key to figuring out the best way to deal with it. I hope you're doing good, by the way, today. How's it going for you? I'm guessing you went shopping, just based on that comment. Hasn't been good. Family and Murphy's were Murphy's. $30-foot yacht. What? Vitalik, what are you doing out there, man? You balling, dude. 30-foot yacht. What the heck? Let's go. I don't know if I can do that, though. Probably. My wife might not like that. I have not turned shopping on yet, David. We may not see that. Dude, you might eat okra before I turn my shops on. They just pull out right in front of you. That's cool. They just backed up. It's like a video game. The car just backed up. Like, it's like, stop, go, stop, go. Car, just random car backing in front of you. All right, now it's gone. Go. It's like a video game out here. We're getting close to the crabs place. Feeling if we hang out here too long out here, guys, we're gonna end up getting crabs. Oh, look, there it is, crab house. That's where I'm going. Locking doors. Locking doors. Locking doors. Locking doors. Locking doors. Locking doors. All right, I'll be right back. Good. Let's get this thing in the bag. happened. Hold on. Okay. All right, got the bag. What are you guys talking about, dude? What's up, Sean? She might now, Sean. I don't know. Hopefully, she's not watching. You know what I mean? We'll try to see if we can get rid of this before I go home. Can you do that? Does it work like that? All right, I've got to stop. All right, let's go, guys. There's got to be something we can do. Get rid of these crabs. Trying to hold it together here. I gotta hold it. I gotta pull myself together. Look, it's a pink Mercedes Benz. Like soft top. I don't know if that's a convertible or not. Dang, this sucks. Traffic's worse than I thought. Traffic always sucks over here, man, even when it's not traffic time. It's kind of why I was like, you know what, let's just get out of here and go to Wake Forest, because if I'm going to be on this side of the town, I got to deal with this anyway. Heather, I've been gold for the last week or so. Like, been doing all right. The only reason my totals haven't been over $200 is because I haven't been doing as long the hours every day, because every day I've had something going on, and a couple days I wanted to go ahead and, like, what do you call it? Sleep a little bit more, which I feel good now because of it. So that was a good move. It was the right move. It was the move to get some rest, dude. The rain, I don't know. You can't really see it probably, but it's coming down, dude. I can't even see the next stoplight. I can see this stoplight. I can't even see the next one. I can kind of start to see the light now. Oh, something just like, that was not rain. I don't feel like that was rain, dude. It felt like a rock. Y'all hear that? Yeah, it's good to get rest. Yeah, we're all kind of just chilling at like 40 miles an hour. Nobody wants to be bold out here, so it's like, it's good. I don't want to see everybody like going crazy. Water standing on the road a little bit. I didn't like it. It was like it's a little pitter patter of the rain, and then like pop. Like, whoa, what was that? My windshield's not like cracked or anything, huh? Not that I can see. I mean, it could be the truck in front of me too. Could be a lot of things. Could be a lot of things, guys. They have Waymo in Boston, dude? No way. It doesn't look like they could drive there. How can they drive there in the snow? Dude, this is crazy. Look closely at this Prius. And you'll notice that one windshield wiper is up. Look to the left, look at the Prius, and you'll notice that one windshield wiper is up. Do you see that? It's flailing. You see the windshield wiper flailing right there? The Prius? To the left, the white car. What is going on? Yeah, I think it came out of those dualies wheels. Probably in between. It was stuck in between or something. It's like a rocket launcher. It's like a launcher. Dude, why is that windshield wiper up, guys? Tell me what's going on. Do you read the Bible? Yes, I do. Alright, I can't read the chat anymore. Gotta drive. What was going... Dude, why? What? I don't understand. I'm so confused about that windshield wiper, dude. I'm very confused at this point. Yes, that's it's a not a F-150 though. It's a Super Duty. It's probably a 250. $350 maybe. Yeah. It's a big boy. Big boy. That's what I would like to have a truck like that, honestly. Then I'd be doing those Curry and those big rodeo orders probably. As soon as I can get on board with those people. Ah, yeah. Yeah, they need to go get a wiper blade from Walmart. You can get the cheap ones for like $5. This was a questionable order, guys. But yeah, you guys are probably right. Like I didn't think about that. They don't want the thing scraping on the window. It's like at that point, just pull out like the 13mm wrench and just take the freaking whole wiper arm off. Then just like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I would do. Because you know what's worse than that thing scraping on the window? That thing slamming back down on the window. So just take the arm off, probably like a 13mm. You pop the hood, you should be able to get to it. And just take the whole arm off until you can get a blade. A windshield wiper blade assembly. Because you probably have to get the whole assembly. And do it that way. That's what I would do if I had to do that. That's right, Sawyer. Just take the arm straight off. Dude, it's usually only one, it's one nut, like, that you take off and then the arm will come right out. Couldn't be more easy. I've taken them off of older cars when the paint's faded off and stuff and chipped to paint them black. That's how I know. Some older cars, like all the paint will come off and then it'll be like, it'll be like kind of like a silver color, but then that's like really bright in the sun. So I'll just, in that case, I usually just take the windshield wiper arm off and hang it up and then just spray it. Sand it a little bit, clean it up. Some alcohol. And then spray it. Works like a charm, looks brand new. Yeah, dude, I didn't think it would be like this. I didn't think the traffic would be quite like this. This early. But maybe because of the rain, everything's all slowed down. Sorry. Gosh, dude, yeah. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know. Wouldn't have took this order. 2:30, and it's 2:40, whatever at the time. I thought we could just scoot down here. Boy, was I wrong. Now you guys are stuck with me in traffic. Rainy traffic. Let's see this car. What kind of car is this green car? I like the color. I don't like the look of the car though. I like the green though. I got a feeling that... Is that one of those Uruses? It is. It's a dang Lamborghini. I swear I think that's not a good looking car. I like the color of it, but... It's kind of ugly looking car. Its beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I get it. There are people that think the Cybertruck is a beautiful vehicle. So, you know. It is what it is. You don't want the pink Mercedes, Jojo? Come on. Would look good on you. Gosh, man. How long is this going to go on for? Till Burlington Mills, I think. I made a mistake. Hey, at least I have the dash cam business. Whatever. Got that going on. Ah, you're back up to date. I was telling you, Jojo. I was telling you that I thought the pink Mercedes would look good on you. Dude, why not? Why don't you want the pink Mercedes, bro? What's wrong with that? Hey, at least we're moving. We're moving slow, but we're moving. Yeah, I would rather drive a beater as well than that car. I'm with you. I don't necessarily want cars that attract attention to begin with. And I don't think that's the attention I want to attract either. Even if I did. I think once we get past Burlington Mills, it's going to open up. It usually does. What's up, Jovi? Now, granted, there are some cars that I wouldn't mind driving because they're fun, that do ultimately attract attention. Like, even my little EG hatch attracted attention. It attracted a lot of attention, actually, unfortunately. It was red, first of all. It was a hatchback, and it was really loud. And it's a car that a lot of people desired. So every time I was at the gas station, people would be like, "What do you got in there? The B series?" And then when I told them what it actually was, they got all googly-eyed and were like, "Oh, for real? Can I check it out?" Like, that car attracted more attention than, probably a lot of $100,000+ cars. And I didn't always like it, but I'm a car guy, so I understand another car guy appreciating a vehicle. So I ended up, I met a lot of people because of that car. It wasn't that bad. It's not that bad. Because it doesn't scream "I'm rich." It does say that, like, hey, I might like to go fast, and I like Japanese cars, whatever. But it's not that the kind of attention I got with the Civic. At least brought in like-minded people, so that was okay. It was acceptable for me. Yeah, dude. If we would have already had this order delivered if we hadn't had this traffic. We would have been there by now. Are you gonna go, dude? I want you to go because I want to be behind you. Man, the rain is just continuing to come down. I wonder if I can go faster. Whoa, look, faster. It's like, look how fast those wipers are, dude. Hyper wipers. Check that out for a little while, dude. If you're feeling sleepy. Tree fell down. A V8 Honda racing engine, but they can't look at it. Yeah, most of the people that really liked the EG, they knew all the engines. They knew what it could possibly be, most of them. And the one that I had was, at the time, the most sought after engine that you could possibly have in that car, which was the B18 C5. And so when people found out, it's kind of a unicorn. It's not really a unicorn, but it's kind of like that for the Honda people. So when they found out that was what I was running, people would get the people that know, if you knew, you knew. And if you knew, you get really excited about that. But you had to be careful in the Honda world too, because people would come and try to steal your car and get that engine. They don't need the car. They just want to take the car, and they'll take the parts off of it and get the engine, and dump the car somewhere. They don't care. They get the engine, the transmission, the computer, and if they get the axles, they get the whole setup, then that's what they want to do. So there's people in the Honda game back then. You had to be really careful. It gets sketchy out there. So you didn't really want to tell everybody about what you had going on. But I mean, as a car guy, I appreciate and understand the conversation. And if it makes somebody's day to have a to have that conversation, then I'm cool with it. Good day for me in Fuquay. You're in Fuquay? Oh yeah, okay. So you're kind of local. I thought you were. I looked at your little videos over there, the race car. 107 for 3.5. That's not bad for lunch. Probably wasn't a 2.4 JoJo. It was probably a 1.8 liter. Could have been a 2.0 as well. So you could have been a B20. Also been a B16. That was his option. That would have been the options. There's different variants of all of those engines as well. Some of them are VTEC. Some of them are not. Some of them are higher revving, higher compression. Some of them are a little bit low compression. There's just different variations. But compared to a single cam, almost any B series swap is going to be way better. They're a bit more robust. That's your dad in the videos? That's cool, man. That's awesome. I'd love to set up one of those cars, dude. That looks like a lot of fun. Saab 9000. Sweet. It's pretty cool. What's up, Donald? Alright, I gotta go. I don't know why my blinker's still on, but... Coming up to the left, we have something called the Carolina Squat, and we don't own it. We don't want that, and it's not very Carolinian. It's just that's what they call it. See that SUV lowered in the back, dude. Shameful. I usually don't rag on people's cars, but that one's not even really safe. Because you can't see that. With the car elevated like that, first of all, you can't see in front of you. And you kill the towing capacity. You kill the handling. So it's probably not safe, to be honest with you. It is real. I just showed you. It's there's over here to the left, this white SUV. Sitting down in the back. That's not the most extreme, but it's an example of it. Like, I'm all for, like, respect all builds, kinda. But at the same time, like, there's stuff that is just dumb, and it's not safe. You know. So if I had a least favorite car style, because I like some of the Japanese styles, man, with the cars that are like, they're slammed, dude, and they got the big bumpers on them and the big wings, and they look crazy. They got the crazy colors, and like some of the older Japanese cars, like the 80s cars and stuff, they do that with. Kazuzoka and what's it called? Boso styles and all these different. I think Boso is the word. Bosozoka. I like some of that stuff. It's crazy. It's wild. It doesn't make any sense. But Was it not focused? Why no focus? Exotic auto detailing. Who is that? Is that Motorsports? Okay, I thought so. Cool. Okay, all right, I'm back to driving. Let's see. We got 5 minutes left. My goodness, dude, this order. Ooh, probably gonna have to switch, dude. Probably gonna have to like switch zones. Start another dash if I have to. Yep. I'm screenshotting, so I will screenshot in the chat. All right. We're closing in, man. If we can get across this light, we got one more kind of light we got to take a left up at here at. We can get this done. This was kind of a stupid delivery, man. This is going to put our hourly is going to be shot, but it's okay. I'm willing to go for the long haul today. Stay out till 11, maybe 12. We'll make it up. I used to detail cars, but not like a professional detailer does it. Well, kind of. But I used to work at a car lot. My first job when I was like 14 was working at a car lot, moving the cars around, mowing the grass, detailing the cars. We get cars come in with like cigarette butts in the ashtray and like all kinds of stuff and garbage in there. I'd have to make that car look close to brand new as possible. So we had like the purple stuff. We had all the. He had like 5-gallon buckets of something that was very similar to Armor All, basically, at the time. This is a long time ago, so keep in mind. They don't have all the products that exist now weren't out there. But I had like a bay that I could use, like a little covered bay that I was able to use to do all the work, especially if I was like in the winter time or something, raining like this. I could go in there and I could work. So I loved that job, dude, because I got to drive. We're talking early 2000s, so I got to drive a lot of 90s cars. And I mean, it's crazy, you know, to think about, but like, I can't even remember, but I'm pretty sure a couple times before I even had my license, he was like, hey, can you just take this up to the inspections office? It was right up the road, you know, but it was like, it's like I think about it now, I'm like, man, it's crazy. But of course I was never gonna pass up an opportunity to drive a car. Occasionally we get like a Mustang in 5-speed, you know, with the 4.0 or 4.6 or either the 5.0. And I get so excited. I'm like, yes, dude, I get to drive the Mustang. Anything that came in with a 5-speed, I was just excited as heck to just like drive it. SUVs, you know, trucks, all the 90s stuff. We got a ton of Tauruses through there, like those, like, you know, the Ford Tauruses where the taillights look like the RX-7 or whatever. Those. We got a bunch of those. He must have sold like 20 of those a year or something. I don't know, dude. It just seemed like that was the car, that was the most popular car. We're finally here. We're gonna be at the apartments up here. Yeah, they have spray paint in a can for the carpets to make it look good, yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of tricks that you could do, you know. I tried to do it as right as I could, you know, but of course, you're working for a, you know, a used car dealer, so you gotta do what you can to make it, you're supposed to try to make it look new. But I did like that job. It was very chill. I got to meet all the people in the car business. You know, the guy that owned it, he had a race truck, and like his friends all had like classic cars and race cars and stuff. So I get to see a lot of cool stuff in the process. All right, turn that on. I'll be right back. Gonna go take this order. Finally. Hope it's on this side. All right. So here's our numbers right now. 57.75 for 3 miles. So we're still under that. I wonder if they put a tip on this. All right, we got a 9.75 as a return trip. Let me see where that's going, because I may actually take it just to get back into Raleigh. Hold on, guys. Dang. Shouldn't be that bad. It's where we want to be. Gosh, dude. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, dude. I don't want to take it, but I'm going to take it. We're going to get back into Raleigh. Keep taking orders. Saw a head-on collision with a semi. Oh, wow. Clean private aircraft for... Oh, wow, dude. That's crazy. That's a good contract. Miss Osteen has a few mods to the Camaro. That's cool. All right. Yeah, I know you wouldn't have taken it, but it's going to take me right back to Spring Forest in my market. So I'm going to use it. Also, the traffic shouldn't be the way it was on the way up here on the way back. Should be the opposite. We'll see. We're going to go up here to Main Street for a second. Let's see Main Street, Wake Forest. across the railroad tracks. Hour days. It's gonna be tough, Moxie, man. But if you could do 20 an hour, that's over 300 a day. You do 4 of those in a week, that's 1,200. And if you do a couple $100 days in there as well, you'll be at like 14. 12. Might even be able to get to 1,280, almost 1,400. Could hit 1,600 if you do every day. If you do every day, you might even hit 17. That is, if you can pull off the $16 days consecutively. And if your market supports like nighttime driving, you know what I mean? Like if the orders keep coming in, $9.95 is respectable. Oh, 9:30. Anyway, that's not bad either. It's not bad either. Doing some work to do that. Not liking any of the traffic right now. Goodness gracious, man. I'm hoping once we get this order, then we get on 98 and we hop up Capitol, that's going to be like smooth sailing up into Raleigh, because it won't be like coming out of Raleigh, it'll be going into Raleigh. I think that's not happening right now. So technically we'll be moving back with the traffic. In the flow of things, the way we're supposed to be going. Okay. Let's go pick this up. About a half a mile to the pickup. Standing water. We're here. That's the store. Go, Granny. What's up? Yeah, I'm out here in rain. Be right back. Pick up an order here. All right, got that one. Some little cakes. You're in Florida, right? Florida? Could be wrong about that. Sorry, I can't remember. Look at this puddle here. I think that water splashed up on my exhaust. It's like steaming off. I didn't crack something. The Villages. Alright. I thought so. Because I saw you live out there the other day. Alright. Okay, we got one more car coming and then we're going. Gotta be, it's always a BMW or a dang Mercedes Benz. Here we go. I'm hoping we get on Capitol, it's gonna be a bit more smooth sailing. And I think it will be. We got 289 people in the car. Appreciate you guys being here with me today. It looks like 258 people hit the like button. That's awesome. You guys rock, dude. Thank you. You did do that. You did do that. So thank you. Hopefully we can get red light. Check back in with you guys for one more time, then we're going to be on the road. The good thing is this is going right back. We're going to be right back in our zone. On the road again. I just can't wait to get on the road again. Eventually they do what? What you talking about, Moxie Man? Moxie Man, we still got to do I still got to shop for the loose tee. I don't know if we're going to be able to pull it off today, though. That's happening soon. Because I need some. Oh, yeah. Need some tea, man. But I did the medicine bomb or whatever it was called yesterday. That was good. It was good. I thought it was good. I'm kind of a fan. Honestly, it's kind of it's interestingly close to what I make, but I don't have the mint tea. I don't have the. So what I'm thinking about doing is like getting the mint tea or whatever, and adding that. Yeah, it is. It was so. It was like the one that I make, but it was mint tea instead of, I just used regular either green tea or black tea. And it was It was really sweet, and it was more like lemonade than it was like tea. But it was good. And what I did was when I finished drinking it, they put the tea bags in the thing. It's in the drink. So I have the hot water that I take with me, so I ended up just brewing it up again. I brewed it up again. And it had less lemon this time and no honey, but it was still good. So I got to drink the tea twice, kind of, in two different varieties, essentially. I didn't finish it completely before I rebrewed the tea, so I had still some lemon and probably some honey in there still, but it was mostly that tea the second time. So it was good. I thought it was pretty good. We're in traffic again. Working for these dollars today, guys. Probably did it to myself with that last order. Put myself out here. But I'll be a lot more selective at dinner. What's up, Kevin? Yeah, we're still stacking, dude. We're still stacking, and I still got the dash cam going. That's what I always think about when it's going slow or I make a stupid decision and go too far and I get stuck in traffic. I'm like, well, at least I got the dash cam thing going. I have you guys here. Thank you. That's something, right? If not, it would just be me out here stuck in traffic by myself. This isn't moving quite as good as I was hoping, but at least it's moving. I thought it'd be way better. And it might end up being. Yeah, no, that's why I try to stay off this whole side, the east side altogether. So I always get stuck in something like this when I get over here. It's terrible. You get back over to the other side, dude, it's gonna not even look recognizable. And that's why people are always like, you don't have any traffic in your city. They just pop in randomly and they're like, oh, no traffic. I see your city has no traffic. I want to move to Raleigh. And it's like, yeah, I purposefully try to stay away from the traffic, but it exists. I just do a really good job of avoiding it usually. Every now and then I screw up. Get myself stuck over here on the other side of town. It's really not that good. It's people saying, oh yeah, I'm gonna move to Raleigh. That makes the traffic worse, And this isn't even 5 o'clock traffic. It's just normal. It's gonna be way worse at 5. Yeah, we don't want more people moving here, man. There's too much. Raleigh used to be way cooler 20 years ago. And you say, yeah, but there was no nightlife. And it's like, yeah, exactly. There was no nightlife. There was no crazy. There was some nightlife probably if you really wanted it. But there was no crazy. The traffic wasn't wild like this. It was always kind of bad on 440. But it wasn't too bad, man. It wasn't like it is now. Crime was way down compared to now. Charlotte, yeah. Yeah, we go through Charlotte once, or around Charlotte every just about every year at least. And I've kind of seen that the traffic, it's not good. I try to bypass that too if I can. What's up, Puzzled? So. Yep. Can't get upset about it. Just got to keep on going, right? Keep on rolling. Not really much else to do. Yeah, everybody wait till we have flying cars, right? Then everybody's gonna want to get in the flying cars. So everybody's all gonna simultaneously jump, like try to fly over the traffic, and it'll be a traffic jam in the sky. Flying cars are coming though. I don't think we're gonna be individually driving them, but if you look up Joby Aviation and Archer Aviation, you'll see flying taxis are a thing. Like, they exist already. They tested them. They were testing them. The Jersey drones, that's what they were. They were testing them. They're bus-sized taxis, basically big drones. FTOLs, electric vertical takeoff and landing. And yeah, they're just trying to figure out the regulations and stuff here before they implement them. But yeah, think about getting over LA in like 15 minutes, not even, just crossing right over the city. Think about it for like $100, you know. Yeah, Archer and Joby. Joby is another one. There's other ones too. Look them up. You'll see what I'm talking about. I have a video about it. When the Jersey drone thing was going on, everybody's freaking out. I was like, okay, what's really going on? So I dug a little bit, and I found where they were, these companies that I just told you about, Archer and Joby, they were looking for approval, and they needed to do real world testing for safety approval. And so I think that's what was going on that whole time. I think they were using under cover of night. They were testing that, and totally the military could have also been testing stuff at the same time. Why waste a good situation when they're already up there? But yeah, that's what it was. They were just trying to do some real world testing to see what they needed to do to continue with regulatory clarity. They get their products out. And on the government side, they have these things called pterodynamics. If you look up pterodynamics with a P in front, like PTERO dynamics, pterodynamics. They have drones that, you know, can take off vertically and then turn into like the wings like flip out once they get in the air, and then they could fly like a plane. So they could take off like a little drone, and they could fly like a plane, making them very fast, like horizontally. And they could stack them onto an aircraft carrier or whatever, and then they could take off vertically, and then they can flip the wings out, and they're maneuverable like a plane is. They're pretty cool. The guy started the business. It was like a little small business, and then he got some government funding, and then it just took off. And they're kind of crazy. It's called Aerodynamics. I think it's like the X4. They have the X6. They have different models, different sizes, different payloads. But they're pretty impressive little machines. I wouldn't want to be somebody that's the enemy of somebody that had those machines, I'll tell you that. Because they have a very, very long distance as well. Like, they can go the distance that a small plane can go. So when people were talking about, oh, it comes right out of the water or whatever, and like it goes back in, that could just be a platform sitting off in the ocean. They're testing these things. They got like a row of like 100 of them, right? They can, yeah, and they can just shoot right up. Yeah, of course, they can just lift right up off that platform. And then they take, and then they're like, yeah, but then they're fast. They're not like a regular. Yeah, that's because they flip those wings out and they can just go. Whew. It's, they're like little rockets. They're like, it's pretty impressive. So if you didn't know that, if you weren't thinking about that, and you saw that kind of stuff happen, and you would think, oh, what the heck is going on? But it makes sense once you realize like what's out there. So that's all I was doing at the time, because everybody was freaking out. You had, I don't mention the names, but you had like certain YouTubers out there, like, what's going on? That kind of people. And they were just talking about all kinds of crazy stuff. And I'm like, dude, there's got to be a rational explanation for what's going on. Can't be all this crazy nonsense. In whose face, Tesla? Well, like politicians and stuff. Stacy, meet. What's up? Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I'm a fan of leaving regular people alone. I mean, you guys know that, like, so now the streets is public. I mean, this is definitely public, oh yeah, that's interesting. I think they're just probably looking for trouble, like, see if they can get somebody to do something they're not supposed to do. I'm not a big fan of agitating situations. Like, we have rights, but I don't think we need to push them so far that, like, you bend them, to the point where you break them and you don't have the rights anymore. So I think people need to be careful, be respectful of one another. Just like me, like, if I pull into a driveway, I back in. I don't. There's YouTubers that will film everything, all the way up to the house and all that. And I just that's their prerogative. I'm not saying anything about it. I can only deal with myself, but I don't. Particularly feel like that's a good thing to do. Now on the road, I feel like on the road there's cameras everywhere, so you might as well have your own. But yeah, if you're gonna go harass people and then say like, well, it's my right to do it, it's my right to do it, but you know you're visibly bothering people, like I'm not a fan of that. Because I think what I think you're doing when you do that is you're stretching the limits of the rights that you have to the point in an intention to get to the point where somebody changes that and takes it away. And I'm not a fan of that. There's a such thing as going into a country that has like freedom of speech, for example, right? And pushing the limits of that to the point where the people in that country call for, oh, well, we don't want freedom of speech anymore because we don't like that. Now you're dealing with stuff that they're going to use you as an example to try to take people's rights away. So why would you ever put yourself in a position to do that, or to be that person to do that? That's kind of how I feel about that. Like, just because I can do something doesn't mean I should. It's just like the auditors, the auditor people. Like, I get what they're, and the sovereign citizen people, like, I get what you're saying, but it's like pushing that, you're like finding the loopholes in the system or whatever, and then like, they're going to take that and use that and close up those loopholes. They're going to use you as an example. I go through about $20 of gasoline a day, usually, to make about $200 or more. Doggle. Or less, or depending on what I make. It's give or take. But like today, I've done a little bit higher mileage than normal, I think. But also, it's going to average out. Maybe I can get some quick hitters and stuff. Tesla John, as far as I know, we're contractors and we can do what we need. Like, we can, because we're operating our personal vehicle. And as far as I know about that. I try not to make a big deal out of it. You know what I mean? Yep, it's $10.99. Went 8 miles to the drop off. This traffic sucks, man. I would say probably it's follow local follow state and local laws, and you'll probably be all right. But I don't know. I'm not a can't really even say that. Yeah, the tiers, man, the tiers probably shouldn't even be a thing, right? That's why I don't worry too much about it. I'm gold right now. I mean, I might be platinum soon, but who knows? I'm not really going to worry too much about it. You know, just gonna try to make my money every day and get in and get out. I'm since the insurrection, I think I need like, I was looking at it, I think I need around 30 more. So I've whatever, like when I started today, so I'm getting close. I'm within about a day of doing that. So hopefully we can get that done today or tomorrow, like probably tomorrow, realistically. Unless I stay out until like 2 o'clock tonight. I don't really want to do that. Tomorrow's gonna be a good day to. I don't know, Tesla John, but I would complain about, if I was a customer. Let me see what you said. Okay, yeah, if I was a customer and they put the food in the front of the door to where it knocks the bag over, I'd be perfectly fine complaining about that. Cause you have to be like a really low, like, I don't know, man. That's a low bar to say that, like, that's not a problem, you know? It's just crazy. Like, to say that a customer shouldn't complain about an item being placed in front of their outward opening door, would be dumb. I think you should complain about that. Like, because whoever does that, I mean, it's a low qualification to be out here DoorDashing, to be honest with you guys. You don't have to be a genius, you know. But I would say that's where the bar should be. Like, that's like, if you put the food in front of an outward facing door, I would say that's probably the point at which you probably are not qualified. You probably shouldn't be doing it. Like, I'm just gonna say you should not be delivering if you do that. So. All right, let me go drop this off. All right, guys. So, $67.50 in 3 hours and 37 minutes. So, not the greatest. Dang. Let me look at this. And they want me to go on the highway. I'm not taking this. It's 18 for 15. I'm done with these long orders for right now. I can decline that. Yeah, I can't do that. I can't keep doing the long orders, man. I need some short ones. Need some quick hitters. Timing them out is not going to help your acceptance rate. Your acceptance rate still gets hit. That's a myth. 12.25 for 12. They want to send me back to the other side of town again. I'm not doing it. Decline. Yeah, I know, right? Started late yesterday. It might work for Uber drivers, but it doesn't work for Doordash. Okay, we got a Vivo Restaurantore. Why do they put it like that? This is a 15.25 for 9.3, and I got to pick up a Wendy's. I'm gonna go ahead and take it. Let's take that. Vivo's usually pretty good. The Wendy's, I don't know, but it's real close. So let's go ahead and grab it. The rain is still coming down. So far, the dashing's pretty good. That guy tried me in that Genesis right there. Look out, he's all over the lane. He's not in his lane. Yeah, I'm thankful for lazy people, man. If not, I would have to be doing something different. And elderly people as well, you know. And just, you know, busy people. A lot of people are, you know, some people don't understand, but a lot of people, some people might have a business that they're running and they're very busy. They're making way more money than to worry about a $15, $20 order, $30 or $40 order that they're ordering. And it's worth their time. It's worth them having their time to be able to have the order delivered to them so they can keep working or doing whatever it is they got to do. So there's that too. That's a thing. You know what I mean? It's a true thing that does exist. Let's see what they got. We got a pizza and some other stuff. I should be able to just bring these right back up Six Forks all the way to Wake Forest Road. The drop-offs are near that area, so really not that bad. Might even catch up our hourly a little bit doing this one. All right, let's back it in. A lot of dashers, they just pull right up under that shelter there, and I guess I could do the same thing, but I always felt like for dropping off and picking up like your lady or something, you know what I mean? It's like, wait here, I'll go get the car, and they stand under there, so I don't want to take the spot. All right, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's see. Create your best version. Dropped a laughing lemon emoji. I think that's a laughing lemon emoji. Is that what that is? Create your best version. Thank you very much for that. Big internet fist bump coming right your way. And thank you for supporting the stream. I'm going to use that to help keep the wheels rolling. The Driving Daily Mafia also appreciates you. Yeah, the raindrops are relaxing till I show up and I'm like, hey, I'm back. 2022 Tesla, 150 miles a day. Uber, average 80 to 150. The vehicle gets about 300 miles on a single charge. 275 to fill up at home in 5 hours, 7 to 12. The supercharger. It's not too bad. Yeah, I think it's good if you have the home charger, right? If you have a Tesla, you want to have the whole home charger. And the Teslas are pretty good because they have the longer range. A lot of the other ones don't have the range. So they have to be charged more frequently. Like if I got an electric car, it probably would be a Tesla. I'm not gonna get one, but or at least not anytime soon. But I need that range, dude. I need the longest range one I can get. Yeah, $8 for 280 is not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get a Prius. Man, if I could find like a little 3,000 or 4,000, I'll just keep driving this one as long as I can. But you know, if I get the extra money and I find a good deal on a used second gen Prius for like under 5,000, something under $5,000, that'll be what I want. I gotta take this left. Oh, actually, no, I don't. I'm going to a different Wendy's. Sweet, I don't have to take this left. I thought it was this Wendy's. Nice, dude. That's even better because I didn't want to have to work across that traffic. That's why I had me going down Falls. I was like, dude, I could just go down Six Forks. But yeah, no, I'm glad I didn't have to go to that. I thought it was that Wendy's. I genuinely did because it made sense to me. That was right next to the Vivo restaurant. But that's cool. We're going to Falls. We're going to the Wendy's on Falls. That'll work too. There's a Cybertruck trying to pull out. Yeah. I'm not big on EVs, but I could see the advantages. I'm not like dishonest about the advantages. I feel like you could definitely save. So if you're squared away and you have a house and you have solar panels on that house that help you reduce the bill already, your electrical bill, and you charge at home and you have a long range EV, what they call a long range EV, it's probably like 280, 300 miles, right? Then I could see it. I could see it being cheaper than gas, but Mr. Plum. Yeah, I think swappable batteries or inline battery cells that are individually swappable. Like one goes down, the next one, it works on the next one, it works on the next one. You got like 2 or 3 you get 2 down, you're down to 1, you can replace 2, or even just a complete battery swap, whatever. But yeah, that would be the best way to do it. I think they have some models in China that have that, swapping batteries, swappable batteries. China's trying all this stuff, dude. They're like, they're trying every bit of this stuff we're talking about, like, on a major scale. Whether you like it or not, you know. I don't like self-driving because I like driving. I'm a driver. And I know that once self-driving is quote-unquote perfected, if it ever does get perfected, they're going to take people's right to drive away. It's not a right, it's a privilege in my country. Like, they don't consider driving a right. It's considered a privilege. So they will remove the privilege of driving from the individual eventually. And thereby removing the freedom associated with that. The electric car being, tied into the centralized network, they can be disabled at any time. They can be geo-fenced. They can say you're going to drive here, you can't drive here, you can't drive beyond this point. You can only drive so many miles a day. That's the kind of thing potentially that a dystopian, government could implement at some point in time. So you want to go across the country, well, you need to build up credits for that, because we need to, they're going to say that we need to conserve energy, because the data centers that run everything are going to need that energy. It's more important. It'll be a national security. And electricity will be way more expensive. But that's just a theory. Could be way off. So it's a convenience now, but freedom has always been given up for convenience and safety. So they say, oh, this is dangerous, we need to make it safer. Okay. But now you can't do this, that, and the other. Well, this is more convenient, but you have to give up your information, right? But you have to, whatever. So convenience and safety are going to be used to take freedom away. And I could be wrong. I hope I am. I hope I'm wrong about that. Like, I really do. It'd be really nice to be wrong about that. Yeah, but people with disabilities, what they used to do, you just have a driver. You have to have a driver, somebody to drive you. beautiful Corvette right there. I like the gray. So that's a convenience, but it's because they know that families are not going to take care of one another like they used to. They're already building in for that contingency because they've broken society and fractured society so much already. Yeah, it'll get better at time. If you guys are having problems with the video, like if it looks, it changes depending on the cell tower and the network and how many people are connected to the network, the weather and all that. Could be better in like a minute, yeah. I'm using the Starlink Mini right now to operate a phone that I can use to go back and access the chat and do things. I'm not using the Starlink to live stream from. It would probably look better if I was. This is the Wendy's. Let's go in here. We can pick this order up. Bowl of chili. All right, we'll be right back. I'm back. I got you. I got the Wendy's. Thank you, Sawyer. Yeah, I'd rather have a steak dinner than a Wendy's too. But I haven't been to Wendy's in over... I don't know how long it's been since I've been to Wendy's. I know McDonald's, it's been like 15 years. Wendy's... probably similar. Maybe like 10 years. Thought somebody was stealing the car. What? Come on. Alright, here we go. We're gonna drop these off. We're gonna drop these off. Cross over some lanes here. 4 minutes to the first drop off, 1.1 miles for that. Go down Navajo Drive. You know what I'm going to do? Actually, I'm going to go down St. Albans because that's going to be closer and I don't have to worry about everybody trying to get up on the highway. So I'm going to take this left here. How much time are you working every day, Layla, to try to make the 200? Steve, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. A lot of people do, John. What happened with the account? What do we mean? What account? Layla, how long are you working every day to try to get the 200? Do you know how many hours you're working on average? Okay, this is the green light. Let's go. Let's go, Nissan. It's an arrow. Alright. I just know we don't have so much time to get through this light. And it went yellow already because that dude took forever. Right, this is not a stop sign. This is a free turn. Right up here, going kind of the back way because I want to avoid all those people trying to get on the highway up at 440. It's going to be a stacked up line of people trying to get on the highway, and traffic is just getting started on us. So we got to be smart from here on in. So we're gonna take the next right. And the reason I say that, Layla, is because if you can figure out what your market is average per hour at the times that you work, you can adjust accordingly. to make the money that you want to make. Yeah, trying to shut the GPS sound up. The GPS lady. Shut up. Stop right here. First stop. Wendy's order. Going out. Right back. All right, got that one down. You work at airports from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Check traffic. Highway cameras website from DOT. Okay, cool. Tunnels they built under Las Vegas Strip, where Teslas pick you up and drive you 1 minute under the strip. Yeah, I heard about that. It's got a machine that like makes a smooth tunnel straight through the ground, straight through the rock, I guess. I don't know. What's under Vegas? Is it rock? So we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. We're right near Wake Forest Road. And we got 0.9 miles to go. It's going to take a little while. 4 minutes, just about to get there because we got to go through this light. Yeah, those tunnels are wild. They, that's, you can just completely bypass traffic, just go under the city. Everybody's worried about flying cars. We were just talking about flying cars. Now we're talking about going underground. But it's the same concept. You just bypass the traffic and just go under the city. It's very interesting. Coming to the entrance on the far side. Thank you. I just asked them if there's a code required for the building. Yeah, I have a hotspot in the car using a satellite connection using Starlink. But I don't use that for the streaming. I use the mobile network for streaming. How much do I make a day? Different every day. Depends. If I work 10 hours, on average, I make $200. If I work like 8 hours on average, I'm gonna make like about $160. Sometimes less, sometimes more. Raleigh, North Carolina. Mike, do you have a GTR? Like a Nissan? Yeah, those Accords are pretty good. That's a good value car right there. The racing crab. So David has crabs now in the car? Okay. Okay, let's I gotta go drop this off at his code doesn't work, so he's gonna meet me at the door of the apartment building. That's even better, so I don't have to go explore the apartment building, try to find this apartment. David's got crabs. Everybody's getting crabs today. I got rid of mine earlier. Dropped them off at the drop-off. Alright, let's see. Question is, dude, are you actually going to be here waiting? Wait, hold on. Maybe that's not where I need to be. Dang it. Yeah, you go right ahead. I'm trying to figure it all out, buddy. You just go right on to your apartment. Let's see here. Turn around. I think do I have to drive down here? Like, what's... I think I have to walk down here to the front or something. Nope. Alright. Parking right here. So I can figure this out. Back up to this golf cart here. Perfect. Alright. I'm gonna find this guy. Steve says we've all had crabs. 2025 double for 5 guys, 9.8 miles. That ain't bad. All right, let me see if I can get this guy real quick. Let me turn the car off. I ain't going far. There we go. Let's see if I can drop this off. As I suspected. Okay, well, let's see. All right, we got a Padilla street food, 9.57, 9.50 for 7. Gonna go and just take that to. I was gonna show you guys the total. We're at $82. $82, and so let's go ahead and take this one. This will get us close to over 90, and we'll be closing in on 100 at least. Might get 100 before 5. I like to try to get $100 before 5. That would be good. JR, what's up? Check on the chat real quick. See what you guys are doing. Cherry pick routes 15 or more. Oh, I hear you. That doesn't work for me, man. They're cherry picking and waiting for the best orders. I get better totals when I'm moving. Yeah, I do like more mileage, but the mileage is deductible. The car's depreciated all the way out. I do the work myself. Use about $20 a day. It's all good. It's all good. Setup here. Trying to rearrange my. There we go. There we go. That'll work. Dang, dude. That sucks. Alright, I'm gonna switch to going straight. The turn lane thing didn't work out. I'm gonna go through the parking lot. Tip culture in America is bonkers. I mean, why bash somebody else's culture? Alright. Going to Padilla, it's right over there. This is that parking lot we got stuck in the other day. We weren't able to even get the delivery done. There was such a line. But it's not today, so it's good. I'll be right back. Alright, I got the order. Got it right here, man. It's in the bag. You're originally from... What's the traffic? Oh, okay. All right. All right. So we're gonna take the risk and we're gonna go down the highway. Come on. If you're gonna. See if we can get out of here without somebody slamming into us. Sweet. I don't know if they use the wage manipulation based on the social profile. It seems to be pretty stable. There's a specific market hourly capped average that seems to be algorithmically controlled, but I don't think it's on an individual person-to-person basis. Not in my experience. I hear from hundreds of dashers every day, and we talk about these things. It doesn't seem like it's personally algorithmically driven. It seems like it's generally algorithmically driven. In other words, each person is a value system. That value system is the same person to person, but the activity of the app is based on the total number of the value of the people in the system at the time, how many drivers there are, and how many orders there are, and then how can they, and how much each driver is making. So in that way, it is individual because it's how much each driver is making, but that's not an individual goal or individual outcome. The outcome is algorithmically nudged to the average market hourly cap. At least that's the theory. That seems to be the general working consensus right now. It's not that some people get paid more and people get paid less. That's the thing about it. That's what I'm saying. It's like that general market hourly average cap that's algorithmically nudged is generally the same for every person. People may play the game differently, and therefore they may get different results. But the game is the same algorithmically, I think, for everybody. Thank you, Magical Book Lover. Books are great, by the way. Have a great day. It is all anecdotal. Yeah, that's what I say. It's the consensus of understanding from drivers, but none of us know. None of us know. If you come in and you claim to know, then I know you're full of it because nobody knows. Like, what up? Also, here's the thing. There may be a system for one market. There may be an entirely different system for another market. So even if somebody did have it figured out for their market, you don't have it figured out for everyone. Like, look at the point system and the tier system, generally speaking. There's different tier systems in different markets. So people are going to behave differently based on that nudge. That doesn't necessarily make the system, the game different, but it makes the behavior in the game different. So the outcome could be different potentially, depending on how people play it. A lot of people think the tier system's not even legal because as contractors, it could be argued that you shouldn't have to contend with a tier system, have preferential basis of preferential treatment or whatever like that based on your acceptance rate or what have you. But that's all things that people question as well. This highway is crazy. It's pretty slow up there, so I don't know what's going on. There's a car on the side of the road. I think I'm gonna go to the left lane. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Everybody was slowing down because that car had a flat tire they were changing. We're gonna get off the next exit, Crabtree Valley Mall, 70. All right, guys. We all got to get back over. Okay. About 6 miles to go. We're gonna get off at 70, then we're gonna hop over to 50 to go north, right back into our starting zone, and deliver this thing. We'll be on a better side of town, which is great because it's like 4:45. Traffic is gonna be peaking out here soon, or getting up to that, you know, that kind of crescendo, kind of building up, starting to build up now. Hopefully because of the rain. Sometimes because of the rain, people drive slower and traffic's actually better because I guess they file through, but it's not always the case. So we'll see. Time will tell. But we're going to be on the better side of town for the traffic. It's going to be less traffic over here than it's going to be on the east side, so that's good. See if we can all get through this light, or if we're gonna have to stop again. Yeah, we're gonna stop again. That's all right. I'll catch up with you guys. Let's see. Carry class. Are you in carry class? D block says that in North Carolina traffic is scary. Mark is still here, but busy working. Nice. Good. It's good to be busy working as long as it's worth it. Ever sit at the airport ride share? Everyone get a different price for the fare. Yeah, I don't know, Zeph. I'm not sure. I haven't done ride share in years, probably 6 years. I did a lot of airport drives when I did ride share, but I don't know what it's like now. My information on that is obsolete this time. Ah, Eva, yep. You got to learn your blind spots. Sometimes you got to actually turn the neck a little bit, just kind of quickly look. Uh-oh. David's late because he's got the crabs. Yep. Driving is definitely something you get better at with time. You make a couple, if you're fortunate enough to make mistakes that are not costly to anybody, and it scares you enough, you can learn some things and then become better as time goes on, which is good. Okay, big bump. Big old bump in the road. So we're passing by the mall. We're very close to our connection here with 50. We're just gonna hop up 50, go up north, and it's really interesting. This delivery is like pretty much in our starting zone. So that's good, right? Pretty much in our starting zone. There's a RPD right there. It's gonna file in front of us. Go right ahead, buddy. He doesn't have his lights on in the rain. That's kind of interesting. He's getting away with it because it's bright colors and, you know, police. That's interesting. Why do he have his lights on? Anyway, we got 3 miles until we have our turn at Morgan's Way. We're just gonna lock in here and just kind of cruise this out. Hope everybody's doing good. If you just stopped in, I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit. Can't read and drive, but I assure you I will get with you soon. I think he's got the right idea. Traffic slows down fast, man, when I get to these lights. The second light's yellow. We'll probably make it through the first one. We'll be sitting at the... No, we're going to have to stop here. Great. Well, once they turn green, they'll probably both turn green. If I didn't say what's up to Carrie class, what's up? Tyler, I don't really watch sports, no. I'm on the YouTube app for streaming. Welcome in from Singapore. See, my map doesn't give me audible cues now. I do have the audible cues. It's basically like, I think it's Google Maps. But I turned the audible cues off. Alright, I'll catch up to you guys in a little bit. I'm on. Let me out of there. 1.8. Maybe the 1.8. UPS truck in front of us. Gabriel, what's up? Doing good in America. Getting caught this traffic today, man. I've been in traffic all day. It seems like it's been sitting a lot. Somehow, we're almost to 100 before 5. We need one more good order to get there. Maybe 2 to break it. Yeah, what's up, Goblin? See you there. All right. Let's see if we can get some progress on this run here. See how far we can get. Maybe this UPS truck could just like plow through. We could just follow behind. That's what we'd like to see. He probably can't do that. I bet the RPD up there, the police officer, wouldn't like that. He'd be like, "Hey, what are you doing here?" Well, the police car doesn't have his lights on. It's supposed to have your lights on when you're using your windshield wipers. And technically, everybody's using windshield wipers right now. So. kind of messed up, man. Nope. Is it gonna remain green? Looks like it. Let's go. We got one of this Driving Daily Mafia green lights, baby. Feels like the first one of the day. So I hope everybody's having a good day out there. Hope y'all are doing well. If you're hustling, don't forget I'm hustling with you. I'm right here with you. And don't forget to come in and let us know about your day, your totals. If I missed your chat, I will get with you the next time I stop. I'll look back over the chat, try to make sure I don't miss anything if I can help it. We got about 4 minutes. We got 1.4 miles to the drop off. Could be a little bit less than 4 minutes if we catch every green light, which it looks like we may. Here we go, another one. Let's go. Sweet, we did it. All right, so let's see. We got one more, 2 more lights that we need to get through. And if they can remain green for long enough for us to get through, we'll have to cut across this traffic in the left lane on this next turn. If we can pull that off, we'll be in there. It'll be a success, dude. Let's see what we got. That's good. That's another green light. No more lights on this one. We just got to turn in to the left across this traffic. If we get a gap in the traffic, we might not even have to stop. Could work out beautifully. It will. That's beautiful. That's perfect. Right there, dude. All right, we're in the neighborhood. We got less than 2 minutes till the stop. I will catch up on the chat when I do that, and I'm gonna drop off this order first. It's got to go. We'll look at the, okay, turn those off. We'll look at the totals. See if another order comes in. If another order doesn't come in, we'll look at the details. Say hey to everybody I missed, and then get back to it, get back at it. Back to it. So we'll drop this off and we'll get some updated numbers. It's a cool looking tree. Alright, this has gotta be the house. Gotta be the house, man. Alright, hang in there, guys. Be right back. All right, numbers so far. I was gonna show you. Now I gotta look at this order. Why? Another order with long mileage. Let me look at that real quick and we'll look at the numbers. 1675. No doubt about the number, but the mileage is up there. About 14 miles. I'm gonna take it. 2 orders, $16.75, high miles, but not as high as the dollars. How's it going, Heather? We're at 93. I guess I'll show you the total. We're at $93. Come on. There we are. That's where we're at. We're going to Vivo next. All right, carry class is here. We got David, Div, Megadiv. Okay, what's up? Exotic detailing is here. Customers hate it when people sit around and wait at their houses. Yeah, I know. But I'm not sitting and waiting. Doordash simulation game. It's called Just Get Out and Doordash. What's up, Carol? Fireside Pat, what's up? Okay, I gotta go, guys. Let's roll. Let's go to Vivo. Pick this up, man. It's about 5 o'clock. We're at the height of traffic. We'll probably see a little bit more traffic before it's all said and done, but it's gonna get us easily over, well over 100 before, not before 5, but maybe before 5:30 if we're good. So we're good to go, man. Let's go pick this up. I'm gonna take a right. We're gonna go all the way down Sawmill. It's the quickest way to Vivo. So 50 to Sawmill, down across Six Forks. Probably just cross Six Forks and go into by the Mexican restaurant. That'd be the easiest, right? That'd be the easiest. Check up with you guys for a second here, real quick. Heather's getting her hair did. You like the content, Ham and Nice? I'm gonna go for it after this Ford. All right, going to Sawmill. That's our next turn. We got a bunch of bumper stickers on that car. Got 278 people in the house. I appreciate you guys riding with today. Nice rainy day out. Nice cloudy situation. All right. This lady's crossing the road, not even looking, dude. She's not even gonna look. I will cross this road and you will not hit me, and it's gonna be what it is. She had faith that she was not gonna have a problem crossing that road. I was paying attention, so it's good. It worked out for her today. This was me driving. But I would suggest looking both ways before crossing the road. Just saying. It's like one of our orders says it's ready. I hope that's right. Vivo usually has the order just about ready. I've never really had to wait over there very long. And then Panera, that's going to be hit or miss. Gonna be hit or miss. Sometimes it's ready, sometimes it's not. Panera's busy. On days like today, I think people like the soup, like that soup thing, like the, you know what I mean? The idea of like having like hot soup on a rainy day or a gray cloudy day. So that might affect the business over there. They're probably pretty busy at Panera, I would imagine. Yep. Yeah, traffic's never too heavy going across town, but you just they got north and south are moving a lot because they got to go, in and out of town. So sometimes when you're going across town, you hit a couple red lights and have to wait for them. These lights are shorter than the north and south lights, the east and west. Only sub J. Nice. Paula Faust agrees. Yep, soup is good on a cold day. No doubt about it. Zeph, I've been working around food and kitchens and mostly in delivery, but I've been around food long enough I've already had my opinions, but there's only a couple places I'll eat at, really. Most places I don't at all. Like I haven't eaten McDonald's in over 15 years. Any McDonald's. Taco Bell, same thing. Like I'm not eating at Taco Bell. No way I'm eating at Taco Bell, dude. Yeah, most of the fast food restaurants are just off limits. Completely. For me. But yeah, I mean, and there are some that are worse. I've seen behavior at some that are worse, but the potential's always there. I've eaten at Chick-fil-A a few times. If I have to go, if I'm traveling and I have to have fast food, absolutely, then I will go to Chick-fil-A. Their standards are fairly high. Somehow they will, it's not that the food's like good for you or anything, it's probably not, but the standards seem to be a bit higher on how they behave and, do their job at Chick-fil-A. So that's appreciated. Hey Julie, how's it going? The management in a company or a restaurant is like very important, and you could see like at a Wendy's or something like that, right? You could tell, okay, we're gonna take a left. We're getting in this lane, this straight lane. Everybody in that line's trying to turn. I'm gonna go straight. We're gonna go through this Mexican restaurant. But you could tell at Chick-fil-A that their management is trained in a certain way. I don't know how they do it, but you get a different outcome for sure than you do at Wendy's, McDonald's, Taco Bell, you name it. All those places. So I appreciate that. But guys, honestly, what I do is I don't eat. Like I eat in the morning before I leave. I eat a lot if I can, and I bring tea with me. Bring water with me. Sometimes I bring fruit and vegetables, or fruits with me, not vegetables, but like a little mandarin or banana. And then I eat heavily when I get back home. My wife cooks. She makes great food. I eat that in large amounts, and that's it. So I'm eating like pretty much twice a day right now. And it's kind of working. So by doing that also, I'm saving like $15 a day, $10, $15 every day. I'm not eating out. I'm avoiding fast food and all the things that come with that. It's working for me. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah, MM. That's making food at home is the way to go. Because if I don't eat every day, I've got that's like $10 a day. Even at conservative, that's $10 a day. That's 70 days, $70 a week. It's almost $280 a month that I can give my wife extra to go towards the grocery bill to make that much better of a food for us at home. And they eat 3 meals. I eat 2. So I'll be back. I'm back with a pizza. This is an awesome live stream, says Paula. Thank you. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Puzzled elephant as well. Can't get food poisoning if you make your own at home. Yeah, exactly. Glad I stumbled on this live stream. Okay, cool. Yeah, you guys are awesome. All right, I am going to drive now. All right, so I'll catch up with you. The store is not too far away. The next one. So I've got to we're going to, what do you call it? We're going to Panera Bread. Yeah, that's right. So like I thought, this restaurant had the order ready. So it was like ready and waiting for me. It was perfect. And they know me there too, so they see me, they know. They're just like, hey, got your order. So it's great. 701, what's up? Caroline, how's it going? Did you make it out to Raleigh? Or are you doing the Butner area? Or not working? I wonder if it's busy up there. Not as busy as it is here, man. I've been getting a lot of orders. The only problem is they're not all great. To decline a few. guess I'd rather have more orders and have to decline some and then get the good ones eventually, than not have any, which drives me crazy. But it's also annoying to have like trash orders come in and have to decline them constantly too. So anyway, it is what it is. This isn't even the greatest order, but it's a 16 and some change. Gotta go down the highway a little bit. Yeah. Yep. There's more money in Raleigh than there is in Butner. That's why. You get no tippers up here too, but there's generally a good balance. It's not like every order is a banger. You can't expect that. I mean, last week my acceptance rate got down into the 30s, dude. 30s. Like, it's the lowest it's been in ever, probably. I just got a lot of trash orders coming my way. All at once. I should have turned the app off a few times. That probably would have been the answer. Would have been to just turn the app off, let it cool down a little bit, and then just come back like 5-10 minutes later. Maybe drive to a better zone or something. That would have been the. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually just gonna park over here. That guy's getting in his car in the parking spot I was gonna take. He's getting in the car, so it's gonna take a while. Let's go ahead and park. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, you could turn it off. You could clear the cache. You could force stop it. You could reset the mobile network. You could try all those things. But here's the thing: if the orders aren't there, and the person I'm talking to, Zeph Caroline, she's in a really slow market, and sometimes, and some days, it's just a matter of the orders are just not there, and you can't get an order that's not there. But anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. So we got the Panera bread. It's ready for us. It's good news. Yeah, I drive in too. Zeph. I have to drive into the city. I have the market she's in right now is closer to me, but I choose to. More often than not, it's better for me to just drive out here. That extra gas ain't nothing, dude. I make it up in the first order, and then I'm just off to the races. So I just have my bills are. No, I can't pay my bills in that other market. I've tried. Never know. I might deliver your food. Who knows? All right, so this one we're going to. Hey, they just wanted to risk it. We are going to down Strickland. My app has just crashed, so we're just gonna force stop that sucker. Let's see where we're at. Okay, now.
Drive west on Forum.
Yeah, shut up. Okay, so we got 3 miles, 8 minutes till this drop off, and we're gonna come down here, take a right on Leadmine, take a left up Strickland, and go down that way for a little while. So let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Appreciate you guys riding with. Do. Let's see what we got. All right, Timothy, I hope you do well today, man. Let's go. Be right there with you. Let's make some money. Let's do it, guys. Honda Civic. It's a cool blue color. So I don't know how far we're gonna go tonight. Maybe 10, 11. Can't remember when I started the stream. If I go to 12, we're gonna be right at the 12-hour mark on the live stream, which is really close. So I think I should just run the tab out on the live stream to like 11 hours and 30 minutes or something, and then just call it a night there. That'll mean we hustled for 11 hours and 30 minutes. We should make over $200 easily. Let's see. Close to 100 deliveries. We're getting closer. I think I needed like 32 or something like that at the beginning of the day. So I don't know if I'll finish it up today, but we should be getting close, man. Picking up twin futons. 20 per guy or 40 per guy. I don't know. What do you guys think of what Eva's saying? They're picking up a couple futons. What's a good tip for the boys? 20, 30 bucks each. I don't know. That's pretty good. I mean, $20 each would be nice still. A good tip might be more than that. I mean, I don't know. I've never really done a lot of moving, so I don't know what people really tip, but I haven't had that happen yet, Dave. I'm sure it's inevitable eventually. One of these days, Jeff's gonna order, and I'm gonna end up over there. I don't know if Jeff orders Doordash or not. Haven't even. I don't think he's ever said whether he does or not. Most of the other people that watch in Raleigh are dashers, but there's a couple other people. There's a few other people that I don't know if they order or not either. I really don't know. And then there's always, you know, the pretty much 150 odd people all the time that never chat or more. So I don't know anything about it. Could be a bunch of people that are local. More than I think. They're lurking. Which is okay too. It's all good. We got 4 minutes. 1.3 miles. Working while lurking, lurking while working. Yep. So it's right in the neighborhood. Across this light, we'll be in the neighborhood, but then we got to go down the driveway, or down the highway rather. 40. That's the downside of this delivery, but hoping that traffic will be a little bit cleared up by the time we get down there, so when we come back it's not terrible, because I doubt we're going to get a return trip, but we can come back up to Leesville or Creedmoor, whatever. Splash Green is local. Nice. Surface to let me know. Hey, they're adding a Jets pizza. Oh man, $12 for an additional 6.8. I'm gonna add it to the route. I need to do that. I need more orders, so we're gonna take the order. We're already going out that direction. So it's just another like extension down the highway, basically, like another exit down. It's for $12. Not too bad. The thing is, we got to go back down to Jet's Pizza right now. I should have gone right there. It's a Miata. Would not have done damage anyway. Yep, Jet's Pizza. Welcome to Jet's. I don't know if they watch the show. They know me anyway now, from even before I streamed. But it's kind of funny, like, they used to say welcome to Jets, now they say hi John. So That's good because they know that I'm there to deliver food. You know what I mean? They know I'm there for business. It's not usually pretty prompt. Let me drop this off real quick. Part of me hopes this is the pizza. Let's see. It's the Panera bread. What's up, NY? What's up, Jay? All right, this is the Panera bread going out. Yeah, I know you can adjust the tasks. Kubota man. But these are both down the highway, so I've got to go pick up the order before I go down the highway anyway. Let's see. There's Jeff. Yeah, we're going to Jets. Welcome to Jets. Yep. As long as the original pizza. I'm about to flip the heat on. I hope this order of Jets is ready. That's the only problem. If it's not ready, it could be problematic. But if it's ready, it'll be all right. It'll work out. It's a $16 order right here, so plus 12 would be $28. It'll be around 120 after that. We're at like 93. It's not really raining anymore, it seems like. So that's good. The road is nice and like it's like wet. It's like, you get good traction because it's already been wet for a while. So not a lot of standing water on the road. So that's good news too. So if this order's ready at Jets, this will work out pretty good. I don't think they should send these orders if they're not ready. I'm not saying it's going to be or not, but I'll be interested to see if there is a wait time on it, because I would think they should only send these orders if they're like pretty much ready to go. Yeah. Especially when you already have one in the car while you're picking up another order. like, sketchy. It's kind of, I don't like it for the customer. I'd like for the order to just go straight there. That's the pizza delivery driver in me speaking, because that's, I used to do that in high school in my 20s. It was always a little extra job, pizza delivery driver. So I always made sure to route the deliveries where the food would get there the hottest, And sometimes I feel like DoorDash doesn't do the best job of that, but it is what it is. I'll be right back. Let me go check on the order. Yeah, at least all right. All right. All right. It was ready. So that's good. Most of these ones where they stack it on the end of another order, like in between two orders, have been ready. So that's good. Sounds as if Bad Cat may have had some special visitors the other day. What do you mean, Bad Cat? Oh, I don't know. Did they? I'm trying to think. I didn't know about it if they did. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now. I'm sorry. It took me a minute. I'll have to ask. I'll have to ask if you're talking about my wife. I'm not sure if she did or not. Maybe I should go over there and review coffee on the live stream. I went to Starbucks the other day because they wanted me to get the medicine ball. Somebody actually paid for it for me, so I was like, dude, okay, I'll get it. I'll try it. I did it, and then that's when the chat started going haywire. Worldwide. Let me ask her if she went. What's up, James MO3? How's it going? I'm asking her right now. So, thank goodness they already have it routed for the first pizza to be dropped off first. So that's good. That's the way it should be. What's up, Extreme Golfer? How's it going? I just got back in the car. I've got two pizzas on me. One's a $16 order that I'm finishing up, and the other is going to be a $12 order. So, yeah, but they got to go down the highway, so we're going to have a little bit of driving to do. Maybe a little traffic. Yep. First in, first out. Seems to be working that way. The other night, they didn't want to do that. They sent those Taco Bells. And they were like, now go deliver the... No, they sent the Burger King, and then they were like, okay, now deliver the Burger King. And I was like, wait, what about the other ones? Oh, she said she hasn't gone, Jeff. Maybe that was somebody else. Could have been somebody listening on the stream that went. Yeah, it probably was. Somebody else. She's like, not yet. I was like, oh, okay. Wouldn't have surprised me if she had gone. She's planning on it. I would think business would have been good today in the rain at the coffee shop. What's up, Connor? Yeah. I bet coffee, the soup places like Panera, you know, that's what they had. A lot of orders at Panera when I went. Here comes a little more rain coming back down. The rain is not finished yet. I said it's not finished. We're not finished with you yet. Catch back up with you guys in a minute. When I get to the other side, I'll do my best to catch up with the chat. Yeah, 4 miles till I get off the highway. Yeah. Doesn't look too bad now. So far, so good. Coming back in is what I worry about the most, or what I'm more thinking about being an issue. The other lane's always worse on this section, this time of day. They're coming the other direction, going east. But you can see the line of cars over there. My hope was, by the time I get these 2 deliveries dropped off, it'll be maybe like 6:15. Maybe it'll clear out a little bit. Like going west is not a problem this time of day. It's east that's the problem, and then yeah, I guess it's the opposite in the morning, right? But everything's flowing good right now. So traffic conditions are good, at least where I'm at. We're gonna get off at 70. Going down to Briar Creek. Yeah, I've seen that before. Go west, young man, and you've been told. I've seen the on-ramps like where they have the lights where they like only let a few people in at a time, which is smart. I mean, probably smart, right? Fog is deep. That plane came by and just disappeared into the fog, like, and it's low. It's like sitting low. So it disappeared into the fog. Flying conditions are not the best right now. I remember the first time I was flying and they were like, we were about to experience mild turbulence. It's like, what? Turbulence? And then it feels like feels like something's like grabbing hold of the plane and like shaking it around a little bit. And you're like, hold on, what? Is this normal? This isn't mild? I think they just say mild because they don't want you to freak out, but they got to tell you, because if they don't tell you, you're really going to freak out. You're like, what's going on? We are about to experience mild turbulence coming up. It's perfectly normal. Should be through it in about 10 minutes. It is. It'll make you potentially rethink your decision to fly. No big deal. Bigfoot has just grabbed a hold of the plane and is just shaking it around a little bit. He just likes to play with us when we get over this part of Montana. He'll be letting go in about 5 minutes. We'll be back on our way. Like, just in case, if those oxygen masks fall out of the roof, the ceiling, just put on the oxygen mask and breathe. But you won't need to do that. We're going to be just fine. It's like, oh, okay. All right, cool. So we're good. Mighty Muddy Chuck. Got to take care of the horses. All right. LLK is in the house. All right. Let's go. Let's get it moving. Come on. Yeah, this lane ends, I think. Gotta get in the left. Girl is running in the rain. It's like, I'm gonna get my exercise no matter what. No big deal. Okay. You should have been in the turn lane up there, homie, but that's alright. We'll just carry on as usual. Going to Farm Pond Trail. Farm Pond. Probably was a pond on a farm at one point in time. You lived here long enough, all of this is new to you. Here we go. Alright, drop off the first pizza. Alright. So We're 110 on that. What's up, Ben? 110 on that one. And then we got a $12 coming in as well. So that's what we're on right now.
Drive south.
We're literally 3 miles. This was a good add-on. I'm gonna go ahead and say it was pretty smart for them to do that. How you guys doing? Y'all all right? You guys are quiet in the chat. Real quiet. Remind me of yesterday. Cool. Cool. After yesterday, it's okay. You don't have to, I just making sure it works. After yesterday, I'm paranoid. I know you guys are respecting the fact that I'm driving and can't really read the chat. I'm trying to be really good about that, but yeah. After the situation yesterday, it's always possible. Yeah, I think they help, Margie. What's up, Craig? Craig Carney. Landers. You know, they. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. All right, cool. We're 2.5 miles. As soon as I get breaking this, that's it right there. We're going. This isn't so bad, man. I just gotta take a right, go across the Alexander. It's actually a really well paired delivery. I'm getting pretty good orders, JP. Timothy, I think you could pair the Google Maps to your... You can go back into the preferences. You could select which map you use on your app. Might help. Also, for some apartments, they're going to drop the pin in the wrong location. David's listening 2x to catch up. All right, let's go. Yeah, we couldn't have done this years ago. Couldn't have imagined this. Doing this. It's the money going to me, John. Like if it's a $16 order, that's how much I'm getting paid. It's probably a $16 order. It's probably, you know, who knows? It could be a Wendy's order that they just put 16 on. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, Timothy, if you go to home screen, you go to preferences. Oh, no. Yeah, you go to preferences. No, it's not preferences. Sorry. Home screen. Yeah, it's preferences. That's not it. Dang, how is it? Help. Account. That's right, David. Thank you. You go to account. App setting. It will say mapping service. You'll have so go to home screen, go to account, app settings, mapping service. You can then change it from Google Maps to Waze to default in-app navigation, so that you could try any one of those that you want, Timothy. And Craig, if you're having that same problem, you can also try that as well. Try a different map and see if it works better for you. Thanks, David. Together we can get it done, guys.
Drive west on TW.
Yeah, shut up. Going down to Page Road, take a right on Page. And yeah, kind of not in a huge hurry. I mean, we get this dropped off. I realize there's still going to be a little bit of traffic, but I'm really looking forward to when the traffic actually kind of clears out. Hoping this delivery will pull my hourly back up to where I need it. I hope that helps, Timothy. I hope one of those map services works better for you. I think Google works pretty good. You may be on one of the other ones and want to go to in-app and try that as well. So. Just give you a little bit of options. If you don't like it, you can always go back to whatever seems to be working the best. All right, let's go. We're already to the neighborhood. Just gotta find the building. Shouldn't be too hard. So pretty chill day today. Just been raining and just been can't be in a hurry when it's raining. You know. Kind of go with the flow and make it happen. We've had a lot of traffic today. We've been in a lot of traffic. It's been crazy. Hopefully it'll clear out and we get to move, you know, a little bit more acceptably through town. I'd say in an hour it's going to start looking really good. As far as traffic, usually after about 6:30 it starts to look better. It says it's this building. Ah, yes it is. All right. Go drop this off now, and we get back. We'll give you some numbers. All right. So this is where we're at. 122 in 5 hours and 51 minutes. That was a 12. Had a 650 tip. Had some peak pay on that and a 250. So we did run into some peak pay back there. Alex, what's up? Welcome in. Let's get out of here. I'm not really hopeful. I'll be happy if we get something going back to the zones, but I don't really expect that. So if it happens, it'll be a bonus. Sky's looking a little bit different. Got a slightly, well, you can't see it, but if I look to the left, my naked eye picks up a slightly kind of pink, kind essence to it, but it's fleeting. It's not 100% there, but maybe the camera can pick it up a little bit. Yeah, we're dancing right around the $20 an hour, Dan. So it's not too bad. We've been doing a lot of sitting in traffic today, though. It's been kind of rough, but it's not too bad. All right, let's go ahead and make our move. Puzzled elephant is puzzled by the week just starting when it's Thursday. All right, let's go. I'm kind of puzzled too, puzzled elephant. I'm not sure what to make of that. My week started a few days ago. We're pretty deep into the week by now. At least by my count. Yeah, I don't ever have that kind of luck in Briar Creek, Casey. For some reason, downtown always sends me something back, but Briar Creek hardly ever does. Like, it says finding orders heading in your zone, but it just doesn't ever really do that for me. Like, it's kind of weird. But I think I got $2 peak day on until 8:59 over in my side. So get back over there. Maybe we get some good orders. And part of Briar Creek used to be North Raleigh. On the zone map. It's kind of weird how they do it, but they redrew the map and they cut that part out, and it's now I can't remember what they call it, but yeah, this zone over here, this in between like Durham and Raleigh zone. So yeah, now used to we get orders over here all the time. It wasn't that big of a deal. The reason I took this was because I had the 16 and the 2. I did the math for my hourly. It would bring my hourly up, and it did. But now I got a return trip. Took this left lane. Go ahead and get out this green light. Hey, there it is. We do have an order. Well, it's actually an order. Okay, not a big fan of this, but I might do it anyway. It's a Little Caesars and a PetSmart. Coming back to right where I'm at right now. $17.50 for 14. Or Petco. Don't like Petco. I'm gonna accept it though. Let's hope the Little Caesars is actually ready. Let's see what the Petco has on it. 45-pound bag of dog food. I can handle it. Ain't no big deal. Petco, where the pets go. Yeah. I'm less worried about the Petco than I am the pizza shop. The Little Caesars. Because either Little Caesars got it ready, like it's ready, or it's, could be quite a wait. So we'll see. $17.50 is pretty good. Basically, all we gotta do is pick them up, and we're gonna drive right back down here where I'm at right now and drop them off. Probably drive right back. I'm okay with ping pong in a little bit, but not turning my shopping orders on. Not turning my shopping orders on. But I am going to a store to pick up. I hope they did the shopping. It's only one item, and it's a big item, so it's going to be hard to miss. 45-pound bag. Triangle zone. Yes, they're going to keep sending me back and forth between the triangle zone now. Really, I'll probably make about $15 off of this. This is going to cost a couple dollars in fuel here. Maybe not the best, but our number keeps going up. Our fuel is still above above 3/4 of a tank from our fill up. Typically, it's a good sign. So JP could answer that a little bit better, but I think it is Morrisville and RTP probably part of that. Yeah. I think JP drives that market. I rarely go over and drive that market. Maybe we'll do it one day. Bag of dog food. It's all good, man. We got this. Yo, what's up? After this order, I would think should be cleared out, man. We should be good to run. Because if this say it takes 30 minutes, it'll be almost 7 o'clock. Say we get this done by 7. Then there you go. So this isn't a shopping order, it's a pre-shopped pickup order. They'll have a receipt tied to the bag, or taped to the bag with the order details. I'll just go in and take a picture of the receipt, pick the thing up. I mean, I'll have to get help to do it, but the biggest problem would be finding help in the store. I'm gonna get over here. Don't know if I'll catch this green light or not. Green arrow. Maybe. Yeah, the Petco should be easy. I'm more worried about the Little Caesars as to whether it's ready or not. Chances are that I'll have problems. If I do have trouble with the chances are it will be with the Little Caesars. We're about to find out. We're here now. We're here now. And it looks busy. I don't see any orders on the screen. So we're probably going to have a little wait, but we'll see. I'll ask them. I'll try to ask them. I'll be right back, guys. See you in the chat. How about that? I gotta switch microphones. Hold on. I wasn't muted, but the microphone died. I just looked over and saw 2 blue lights. That means the mic's done. So, thanks for letting me know, guys. I'm sitting there talking. So, what's up? I don't know if you heard me, but what's up, Chevy 5-speed? I saw you. Yeah, I waited for that order because a couple things. First of all, I ended up having a conversation with an individual in there, and it was a good conversation, so I let that ride. Second of all, they gave me the pop-up that said that your ratings are not going to get bad ratings for this or whatever. We didn't go over 15 minutes, so no extreme late pickup. If I unassigned the order, I would have had to have still come down and get this Petco order and go all the way back, and these orders are close to each other, so that would not have been worth it. So I just pretty much, the best thing to do is just sit there and kind of wait for the order to come in. And I'm letting traffic clear out a little bit. In the meantime, traffic will get better and better. I'll be here after the traffic's cleared out too. That's the benefit of working long haul, for the full day. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina, Silver Spoon. Did nobody tell Silver Spoon we're in Raleigh? John, I'm adding 2 additional SKUs before launch. 8 total. Nice. That's going to be on the website. Check it out. Sweet. Rolling right along, Dan. You're going to be back in the profits before long. Yeah, it's because it wasn't a cold, Craig. It was my voice. I needed to take a break. I told you guys it was my voice, man. And lack of sleep. I may have been able to swap and get the Petco first, but then it would have probably not worked out as good. It's going to work out. Look, this is going to be better but now I go pick the Petco up. It should be ready. I take them back. I deliver them. By the time I'm done, traffic's cleared out. I'll still be here. I'll still be taking orders. We'll still be stacking. So it's all good. It's going to work out either way. It's going to work out, guys. It's all good. I just got to go pick up this 45-pound bag. And it really wasn't. It was a long wait, but it's whatever. Yeah, I lost a couple minutes, but not the end of the world. Plus the added benefit of having a really good conversation with an individual in there. We had a great conversation, dude. So that was also good. That helped me get through it. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that Cybertruck until Dan said something. Yep, I see it. Took an hour nap. Good, dude. You need rest. You need to maintain your strength. It's wrapped in like a blue color, Dan. I think Tesla will be fine. I don't think you're gonna like lose your shirt on your investment or anything. Duolingo. You think so? you have a specific reason for the Duolingo thing? Nice. We were talking about learning, after yesterday, we were talking about learning different languages because yesterday, Dan, we were all speaking Spanish in the chat because English was like banned from YouTube for a few hours. And it made us all think. Oh, it's down to 90 from 500. What's the ticker for Duolingo? Oh, I got DUOL, right? Yeah, I found it. Yeah, it is way down. Wow, dude, it's way down. Interesting. Sweet. I'll have to take a look at that one. Contrarian, yeah. Well, you know, I find myself in the contrarian space. You remember when the big play was telehealth, teledoc, teledoc, dude. You see what happened to teledoc after all that stuff like blew over? Like teledoc didn't do nothing after that, but it blew up for a while because all the stuff was going on, right? They had basically governments on their side saying you can't go here, you can't go there. Well, of course teledoc's gonna blow up, but turns out people don't like that too much. Hey, watch out, guys. You're gonna turn left. Just wait for me to get out, please. Thank you. I'm gonna have fun. I think this is all right, 30-minute parking. Sweet. I'm gonna throw this dog food in the back seat when I get it. I'll be right back. Okay, let me go grab this 45-pound badge. I got the dog food. Let's go. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Yeah, it's a pretty big bag. I mean, it's 50 pounds basically. So, however much dog food that is. All right. Find the slow setting on my windshield wipers. To go back down right where we came from. So now I have both orders in tow. I don't know if this is going to help or hurt my hourly, but we'll find out. Yeah. Fido is going to be happy. Yep. Dogs get Doordashes too. These aren't big raindrops, but they're like millions of raindrops. Millions of little ones. I saw Hala come across the the screen. What's up, buddy? Got 7 minutes. Got 4 miles to the delivery. I'm wondering if the exposure is up on this lens right now, on this phone. I'm gonna see if I can reset it in a little bit. Looks pretty bright. Yeah, some people know what they're doing with trading and with the options and stuff like that. It's not a casino for some people. Some people, it might be a little bit, but some people don't have that mentality, like that they'll never win or they'll never do well. And it's also knowing what you're doing and what you're doing it with. Like, I don't do that stuff, but if you know what you're doing, you certainly can. And in the long run, as far as the market itself in general, it seems like in the long run, if you look at it, just look at the history of it. It seems to do pretty well over long periods of time. But I don't know much. Just saying. Just throwing my 2 cents in there. I think if you have time to learn all that stuff, it could be beneficial. Like the options and stuff like that. But you have to have time to find out what you're really doing. It's not just a get in and just get involved real quick, that type of thing. Like, probably need to know what the heck you're doing. People like Dan know what he's doing. It's a Wealthy Life knows what he's doing because he's researched. He's looked into this. He's made time for himself to do these things the right way. Now, most people are not going to do that. He's got receipts too. He has a channel. Go check him out. He's got the receipts. Like, he'll show you what he's talking about. He's not just on here running his mouth. Craig, that's the point. It's not easy. Go look at the man's website and his YouTube page. It's a Wealthy Life. Just go look it up. He'll show you what he's talking about. He's shown his numbers and receipts, like, for everything he's talking about. It's not easy. That's the point. He's not trying to sell you a course. He's just doing his life. He made his YouTube channel to help his children. Like, to have information, like to have words of wisdom from their dad later on in life. he's a real dude. Check him out before you start talking crap. I bet you don't know what you're talking about. Miss Osteen, you're gonna like his channel. Not sure what you're talking about, Craig. Mike Carney. Looking for this building. 77. All right, cool. This is the spot, guys. I'm probably just gonna park right here because there's no parks. I'm just gonna be real quick. Gonna go drop this off and see. Okay, second floor. Little Caesars going to the second floor. I'll be right back. What's up, Kristen? All right. So the other one is less. It's like a mile away. It's perfect. Right on, Heather. Did you get your hair done? David said you got your hair done. What's going on with that? Is that what you were doing today? All right, let me go here. We got 3 minutes. Took 3 hours. What are they doing? I'll probably get my hair cut eventually. I'll get mine cut. It ain't gonna take 3 hours though. It'll take like, she takes like maybe 10 minutes or maybe 15 minutes. I don't know, something like that. She doesn't take too long for me. All right, let me get out through here real quick. Somebody going across the road. All right, cool. Go drop this off. Yeah, you guys will like Dan's channel. It's a Wealthy Life. You'll like it. He's not like a stocks channel. He's interested in stuff like that, but that's not like the thing. It's not his thing. His thing is more so, what the heck is going on out here? Why is this dude in the middle of the road? What's he doing? Trying to blind people. What the heck? Okay, that was weird. But anyway, what I was trying to say is his channel is good. It's not about stocks. It's about other stuff. He mentions stock. He talks about all the things that he does, but it's basically all wrapped up. It's a Wealthy Life is the name, and it makes sense if you watch his channel. And but he's far from one of those guys that's like sitting there like telling you like, you know, this stock is about to pop, like this thing's going to blah 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 blah, or you need to buy my course on crypto or whatever. It's nothing like that. It's just the real guy doing real things. I recommend the channel. We don't even agree on everything, but we agree on a lot, and like Dan said, more than we disagree on probably. And I think it's good, dude. Could have been a famous TikToker in the road. Dude, it really could have been, honestly. All right, I'm gonna go drop off this let's see which one. See how that hurt my hourly, or if it did. Now we're maintaining, so 139.50 for 653. So we're like skating, dude. Same deal. See who tipped and who didn't, just for fun. Petco tipped $1, but Little Caesars tipped $9.25. Did I hear somebody talk about Little Caesars clients didn't tip? Can't judge every time. It's not always the same. It's not always going to be the same. Gotta order order coming in. Let me go see. Pray for me. Yes. Hold on a second. Let me read that. I got to look at this order coming in real quick. D-Man, I'm going to read what you got. We got a Good Berries, 2 orders. 18.45 for 15. Dang, all these months. And then just take it. All right, what we got? Keep D-Man in your prayers. Going through some things. And we will be here. Yeah. Hopefully we'll be here on the live stream, but if not, we'll be thinking about you, man. So everybody keep D-Man in your prayers. Well, there isn't a situation, there's no situation that there's not a way out of, D-Man. You're not bringing the stream down, you dude. You're a regular here. It's okay. It's all good. Look, you got a lot of people praying for you. You'll get through this. You'll get through this. Don't forget to pray yourself, man, and God's not gonna put you in anything that you can't handle. So if it's happening, at least I believe, and we don't understand why, but everything happens for a reason. And so it's either gonna make you stronger or something going on with the reason why things are happening the way they're happening. And don't forget to ask God for strength. And understanding. But although I will say this. I'm careful asking for strength anymore, because the last time I asked for strength, God sent me a bunch of tough times, and I got stronger. I actually did get stronger. I gained strength through it, but it wasn't the way that I thought it was going to happen. But I did gain strength. So actually, the Lord answered my prayers. Just wasn't the way I thought it was going to be. but in the end it did work for good. But it's his will ultimately, right? And it's all for a reason. Gosh, the bumps on this road are crazy. Alright, I'm going to go to the ice cream shop. Berries. Gotta go to Good Berries. It doesn't have to be because you don't learn lessons well, D-man. Remember Job? There could be a whole host of other things going on. But you got this, dude. Yeah, sometimes it's good to go read. Might be a good read for the day. Wasn't Job's fault. Thanks for the like, Holla. Took you long enough. Right. Yeah, you too, Dan. You're always late. What's up with that? Hey, better late than never. It's fashionably late. Alright. I've arrived at the store. Yeah. It's good if you hit the like button as long as you don't hit it twice, because if you hit it twice. Oh, man. Just a season, you'll be in a better place before you know it. Yep. Yep. There's Kendra. What's up, Kendra? All right, we're going to go ahead and pick these orders up. I'm at Goodberries. We got 2 orders to pick up. See if they're ready. I'll be right back. Dude, I just had that whole conversation with myself. I'm gonna do that again. Hold on a second. I'm back. All right. I said, "What's up, Cloud Seeds?" And then Kristen said something about it's like when you expected tea and you got lemonade, and I was like, that happened to me yesterday. Kinda, but I was expecting the lemonade. It's a little bit different. And let's see. Labigator says God always has you right where He wants you, and that's. I feel like that's true. I feel like there's no other way that could be possible than that. So yeah, there we go. I agree with that. So all right, let's roll, guys. So I'm gonna let you guys do the chatting. I'm gonna do the driving. Yeah, I was like, it's tea. It's lemonade. It pretty much tastes a lot like lemonade. And then nobody had any feedback for me in the comments because the comments were screwed. Like, what? It was good though. I'll just drive the car. The car. That's how OG Sean White says car in Southern. He says car, 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 car. I'll drive the car. Coming to you from the car. I love that we have people in almost every area. Like, we got people in Massachusetts, we got people in Arizona, we got people in Ohio. We got people all over the place, man. We worldwide, pretty much, man. Oh, dude. All right, so we got 2 minutes, 1 mile to the drop-off. Gotta go to Kingsland Drive. That's right. Didn't forget about Holla. We got New York. We got people representing all over. So it's a pretty good delivery. I mean, this is a pretty good one. It's gonna have some. It's gonna have some mileage on the second one, but it's like technically, man, it's pretty good. It's pretty dang good, dude. All right, let's see here. Gotta take a left. Take a left, then take a right, and then what? Yep. Right here. Might have to might be able to back in. We're that place of the rain where it's coming down, but it's not enough to like have the windshield wipers on fast, so I have to just like kind of click it. This is it. I don't know if this is not going. I'm gonna hot swap the battery in the Starlink. I can't tell if it's the trees or the battery, but I'm just gonna plug it in. And plug it into another battery and see what happens. If it doesn't come back, we get out of the trees. Forget about it. He doesn't have an accent. Dude, Holly, you definitely have an accent, man. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay. Got that one dropped. Let's see. Hold on, what? I do? Nah, dude, I don't have an accent. Reed Jones is half Jamaican. My stylist was like, "You're not from here, your voice is southern." They can always tell, Heather. They always know. David is over in Sean's zone right now. All right, let's go. I gotta go. I'll drive. You chat. All right, directions. Get out of here. So we got an 8-mile drive right now. This is where the mileage is. I don't think I would order ice cream from 8 miles away, dude. Would you do that? I wouldn't do that. But it's not my ice cream, not my problem. I'll be courteous and not blast the heat. What's up, Davey? Bessie is cool says no. Yeah, it's just like maybe do that suit like closer, you know what I mean? Like, oh man, all right. I think my Starlink is definitely should be running right now. Maybe. Should be doing something. I hope. Oh, it's not that cold. It's pretty warm here. It's like really warm. It's unseasonably. It's 53 right now. 53 degrees. So yeah, we're just chilling, dude. I don't have the coat on or nothing. Yeah. All right. Oh. Okay. Well. Says we're on. It's just the trees. Pulling 44 watts. That's crazy. It's really trying to get a connection. It's trying hard to connect to those satellites. All right, Kendra. Take care. And we'll see you in a little bit, right? Okay. It's trying so hard to connect. There, I think it did. Got it. We have connectivity. Right on, D-Man. Thanks for hanging out for a while. Yeah, this is really nice weather. It was just about 60 today. I mean, as far as I know, it's rainy, but it was just about 60 degrees. Obviously rainy. It's 53 now. I like it way better than the cold that we've had like recently. I can live with this. Oh man, should have took that left lane. That last car ran the crap out of that light. Technical and communication difficulties. Dang it, man. Doordash is technical, and YouTube is communication. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. What are we doing here? We'll be alright. So this is mostly highway. Which is pretty good. This is gonna happen pretty fast. We got 5 miles. It's only gonna take 6 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna get the numbers after. The last couple times, well, I think I did look at them last time, but these orders are coming in quick, so I'm gonna try to be fast, so I can get you guys the breakdown on the numbers, and maybe we can even look at the orders breakdown. Oh, nowhere near 200. We're at like one. We were at one. I can't even remember, dude. I don't even remember. Sorry. It's my job. Like, oops. We'll get it. We'll get it. Everybody that just stopped in, guys, I'll catch up with you guys when I can when I can look at the chat. I hope everybody's doing well. Hang in there. We will get to you. I'll be stopped in 4 minutes, so we should be able to catch up. That's interesting. Got this red stuff in the sky here. What is that? It's like this like orange sherbet in the sky there. Gotta be like from the airport or something? I don't know. I don't understand. What's going on? What is this? It's supposed to be dark. I guess it's still from the sun. Probably on the other side, it's like kind of pointing up, like at the clouds, like still. Could be the airport, yeah. With those, do they still have bronze lights over there? Kind of like a bronze color. That's probably what it is. All right. Now that I've made you hungry with the sky colors, we got 2 minutes, 0.8 miles. We'll get this second ice cream order done. Still cold. Still ice cream. Not gonna be our problem for long. We got 1 minute. Hang in there, ice cream. You just gotta last for like 1 more minute. There's the orange sherbet. Okay. I'm just gonna park right here. Gonna park right here. I'll be right back. All right. So we're at 157. 157.95. 7.5 hours. I think our hourly is getting better. We're paying the cost in mileage though a little bit, but yeah, it's not bad. All right, cool. Let's go back and see if we get some orders. I don't wanna waste too much time. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. It's a drive back into our zone. Then once we get there, we got a 17.95. It's not even a lot of mileage. Once we get there, Asiago's at a Chick-fil-A. Make it happen. Taking it, dude. Taking the order. Taking the order, man. It's kind of a dead end. Gotta turn around. So that's not too bad, right? I should be able to hit the 200 tonight, no problem. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's the orange sky again. Presumably from the airport. We're not sure. I feel like the airport is behind us a little bit, but that's... Okay. Best way out of here. Quickest way. Is to go Lumley to 70. See, that's the airport. Let me think about where I'm at right now. Yeah, see, the airport is to my right. That sky is to my left, so that's not the airport. It might be some other feature, but it's not the airport, guys. Try not to take up the whole chat, Craig, with your comments, like the little short one word. Like, give everybody else a chance to talk. Not actually beating Heather. Yeah, but you got your hair done. That's different. Yeah, up to you, buddy. All right. Let's go. We got 11 minutes. We're going to Asiago's, then we're gonna go to... Oh, let's go. Go, go, go. 11 minutes. We're going to Asiago's, then we're going to Chick-fil-A. 7:48. So we should be there at 7:59, technically. And we'll get this party started. It's another, what, $17 order? Something like that. Pretty good. Oh, no, we don't want to go. Next one. Next one is better. Later. All right. somebody dropped a 5 in the chat. I'll read that in just a minute when I get stopped, guys. Read that in just a moment. Good. We got a little stoplight here. Let's see what we got. I feel weird. ×2 just dropped a 5. Got a new job. Passing on the blessings. Appreciate that. Big internet fist bump. A mint fist bump at that. I got it. All right. Back on the road. Thank you for the 5. Congratulations on the job. If you don't mind, I mean, if you don't have to say it, but like, what kind of job did you get? I'm curious. Now the view sucks. Sorry, I'm gonna pull over in just a second. Flip the camera. Literally gonna pull over right now. Off the road. There we go. A green dollar fist. Yep. Snooks, what's up? Alpha Vita, what city? Raleigh. That's true, Heather. Got a birthday coming up. So, congratulations, guys. Let's congratulate I Feel Weird ×2 for getting a job, for a new job. Probably already had a job. Got a new job. And I'm guessing it's a good one. So, congratulations, man. That's good news. I'll deal with bad news. You know, I will hear your bad news and your good news. I like the good news, too. So there it is. Thanks for the 5 too, man. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine with that, dude. Keep it going, dude. Keeping the wheels rolling. That's what we're doing, man. So we keep showing up for the people. Doing the thing. Doing the thing. It's the thing, the thing. All right. Looks like Angus Barn finally took their Christmas lights down. They got Christmas lights up all the time. Not all the time. I think it's like a month. No, how long is it? What is today? It's 2 months. They do 2 months. After Christmas. That's what they do. That's how they roll. Which is kind of cool, because the lights really do look good. Kind of miss them, to be honest with you. But if you just stopped in, I'll catch up with you guys in just a minute. Got a 3-mile drive, got a bunch of stoplights, so if we get stopped, that's good. If we don't get stopped, that's good too. Hey, we win either way. We win either way, dude. Red Tesla. Allie, M Jazz. Hope everybody's doing good tonight, man. I appreciate you guys riding with me. Not raining as much as it was earlier, but you know, the roads are still wet. Still got a little mist here and there. So I don't know if it's gonna come back or not. I have no idea. But it looks like we're gonna probably be able to hit the 200 today. And yeah, everybody's congratulating I Feel Weird ×2 for getting a new job. Super cool. Yellow taillights to red? You mean like... I don't know. Oh, traffic lights? I'm not sure what you're talking about, David. What's up, Rudy? I think I missed something, David. You're gonna have to elaborate a little bit because I'm not sure what you're talking about. Of course, it could be something that's going on, like, you know, that people are talking about. And it's funny because I'm live all day, guys. I don't really hear what people are talking about unless somebody tells me, and then I go like look it up. So yeah, I could possibly, it could be something not even aware of. I do inform myself after the live stream, and in the mornings I have like kind of a routine of like sources that I go to see what the heck is going on. But I don't know about the red lights to the yellow lights. I'm not sure what we're talking about. We got 3 minutes. Going to Asiago's. The cool thing is Asiago's is like real close to the what do you call it? Chick-fil-A. Just the other restaurant we got to pick up. So it works pretty good. It's gonna work out great. We'll give David some time to come back and explain what he was talking about. He's probably busy, like, picking out some okra at the store. Yep. Staying Sally. I got a feeling it either had to do with traffic lights or something like that. Toya, thank you. The respect has been returned. The Mafia values your gesture. How are you doing, dude? I'm about to go pick up Asiago's. It's an Italian restaurant. I think it's usually like a pizza or something. Oh, they got cannoli. All right. Salads. Salads and cannolis today. That's what they got. Back up over here. Oh, that's a parking spot right there. It's not a handicap. I can park right there. This will work great. So, yeah, Asiago's is a good one. Usually there's good tippers coming out of this restaurant. All right, I'll be right back. Javier, John Dancing Rain, go away. What are you talking about, dude? Taco stacks. What's good, Taco Stacks? Welcome in, welcome in. Let's see. Yep, that's right, Kristen. The Mafia extends the respects. All right, let me go pick up this order at Asiago's. I gotta go get the salads. It looks like they got salads and cannolis. I don't even need a hot bag for this. This will be interesting. All right, now we gotta go to Chick-fil-A. The Chick-fil-A. No dinner. Wife says she's hungry. What are you talking about, Javier? All right, let's go, dude. Let's go. Let's roll. Gotta go to the Chick-fil-A. It's a good-looking restaurant, though. They got a nice. The sign is good. It actually looks like it's a good place to eat too, probably. Think about that. Think about that. All right, man. Let's go. Chick-fil-A's close, guys. Taco Stacks has a. I noticed has a check mark. I think that usually means this. I don't know what you have to do to get that, but it's something. It means something. All right. So Chick-fil-A is over here behind the Pep Boys, beside the gas station, and near the Pegasus adult store. So whatever that is, like, yeah, dude, they got like a big fence around it. Oh, it's 100,000 subs. Nice, sweet, dude. Yeah, David will answer and explain the question. Sorry, I thought you were picking out your okra, dude. Excuse me. I thought you were just, just checking out the okra just to make sure you got the right ones. You have been an inspiration to start my own YouTube channel. Hey, cool. That's what's up, James Meadows. Just be safe out there and have fun. Can't wait to see Indiana. All right, let's we just gotta keep stopping at these stop signs. We'll finally get in there eventually. Let's go. All right, park it up. Park here. Right here. I'll be right back, guys. Hang in there. All right, he says, what I meant is when you are approaching a traffic light, what is the criteria for managing the change from yellow to red? Do you go through or do you slam on the brakes? It depends on my positioning, David. If I'm already to the white line, I'm gonna go through because in where I'm driving, the car is usually behind you is gonna go through too. So if I slam on brakes, I'm probably gonna get rear-ended. But if I could see it happening and I'm approaching, then I'll stop. It just depends on the situation. Also the conditions. Is it slick outside? Is it snowing? All that stuff. It's dynamic. How about that? What's up, Dog Pound? How's it going? Chow's shows had a banger hidden tip, 15.75 for 4 miles, but then nothing for over an hour. Oh man. Yeah, they're keeping you at that algorithmically articulated hourly market cap. I'll be right back. I'm doing good. I'm about to pick up a Chick-fil-A. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's the longer wait for Chick-fil-A, man. It's usually not that bad. Usually not that bad, man. All right, I'm back. Let's see. What's up, Jovi? How's it going? Rudy, it sounds like it could be a scam. Make sure it's like you contact support, like call support and actually talk to them from the DoorDash app. Because if you just got an email but you don't see anything on the app and you're still good, I wouldn't worry about it. But I would also call support and be like, hey, I got an email. They might tell you the same thing, like don't answer that email. Something like that. Or it could be legit. Like, I don't know, you know. They could be reviewing it, but it could also not be real. There's a click sound in the car when I'm gone. What? I wonder what it is. Huh. What does it sound like? Like, I mean, I know it's a click. Does it sound like... actuator or something like that? Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, Rudy. Just go. Just go drive. Yeah, it's weird. Click sound. I don't know. If it's not annoying, I guess we'll do the same thing with that. We just won't worry about it. Right? Like, it'll probably be okay. Whatever it is. I got you. Does it happen every time? That's my blinker right there. There. Yep. I feel weird at times too. I got a $5 dono. You sent a $5 dono. I got it. You received a fist bump and all that. Like, were you not here? And I asked you, you don't have to answer this, but I asked you which job, like what kind of job you got. In case you missed it, dude, there's their internet fist bump right there. It's like kind of pink colored. Maybe you were behind on the chat. Maybe it's weird at times too. Is behind on the stream, and so that's what it feels like. I feel like that's what's happening. Yeah. I'll just be extra nice to everybody. Let's see. All right. So far, so good. I'll have some numbers in just a minute. As far as if DoorDash is worth it, it's up to you. Like it's an individual thing. Everybody's situation's different, so it's kind of got to determine. I'm over off Grove Barton, JP. Let's see if I trail one. All right. I think this is the spot. I'm just gonna park right here. Let you guys check out this lowered. Yeah, Dan, a lot of people do Amazon. They have like blocks. They have what they call blocks, and they'll do like, like 30 stops or whatever, and they'll give you like, $200 or whatever, however many hours. It's a thing. I just don't do it because it'll take you way out of your area. All right, this is for. Okay. Let me drop this off. This is a Chick-fil-A order. I'll be right back. Okay. Buddy quit Dash after 7 years for full-time Amazon driver last night. Yeah, full-time is different though than doing the blocks, Cloud Seed, like flex. I think the drivers that Dan's talking about probably were flex drivers, especially if it was like same-day delivery. Let's see. Let me look at where I've got to go here. I gotta go back out. Okay. All right. I think I know where I'm going. All right. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's probably they were flex drivers. You think it was the rain, Leslie? It could have been. It could have been a branch falling off that tree that I was under. Even like and falling on the car, Leslie. Could have been that, right? Yeah, they probably using their own vehicles. No point in doing flex and running right car into the ground for the routes. I mean, yeah, it works for some people. Trying the tri-state, but I don't like it because in my area. So there's Raleigh, Durham. You got Greensboro, like way down the road. That's way out, dude. And if you do these routes from in this area, you'll get sent to like Greensboro and like all these different places. You don't know where you're gonna be. I like controlling where I'm gonna be a little bit more. I have a family. SHTF happens. I want to know where I'm at, how long it's gonna be at any given moment for me to get back to my family. All that stuff. I don't want to be sent. Okay, today you're going to Greensboro. Today you're going to Burlington. Today you're going to, you'll be in Wake Forest today. Like whatever. Like, I don't like that. So I don't want to do flex. But you could probably make money doing it. Good money if you get the good routes or whatever. Yeah, if they give you the van cloud seeds, if it's like the one where they give you the van and like you get the big routes and stuff, that's great. And you're working daily, like that's good. But anyway, I gotta drive, guys. I'll catch up with you guys in a minute. And Judy, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just be nice to everybody. Like, then you don't have to worry about the restaurants. we got 6 minutes, 1.6 miles to this order. I got to go out to Glenwood. I got to go down to do a little U-turn or whatever and get into this neighborhood that we got to drop this off at. We got the Asiagos still on board. That's what's going out. We do that, we'll get some totals for you guys. I know a couple of you guys just dropped in a little bit ago asking how we're doing. I will update with the totals. This is a double, so it's a $17.95 double, and we'll be able to get some good totals in just a minute. So some people like flex. You know, I have a friend that loves doing flex. You know, but I don't know. I think if you were gonna do Amazon, it'd be better to just do it for the company, like as a driver, dedicated Amazon driver. You know, that's just me though. I don't personally want to do that, like, because I do better without the W-2 thing, because I have so much other stuff going on. If I'm a dedicated Amazon driver, well, you can throw live streaming 60 hours a week out the window. That's not gonna happen. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm just doing it a different way, but the way I do it's not for everybody either. And for some people, that might be the better option, dude. Probably have some form of benefits involved. Could be good. Exactly. I've always done things that I'd never really done well with, like corporate, you know, for things like that, because they kind of frown upon you bettering yourself in other aspects of your life. But sometimes it's enough for certain people. Like, it depends on if it's enough for you. You know, for me, it's not enough. If you're 20 years old, right out of the gate, you don't have kids, you know, you could build a career, or you can, you're going to be able to start investing using this, like, at an early age, and go ahead and, like, begin to build your wealth. And it might work out pretty good to work for a corporate job. I would have to, I'm playing catch up, so I've got to go twice as fast. That's why I'm doing so much stuff. Yeah, I mean, and I can stop. Like, if my wife calls me and it's like, we got to go to the hospital or whatever, right? I can drop this order off. This is like 2 minutes order right here, 2 minutes, and I can end this dash. I can go haul tail to the house if I need to, right? Or whatever. You get what I'm saying? Or I can meet her. I could be like, look, just get in the van, go meet me here, and I can go to wherever we got to go to meet. I can't do that if I've got you know, that's not as easy to do. Would you do it if you had to? You get what I'm saying? I don't even want to be in a position where I got a bunch of some other company, some other dude's company's stuff on board, and now I've got to figure out, like, all right, do I, you know, I just don't want to have to think that way, dude, in my life. I'm the operational, what is it? I'm the one that's running the operations, you know, on my end from my family, my house. My wife runs the other operations with the kids and everything. I'm running the work operations. So I need to be able to pretty much do it the way I need to do it. And as long as there's no emergencies and there's nothing going on, I'm going to work 2 or 3 times as hard as I would have to do for the corporate job. But when there's something going on and I need to like GTFO, I can do that too. So it's kind of why I've designed it this way, like my life this way. But I could see where the W-2 job, the corporate job, it has its place. It could be really good for some people who don't have to play catch up and work 3 times as hard like I do. I'll be right back and go drop this off. All right, we're at 176 or 175.90, 8 hours 16. I think we're catching up on our hourly. So there we go. Yeah, I hear that, Dan. And if you do the corporate like early and you do it for long enough, you'll build your personal, wealth and stuff like that up better than I did early on, right? And you'll be better off. And you'll probably have a lot more options even within that corporate environment. So that's good. But for me to play catch up and go in and try to get into a corporate job and like try to work my way up or something like that, I'm not at that point in my life. Like, So it's different for everybody. I tell people all the time, like, if you don't want to work a regular job, you better be willing to work 2 or 3 times as hard. Because not having it, just the whole not having a regular, I don't have a W-2, or whatever, people saying to do that, like, and people look at that and they say, okay, that's great. Yeah, you get to do whatever you want. No, that's not what it means. It's different. But you probably end up working 2 or 3 times as hard, especially at first, until you get your systems in place. If you start to build, if you build systems, it's not even worth doing unless you're willing to build systems outside of that. Even the thing that you're doing for money, like if it's 1099 or whatever, you want to build your business or your brand or your, whatever. It's the only reason to get that time for yourself is so that you can work more to build more time. Dan says you would be surprised, John. How so? Then I'm giving too much credit that you might be able to build some freedom within the corporate structure. So I've stayed away from corporations altogether. But I've had to work hard to do it. It's just like the cabin in the woods, right? And I've used this analogy on my other channel before. The cabin in the woods. I have a video on my other channel called "Is the Matrix a PSYOP?" And I'm talking about the concept of the Matrix because people are like, I want to escape the Matrix. And it's like, do you really, though? Right? For most people, that matrix, that womb, that comfortable, warm place, it could just be it may be what you want, which is simple, easy, straightforward, decisions made for you. You don't have to worry about it. Just go to work, do your thing, get your paycheck, and go. In life, if you want to go live in a cabin in the woods, that's 10 times as much work. And I know this because I grew up in a cabin in the woods. You have to split the wood for fire. You have to take care of the cabin so it doesn't get chewed up, so that it doesn't get holes bored in it by the bees. You have to hunt for your food. Like, you're gonna have to grow some food. You're still gonna have to barter. You're still gonna have to deal with people. It's not what people think, and you're gonna have to work twice as hard. Is it rewarding? Yes. Is it? But is it like this thing where it's like, okay, finally I'm just free from the, everything, and I don't have to do anything anymore? No, dude, it's never that. You're never going to be able to not just, I'm just going to sit back and not do anything. Plus, do you really want that? I'm not saying don't live in the cabin in the woods, that it's not rewarding. I'm telling you, like, that's how I grew up. It's good. It's good to have those skills. I like it. I can live that way. But not everybody can. Just because somebody thinks they can, like, a lot of people think that they can do that. They don't think out the realities of it. But it is better to be self-sufficient. Don't get me wrong about that. Don't miss that point. Like, I'm not in any way saying don't go do the cabin in the woods. I'm just simply saying, Javier's hilarious. I'm just simply saying, it's going to be harder, and that's okay. Sometimes the best things in life, they don't come easy. But I'm not saying don't do it. It's a great life. It's a good, you're gonna have a lot of skills you're gonna have to learn. You have to learn about husbandry. You're gonna have to learn about, gardening. You're gonna have to learn about maybe full-scale farming. You're gonna have to learn about, are you gonna build the cabin, or are you gonna have somebody build that for you? If you're gonna have somebody build that, you're gonna need some money from this matrix system to do it, right? Like, it's just something. So it's like this misconception, and it's fine. And I still encourage people, if you want to live outside of the system, do it. I don't do the W-2. I haven't had a W-2 in a long time. In fact, other than pizza shops, which technically were W-2s, but I was a delivery driver, I have only had like two regular W-2 jobs in my life. Only ever had two. This is my world. Like, this whole like the gig work, or the people that gig workers like don't want the W-2. I've lived this my whole life, dude. My whole life. But I've only recently learned, like within the last, say, 5 to 6 years, how to make my money work for me, how to not spend on this and that, a lot of other things. So I'm doing it better now than ever. But it's my wheelhouse. I'm cool with it, dude. I feel comfortable. I feel more comfortable not having a job. I would feel uncomfortable having a job tomorrow, even if it made a little bit more money than I do, because I would feel like at any moment that job could be taken away, and then I'm screwed and I have nothing else to stand on. At least like this, I'm always building legs to stand on. If one leg goes out, I've got more. And so, in my world, in my view, I'm more comfortable without a job, because I think I could think on my feet better. It's backwards, though. For most people, the best thing you're going to do probably it's just to have a good job, to be honest with you. For 95%, too many people are probably trying to do it like me right now. And I'm not saying that to belittle anybody. I get it, but what a lot of people are finding out is the job ain't enough. And so that's why a lot of people are also coming into this world saying, how do I do DoorDash? I'm thinking about doing DoorDash. And so I'm happy to help, like, to at least be here and hang out with you while you do your DoorDash after your regular job, because the job ain't cutting it, while we figure this thing out, because I get it. But at the end of the day, you know, like for me personally, and I would say for most people, not for me, but for most people, 95% of people, if they had a job that could pay all their bills, that'd be the way to go. And for everybody else, it's a different life. It's a lifestyle. It takes a whole lot of work. Dan, you can do it, man. You have the intelligence, you have the backup, you have the backup plan. You have assets. And you know how to leverage your assets to get, guy's he's not in the right lane. What the heck, dude? To make things happen for you. And so you're fully capable of doing that. And so you're in a great position to do what you're doing right now. And I think you have a hustler mentality. You wouldn't be able to do a YouTube channel and post every day like you did last year if you didn't have a hustler mentality. So you got a little something. Maybe you haven't exercised it fully in your lifetime, but you've got some of the same, kind of like what I'm talking about. I'm going to work harder for me than I'm probably going to even be allowed to work for a corporation. So it works for me. It's to my benefit. And you're able to do that too, obviously. Cabin in the woods, the same as entrepreneur. No one is there to save you. Yeah. No one's gonna be there to save you. But see, I don't want to say I'm comfortable in it, but it's my wheelhouse. I've had to exist in this the whole time, and so. But it is not. I can tell you also, I've seen people try to do it. It's not just so they could not have the job, so they could not have somebody telling them what to do. At the end of the day, if you got bills, you still got somebody telling you what to do, because they're telling you got to pay that bill, or the power gets cut out, or whatever. You know what I mean? It just depends on how you want to play that. Those that opt for W-2 are missing out on better tax advantages. That is true about the tax advantages. Absurdly big. A lot of people coming into this world doing DoorDash, though, they talk for a little bit, and I discovered they don't fully understand that stuff either. So they're not taking full advantage of it. They're getting screwed. And what's going to happen is they're going to do their taxes. They're going to owe because they didn't keep up their mileage or something, and they're going to be like, oh man, this isn't for me. I was supposed to take responsibility and keep up with my mileage. Not for everybody. Dan's ready for the layoff. Yep. Cash, investments, yep, and business, right? Figure out a skill that you can replicate. Even when it all goes down, you still have the skill. Then you can feel comfortable. I don't want to say comfortable, confident maybe, but don't be too confident. But at the same time, you know that you have something that is your wheelhouse. That when it comes down to it, I got the skill and I know how to make it work for me. I have skills that apply on YouTube that I didn't even know applied on YouTube, because I didn't even start YouTube until 3 years ago. Why you got your headlights on me, homie? But it turns out that some of the skills that I've developed over my lifetime, it translates to YouTube and it can work. And I'm like, wow, okay, I have a skill. I can leverage the skill. Sweet. So that's not the only thing, right? It shouldn't be the only thing, hopefully. But You're grinding insane now. Yeah, I know you see it. Make sure you get some sleep. I got sleep like 2 nights ago, and it was great. And it made me better. It made me feel a lot better. Police is pulling up behind me and almost hit me. Can you imagine that? He almost backed into me. I think they're picking up their subway or something. I was like watching them. It's the RPD. I don't know if you guys, you can't see it because I have. I was like, dude, you're gonna hit me? They're very close. I can't believe how close they are. More than when I was 35 when I did my startup. You realize the reality of it now. You're training, you're playing those AI agents and doing cursor and all that. Cursor, is that it? And putting those AI agents together, and you're starting to see the writings on the wall for people who had a college degree going into a job to do like programming or in any little thing, and it's not working. Guys, I'm gonna do something real quick. I'm gonna end this dash because we're not getting an order, and it's nice to sit here and talk, but I gotta make some money. So I'm gonna end this dash because I think that's gonna bring us back to a position where we can, with a new dash, I think we almost crashed the stream. So we're at 179 for 8.5 hours. All right, I'm gonna start a new dash with $2 peak pay. Let's start a new dash. Just so you know, that's what's happening in the background. So we'll add up the totals to get our total. Hi, John. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. How about you? How are you doing? Well, how are you doing, Alabama? Alabama, y'all. I like that name. Jeremy says it's not for everyone yet. You're picking up their donuts. Maybe. See how quick we got to order? Guys, it's proven. See how quick we got to order? And it's a Cheesecake Factory. $12 for 7 miles. Let's see how far it's going though. I'll shut that thing up for you guys. Let's see. I'm going to take it. But you see how fast it is? We were sitting there and I wasn't getting orders. So I was like, hold up. We got to end the dash so that we can get more orders. So we got orders now. Does peak pay reset when you restart the dash? It's just either on or not on, according to the time that it is. That's kind of how that works. Yep. Around $20 an hour, Jeff. I'm gonna see if I can continue it. We got to talking there, and I kind of like just ignored the fact that I wasn't getting orders. I needed to restart the dash. So we're in a new dash now. Let's see what we can do on this one. Let's go. We're going to Cheesecake Factory, so we're going to the mall. Then we're gonna go. This is a highway run too. Had a lot of these little like driving runs here, but I'm gonna take them because it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out on the total. How's it going, Zay? What's up? Yep, at the mall, Jeremy. That's right. You just finished work, Alabama, y'all. That's what's up. Chick-fil-A is taking forever. Which Chick-fil-A are you at? The dashing wasn't dashing. Yeah. Dashing can't get dashed again. You've been on the Capitol side all night. Sorry. I had a pickup over there. That's where I picked up the crabs. I even took an order to Wake Forest just to get the heck out of there. So we're back. We got orders. See how quick it is, dude. It's a proven thing. If your thing freezes up after like $150 or so, and you come back to your spot and you're sitting and you're not getting anything, just end the dash, start a new one. You know what I mean? Just end the dash, start a new one. You'll get an order. Comes in pretty quick. But every now and then it's good for me to be able to just talk and chill with you guys for a minute like that. I guess I was kind of on a rant, right? My rant was like, dude, as much as I dislike the W-2, for some people it's this thing, you know. At a certain stage of your life, or if you're a type of person, which is most people, honestly, let's just be real, you know, rap got us all messed up. Like the rap rap music and stuff, making everybody think they were hustlers. I started out that way because my but anyway, saying it's if you have a good job, like it's not a big deal. It's good to have a good job. All right, we got another order coming in, a PF Chang's. Oh my goodness. We are, who said we were going to end up in Cary? I'm going to let it happen too. We're going to end up in, because this is a $13 plus tip, 50 plus tip for 4.7 more miles down the road to PF Chang's, which is right next to Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna add it to the route, dude. You know what? If we do good, we'll get a what do you call it? We'll get a return back. Carry. That'd be a cherry on top. That'd be a carry on top. So I'm gonna look through the chat. Somebody said you might end up in Cary, and that's so funny that you said that because it's so true. Ended up being true. All right. So why did so it wants me to pick up at PF Chang's first, actually. So it's okay. We'll do that. It's got a little bit of a wait time on this. 9:01, 9:04 estimated time to pick up these orders. Interesting. Jeremy called it. I'm all right with it. There's no more traffic today. Or, you know what I mean? So, it's going to be pretty good. I'll be right back, guys. You're getting a new job in September? Doing what? All right. I'm really going to be right back. I'll see you guys in the chat. All right, I got the PF Chang's order in the bag, and now I'm gonna go pick up the Cheesecake Factory. But yeah, I think the contract violation's gone. I don't see it. So yeah, I think this order is also gonna either put us really close to 200 or maybe over 200. So that's also good for the night. Let's see. You want to see if I was awake? Yeah, you were just testing me, right, Javier? Okay, cool. So I hate not being here until the end, John. Trying really hard to be present, but I might have to check out for a while. They're praying for the amazing orders. Oh, Aunt Kendra, do what you got to do. You don't ever even have to be here, to be honest with you. I like it when you are, don't get me wrong, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean, all right? So you take care of you and your family as well. All right, so contract violation is gone, I think. Sorry. Okay, I got to go pick up the order at Cheesecake Factory. I'll be right. I'm going to probably mute it. Sometimes they play music loud. All right, the Cheesecake Factory is also not technically in the bag because it's maybe that'll be in the bag too. Hold on, get that in. Get that in there. Does anybody know what happened to YouTube yesterday? Tell them, guys. Who was here yesterday? Who was here yesterday? Explain the situation. What happened? Thanks, Chris. Appreciate the words. Yeah. So I was taking all those orders for, try to get, so I had like 89 something this week. I think I had done 10 that were technically on last week's, but, or 10 or 11, I guess 11 something. I was looked down, I was like, it's gone. Nice. Yeah. Well, it didn't even change to Spanish. I think it just, you couldn't speak English. Any other language you could speak in the comments but English. But we figured out some workarounds over here. I'm pretty sure some other channels probably did too. You know. The theme of yesterday was life finds a way. Life finds a way. Right? We did it though, right? So by the time we were running smooth, and then all of a sudden somebody chatted something in English and it worked. I was like, hold on, guys, stop. Everybody stop. Try speaking in English. And it worked. I was like, we're back. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't have to worry about deactivation. That's good. Like, because my concern whenever if I do get a contract violation, my concern is like, okay, that's the time when two people in a row just say that they didn't get the right, or try to get some free food. It could have been easily what was happening with this one. You know, and then it has to start with one, right? So it's just not you just want to get it off there. You just want to not have it. So, but we did. We got rid of it. Got the 100 deliveries done in less than a week. It's only Thursday. So, it's gone, man. She gone. So we do have some driving to do on this one. Yeah, Mike, I just hunkered down and just took a lot of orders. I stayed up late a couple nights. One night I stayed out till like 2 o'clock. One night I stayed out till like 12 something. Javier, did you understand everything everybody was saying, dude? It did turn into a Spanish speaking channel for a while there. So much so that Steve from Rideshare Rodeo came over here today and was speaking Spanish in the chat. Yeah, sometimes it's not your fault. The contract. I have a video about. So this isn't my first time having a contract violation. I've got one for delivering the proper, order and everything, but I guess the food was messed up, and I don't even think it was the customer's fault this time, because they're normally a good tipper. They're like a good customer, so I don't think they were trying to get something for free. But I think that the way they complained about the order not being made right, it was the restaurant's issue. I ended up with the contract violation. Same deal. Of course I appealed it, but before I could even get it reviewed, I had done 100 deliveries. So it's good. It's good, man. Get a contract violation, just I'm not going to South America, Javier, dude. I can't go to South America. Yeah, I bet. I don't know. We were talking about some conspiracy theories about it. Like maybe they were trying to shut us up. Like, not. Okay, I guess I shouldn't talk about that anymore. Started buffering. But yeah. Dude, Javier is hilarious, man. I owe Mike a fist bump for this super. No, Mike, it was YouTube wide, by the way. It was YouTube wide. It was like all of YouTube. It wasn't my chat. It's just my chat happened to figure out how to communicate pretty quickly under the circumstances, but it wasn't just my chat. It was the whole thing. Anywhere on YouTube and in live streams. Sawyer, that orange sherbet was not that. I determined by looking at the map that it could not have been the airport lights. It could have been some other lights though, but it wasn't the airport, because the airport was behind us at that time. I was pretty sure. Could have been the moon. Could have been a moon. It was probably mini moons. Not mini moons, like a lot of them, like mini moons. I mean, like little bitty moons. All right, we're like 3 minutes. We're like a mile from the. We're getting off this exit here, but we got to go further. We're going deeper. We're going into like almost Cary area afterward. We got one more drop. The next drop off is going to be further out. So I took these orders. It was the last $2 peak pay period of time. That ended at $8.59. These orders came in before, and one of them was $13.50 plus tip. So we don't even know what that is yet. And then the other one is $12. So that's at least $25.50. That's why I think we're gonna break 200. I mean, of course, right? I don't know if it's gonna be exact, but I think where were we at earlier? Like 170. I'll have to look at it. But yeah, we're about to. This is our first $200 day of the week because we've had one thing after another, kind of stopping us from having a full day. Which is some of it was good stuff. But this is what we're usually wanting to do. We're back at it, dude. We're back. We're back at the 200s. We'd like to be doing 200 every day because at 7 days it'd be 14 a week, but it could be 12 a week at 6 days with a day off. That'd be even better. It's been not raining for a while, JP. All right, this is the building. Okay, this is the building. Where's the parking spots? Come on, parking spots. Where are you at? That's the building for sure. Okay. Huh. All right. Hey, there's a spot. I'm back into it. It says reserved, but I don't think they're coming back right now. No way they're coming back now. I guess you guys will know if they do. They'll be looking at the car all mean. But hopefully I'll be back before they know it. All right, let me get this done. Let's see which order it is. Cheesecake. All right, Cheesecake Factory. Be right back. Here's the Cheesecake Factory. Okay. Perfect, perfect. All right. Third floor, so I'm gonna get my exercise. All right. Cool. So that was like 12 bucks. And we are at 175 on the first dash. So, hey, and Mike, there's your fist bump, dude. Big old internet fist bump. Because you sent me a super. Let's see. Okay, so, yeah, we got, Mike, we're worldwide, dude. We got people watching all over the place. All right, let me do this. We get back on the highway. We're going a little bit further. We're actually going down 40. I could actually do this. Hey, I could not go the highway. 11 minutes. I don't really have the time to spare. I'm gonna go the highway. But I think once we get there, we'll be able to do the back way if we want to on the way back. If we so choose. This is gonna be $13.50. So 13 plus 12 is 25. That's 200 right there. So we're definitely breaking 200 on this delivery. How much? We don't know, because it's gonna be $13.50 plus. Come on, park it up. Let's go. Chap chap. Wholesale University. It's Nikki. It's Nikki. I can stop right here. This won't bother people, I think. It's Nikki it's Nikki G 13143. Big internet fist bump. Thank you for the $4.99. We're gonna use that to keep the wheels rolling on this Driving Daily Mafia machine. So thank you for that. Uh-oh. So shout out to It's Nikki G413 or 143. Sorry, I read them backwards. And there's an internet fist bump for Mike. Thank you, Mike, for the 2 as well. The food is nice and hot. It is in a bag. We're going to reverse this to give you a better view. You don't want to sit there and look at me. Thanks, guys. I appreciate the support, dude. The Mafia appreciates you. We do. We sure do. Okay. So now we got to go. That's what we're going to do now. Let's go now. Let's go now. Thanks, guys. I gotta take a left up here. Actually, I need to be in the left lane. Take a left and go down the highway. And then we gotta like connect with like the other highway, 40. And go over to Cary, kinda ish. So that's what we're gonna do. Ladies and gents. Mike Lockhart's coming in with a 5. Grubhub bless me, so I will bless you. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. Big internet fist bump. It's kind of minty. Look at that. It's minty and blue. Kind of aqua. Kind of an aqua fist bump there. Got some effects. We got effects, bro. So thanks for that. Let me flip you back around. We got to hit the highway. We're going to keep the wheels rolling on this Driving Daily Mafia machine. You know we got to, dude. We don't have a choice. It's not like we have a choice, dude. We got the orders. We got the orders on deck. Can't just sit here and talk all day long. All right, thanks, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Out for you, man. It's good to see people doing well. How's it going, Timothy? Are you doing good out there? I hope it is, man. I hope it's busy and you make a lot of money. I know Timothy went out to go start hustling earlier. I'm not on mute. I think you're behind. Somebody tell Margie she's probably behind. The chat is colorful when you guys do that. It's kind of, they do that on purpose. I know they do that on purpose. Like, So it makes it look cool. They know what they're doing over there. Usually when somebody thinks it's muted, they're behind a little bit. Or sometimes they have to go back out and refresh the page. I don't know which in this situation. The sky looks like a dark painting of a sea, of an ocean, of a volatile ocean. Oh, not right now. Ah, there we go. Alright, so I've got to get off the next exit. We're getting off the highway. We're going to connect with 40 on this one. I'm kind of going out there for this one. So I want to be in this lane, technically. Going like we're going to the airport. But it's okay. I think it's going to be worth it. Yeah, you're good. We'll take care of our own here. Got behind me, it's bright lighting. Let's go, dude. We got 3 minutes, 1.6 miles to this one. This is a 1350 plus tip. I think we could probably do the guessing game on this one. Probably do the guessing game on this one here. And honestly, okay, so 291. Yeah, that's the next exit. Carytown Boulevard. Here we come. Thinking about getting my tires rotated and balanced. I do need to fix that little wobble noise. It's I know what it is. It's I think I know what it is. I'm 90% sure, and I think I can fix it too. So I'm gonna fix that. But I want to get the tires rotated and balanced. It's that time. The fronts have been putting in work. The rears look brand new still. Fronts still look good, almost brand new, but still not quite. Like it's time. It's time to get rotated and balanced, man. I'm gonna do the oil change as soon as it gets dry out, because I got to do it in my driveway. Do the oil change. That's when I'm gonna fix that. What I think is that noise. I think I can fix it, man. I'm gonna use some urethane underneath that ring and just like hold it in place with that. The old oil goes to the convenience center. We have a convenience center that has like a big vat that you're supposed to take your old oil to. They take it off. They recycle it. I don't throw it in the ground. I don't throw my oil or coolant in the ground. I have I catch all of it, you know, and take it where it needs to go. I have a big, I don't know how many gallons it is, like 50, no, it can't be, not that many gallons, so maybe like three or 4 gallons. It's enough to do a couple oil changes, but then it starts getting full. I have to go, you have to go take it to the dump, the convenience center or whatever. I usually do it every 2 oil changes. Just take it right over there, put it in the back of the Jeep or whatever, drive the Jeep. It's good opportunity, good excuse to drive the XJ at 14 miles per gallon. Like, so. All right, let me go drop this off. This is, dude, that was pretty quick. Steep grade here. Pretty quick, to be honest with you. Okay. I'm gonna back in because, you know, we like to be able to get out quick if we have to. I don't always back in, but when I do, Perfect. All right. Be right back. Maybe to make a little over 100 in 4 hours. Hopefully, same all weekend. Hey, that was good, Chris. 100 in 4 hours is good. Hey, that means you might be able to pull in 200 if you did 8 hours. All right, I'll be right back. Go drop this off. Yep. Dang it, I forgot to do the guessing game on that. It's okay, though. We got another order coming in. Hey, we got a return trip. Mesquite Valley Street Tacos. Yeah, whatever. It's going right back over to the mall area. Crabtree. Perfect. $12 going back. Going right back. All right, I'm accepting that. I'm accepting it. I'm accepting that. I'm accepting that order, dude. So it ended up being a $13.50. I'll just go ahead and tell you. Could do the guessing game, but I'm just going to tell you right now. It was $13.50. Was $14.50. So it had an extra $1 on it. Says Miguel's order is ready. Okay, cool. Sweet. Miguel will be stoked when the order gets there. Jeremy, I'm not doing the guessing game. I'm just I just told you. So it's $14.50. It ended up being $14.50. They added $1. So yeah, it would have been fun, but I kind of waited until too late to do it. All right, let's see. Maybe we'll get another one. Who knows? If not, it's always tomorrow. Maybe. Oh, okay, yeah. You were ready to do it. My bad, Jeremy. Jeremy's been on point today, though. I'm surprised you got that wrong, because you knew I was going to come over to this area. You called that, dude. Yeah, if you do 8, if your average hourly is 20 to 25, and you do 8, you'll do between $160 and $200 an hour. So you'll have the chance to hit it. If it's 25, 160, 8 times 5, that'd be like 190. So 190 would be reasonable, even with 8 hours. You know what I mean? So 160 to 190. Wait. Yeah, no, 200 at 25. What am I thinking about? Why is it not 200? I'm not gonna sit here and play games with my head right now. All right, let's go. No, I've got to figure it out. So 8 would have to be at 25. 8 would have to be 200. Yep. Yeah, because 160 and then half of 80 would be 200. So yeah, you're gonna your earnings could double on that extra effort there. That's the cool thing about this. You're never gonna get like thousands of dollars probably, extra, but you can definitely like brute force your way into an extra $100 a day, like by just working more. And so for some situations, that's That's a good thing. All right, this is cool, man. This is like a little taco stand, I think. I think this is like a little taco stand. It's pretty dope. Homie's got a nice Supra right there, too. Check out the Supra. He's getting in, though. He's about to pull out. Sweet. Sweet car, dude. All right, we're going to pull right up. I think this is, let's listen to it. It's a BMW, really. Pretty sure this is, Mesquite Valley Tacos and More. Yep, that's it. All right, I'll be right back. Are they playing music? No, I think we're good. All right, I'll be right back. Got it. Got the order, dude. This looks like a cool little spot, man. They got it hooked up. They got the lights. They got the little heart light. They got the tent. He's got the truck, you know, the food truck or whatever. It's all hooked up. Sweet. This has got ice cream. It's kind of weird. No, that's got to be something else. This is like next to a gas station, Sawyer. Like straight up, there's a gas station right next to me. Oh, you got a little 4-cylinder too? That's awesome, Chris. Yeah, you're gonna crush it. Just keep up in your maintenance, you'll be good. Yeah, Hallie, doesn't this look like a cool spot? Just hang out for a little bit, get some tacos, and just chill. All right, let's go. Can't verify items. I already took the picture. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh. Let me do it again. Didn't go through. There we go. Oh, I'm just going to refresh the app. I think it'll come back. What the heck? My app's glitching. My phone might be glitching. Okay. Okay. We're on directions. Sweet. So let's get out of here. We go out to the left this time. All right. Go out to the left this time. Sorry, I didn't mean to flash my lights at you guys. I didn't mean to bright light them. Not bright light, but highlight, if you will. Okay. Let's roll, dude. Miguel's got to get his tacos. All right. We got 13 minutes. We got 7 miles. Let's get this delivery good. Get this delivery done. Gotta get it to the customer on time. Still hot. Yeah, let's all go to the taco truck and just hang out. It's a good spot. Looks like a good spot, man. I'm happy. Happy for that guy. He has a good spot there. Seems to be crushing it. He's got a few people sitting out there. So he's doing some good business. fog coming in. Appreciate it, Mike. Hey, Mike, how's it going? Not Mike, but Mike. We have multiple mics in the channel. Okay, I'm going to drive. I'll let you chat. If anybody that's here regularly, if you want to help with anybody that's here that's new, if you have any simple questions that you obviously have the answer for, you can help me out in the chat, guys. I think I can go. It doesn't say I can't. I gotta drive. I'll be driving. I will drive and you guys can chat. Alright, so and it looks like we're about 10 minutes out. Like I said, we're going back over to Crabtree. We're going to the hotels. And let's see. Yeah, pretty simple, man. We're just going to hop on 440. This is Western. Go down Western until we get to 440 and then hop off 440 at 70 and then just go to the hot. Dude, this is awesome. This is pretty good. Pretty good little return trip here. So I'm very happy about that. We're already over 200, so this is going to be like 200 and I don't know, what did I say this was? $10 or $9? So 209 something. We'll do the math later. We'll worry about the math. I might even get some sleep tonight, dude. I might even be able to get home on time to get some sleep. Like, who knows, right? I'll take a couple more orders if we get them, if they're good. But I'll be ever working my way up north. If we don't, then I'll roll with it. If we do, then I'll roll with that. So I'm cool with whatever now. We're getting our goals met. Getting our goals met, dude. And I'm not going for like a huge weekly total this week. I already knew earlier in the week that it was going to be, you know, kind of different. Like the last few days have been different. I've been making do with the time that I had. The first day I had a half a day, so I wanted to stretch it out and make a half, like 75% of a day. But that put me out to like 2 o'clock, you know. Then the next day I got out late because I was, you know what I mean? Like tired from 2 o'clock. So that was also a half day. So I wanted to stretch it a little bit. So then I didn't get enough sleep. So then I came back, got sleep, but then that also put me late. So I'm just trying to find the rhythm again where I need to be. And I wouldn't have done any of that if I hadn't got that contract violation. Just trying to get the 100 deliveries, which we've achieved today. We achieved it to get, you know, to complete up to 100 deliveries. So we've been good, man. We've been doing good. I'm not worried about the big, you know, over 1,000's good. Whatever over 1,000, if we could do over 1,000 and come out perfect, then we'll be all right. Save the big bucks for another week, which we might do better, you know, we might still do better than that. But I'm, you know, the pacing myself, learning how to like rest is good. So that's all important, dude. Yeah, you know, and yeah, today, so I may take another couple deliveries if I can, but just to make up for that mileage, because we have been driving all over, but still over half a tank of gas, so that's pretty good. We're still sitting at around 10% of our profits, most likely. That's not a scientific, you know, measurement, but let's just say we're at around 10% of our profits or of our income. So if we made 200, we're probably, this is like $20 worth of gas we just spent. Might be more by the time we're done. So if I could take a couple more deliveries, that's fine. But the mission of getting the contract violation gone is complete. That's the big deal. Big weight off my shoulders. So that's what we're gonna do. But yeah, I'm learning to rest, or try to get rest. Try to look forward to the dreams, you know, kind of thing. And I'll try to catch up with you guys when I get stopped here next. We got about 6 minutes, so who knows what you guys are going to say in the next 6 minutes. Thanks. I'm 1.5 miles out to the exit. Just go ahead and get over. Oh man, he should put his flashers on, dude. We didn't see that car. I didn't even see that car, dude. He's on the side of the road working on his car. He needs to put flashers on or get one. Go left lane. Somebody dropped a 10 in the chat. What do we got? Let's see what we got. Got a message. I admire your calm personality. Keep doing what you're doing. God's got plans for you. Ash with a little cash. Ash with a little cash. That's a pretty cool name. Big internet fist bump for you, coming to you, Ash with a little cash. That's a pretty interesting, cool name. Thank you for the $9.99. I'll do the best I can to be a good steward of what I've been given, like I'm supposed to. So thank you so much for that, and the message as well. I appreciate that too. That's really, I appreciate the message more than the amount, but I appreciate the amount too. You get what I'm saying, right? Hopefully you know what I mean. So we're gonna Marriott Drive, guys. We're gonna keep the wheels rolling. I take those as a sign to just keep the wheels rolling, right? So that's what I do. So it's like, okay, keep driving. Just keep driving. Mike says, Mike sent something too, I think. Mike said, keep them adding up. Driving Daily Mafia. Let's go. I think I got a green light, so I don't think I'll get you. I got a big internet fist bump coming your way, Mike. I just got to get you in just a second. We got to get to this hotel. It's the only problem with the fist bumps. I can't be messing around with the phone and stuff while I'm driving, so I have to wait till I get stopped, you know. So that's the deal. But safety first, guys. That's why I have to try to catch up with the chat like after and stuff. But I appreciate you guys understanding that. And at the end of the stream every night, we bring it in and we have a conversation one-on-one, face-to-face for a while. Not one-on-one, but you get what I'm saying. Kinda, like, you get what I'm saying. And it's a good opportunity to, oh shoot, is it not this one? Oh, it's the other hotel in the same parking lot. All right. Well, we're gonna drive around this deal here. We're gonna drive around this thing here. I hope homie parked where we can get around. Gosh, it's tight. All right. It's another hotel. I thought it was this one, but it's the next one. Instead of backing up, I figured we would just go through. Say hello to everybody. Hello, everybody. All right, cool. Let's go. We're going to the Embassy, I think it is. No, it's Embassy. It's on Marriott Drive. So I thought it was Marriott, which that's that hotel. This is Marriott Drive. You get what I'm saying, right? It's technically a Creedmoor Road address. Whatever. Whatever. It's this hotel over here. We'll be there in just a minute. You'll see. You'll see. That was the Marriott. Hope you guys liked it. This is the hotel, the Embassy, the one with the interesting elevators. All right, cool. So this is the one. We're just gonna park right here. All right, I'll be back, guys. Mike, I owe you an internet fist bump. There it is. Boom. All right, thanks, man. Almost crashed the stream. Thanks for the super chat. All right, I'm gonna give you a better view. There it is. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go deliver this food right here to the Embassy, to the customer. We're at the Embassy. Sounds important. Sounds important. All right. This is a cheesecake, $7.50 for 8 miles going over. I'm not taking this one actually. This is the first one I'm declining for a while. It's going over to Capital. I don't want to go over there, so I'm declining that. 60% acceptance rate though. Hey guys, we're at $38 for this dash. We had $175 on the other one. So what are you guys talking about? Let's see what you guys are saying. Hold on. Oh gosh. All right. The Meltdown and Taco Bell. I'm going to decline that too. Wow, dude. That's a terrible order. For $8 for 10 miles. Mike says, John, run for president. What, dude? I can't run for president, dude. I can't do that, man. All right, we got another order. This is a Chick-fil-A. Oh, my goodness, dude. We're going back over there. Hillsborough Street. Yeah, I don't really want to take that. It's 9:55 for 8, but it's going kind of in the wrong direction. I almost want to let's go drive. Let's go ahead and start getting our movement north, because I want to go north. And let's go do that. We'll catch up. We're gonna have some time tonight. Like, you know what I'm saying. We'll do the thing. If you're new here, at the end of the stream, usually, which is not too long from now, we will be going to, hang out for a few minutes. That's what we'll try to do. Dang it, dude. Burger dent. No, I'm not taking that. I'm gonna actually pause these orders and get the heck out of here. Like, they're not giving me, what is going on? Pause. I'm gonna pause and drive up north a little bit, because it's just, they keep giving me these orders going over to Capitol, like off Old Wake Forest. They're probably leftover orders from when the peak pay was on and people weren't taking those. I don't know, man, but I'm not sure. It's not working. So I'm gonna let it cool off for a few minutes. I'm gonna pause it and let it cool off. Come back up here, and I'll turn it back on. I don't necessarily want to do the whole like going downtown thing tonight and everything. Not necessarily. I mean, if it pays enough, I might do it, but yep. I mean, and some of them are up, right side up, but they're ending up in the other zone, and I don't want to play that again. Like, I did that this time, but the reason I did it was because that was ended up being like $26.50 to go there, and I got 12 to come back. So that whole operation got me like $38 or whatever, just going over there. And I had a feeling that would work out when I was taking those orders. And there's a reason for that feeling, because I kind of know what I'm doing a little bit, not much, but I kind of had an idea. I was like, okay, I think I can get a return trip. I think I was saying it out loud when I was doing all of that, right? That's what I was really thinking. I'm not thinking that at this time of night with these particular orders. Maybe the one going over to Western, but yeah. I'm going to get up north a little bit more so that we're in a little bit of a different group of stores. Like some quick hitters from maybe McDonald's, maybe a little Taco Bell, just like a $7.50 for two. Maybe we could add that to the stack. I'm cool with that. 175 plus like 38. That's close. That's pretty good. We're already at like 213 or something like that for the day. How long have I been live streaming? I'm not guaranteed I'm going to get any orders over here. The main times we've been getting orders, because I will take those ones going downtown. But I'm starting to feel like I have the energy, but if I wear it out, I'm gonna be, you know what I mean? Like I think I'm starting to get to where I could probably get a good schedule going. If I end the stream before too long here, I could get a good schedule going. So, and get sleep and all that. As far as like sleeping and eating, I'm finally back where I need to be. And the what do you call it? The contract violation's gone. I don't have to just like push it right now to get that gone. We can play the long game now, because our account is secure. Just wanted to secure that, fortify that. I've already been live streaming for 10 hours. Okay, so yeah, so that's another indicator, right? We don't need to go too long. It's a long live stream. I said I would go, and I could have gone up to like 11 hours or whatever, but I don't want to push it too. Guys, it's about surviving and going out and doing it the next day. Marathon, not a sprint. I tell people that. I got friends that I tell that to, and then yet I go out and do this stupid sprint. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes So I'm like, all right, remember what you freaking say, dude. Like, marathon, not a sprint. So I'll go up here. I could probably turn the app on when I get up here near the, the McDonald's and the Burger King, and there's a Taco Bell nearby. That's about all we're gonna get up here anyway. If we get something really good, we'll take it. If it's short, quick hitter. If not, call it a day. We'll chill for a little bit. We can talk. We can hang out. We can do that too. We've been working for a while. Mike wants to talk. Yeah, we could do that. It's all good. Well, we can also talk while we wait, if just in case, to see if there's an order coming in too. Yeah, I started during the COVID days, and it was good because for DoorDash. Now, I thought it was bad in a sense because dude, the new Prius actually looks kind of good, dude. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like the new Prius. I know that's weird. I never thought I would say that, but there's one in front of us, and I actually think it looks pretty good. Hold on, see if we can get beside it. This guy's gonna go fast enough. Probably not gonna. It's also like a purple color or something, this one. So it kind of has a good look, but I like the white ones too. But yeah, I started dashing during COVID. I literally had just quit ride sharing right before all that happened. And I was like, I couldn't be happier. I couldn't have been happier because people were doing the mask. Yeah, the car up here to the right. So it's one of the new Priuses. Prii. Anyway, I don't know. I think they actually look pretty good. Saying a lot because I don't like new cars. But yeah, I had quit doing rideshare right before it, and I was like, and then it started happening. I was like, well, this is a great time. It's good that I quit rideshare. It's like, that was great. Like, that was actually really good timing to not be doing rideshare, because the people with the masks and everybody was 6 foot, all that crap. It's like, I didn't want to have to put up with that. And then people were being weird anyway already, like starting to be weird in the car, and I don't know, I was getting tired of it. So I was working at my buddy's pizza shop, and I was doing eBay, and I started doing DoorDash, and yes, it was crazy times because there was no dine in. It was all pickup order. It was all DoorDashers, just DoorDashers. The Denny's, so I did it overnight. In this town, I did it overnight. That's why sometimes, every now and then, I'll go to 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Some of you guys have been with me, and you could feel that I like it. I like the overnight because there's nobody on the road. The pickups are usually pretty quick, honestly, because there's not a lot else going on. It is usually pretty good. There's a little bit of going through the drive-thrus and stuff like that. So there's that. But I like doing overnights, man. I like the people that work overnight. There's weird people out too. It's dangerous in a way, but you just pay attention and all of that stuff. But I enjoyed it, man. So I'm going to turn the app on. Okay, I can't park here. I forgot that I can't park here because my Starlink will, I'm going to read you guys' chat. But I can't park here because my Starlink doesn't load up under this tree. So I got to park over here somewhere. Forgot about that. Starlink is good, but when you have trees and stuff, it's not so good. You know what I mean? You want to be out in the open for it to work. Like, I'm surprised that Craig's live streams do so well. Dude, if I end the dash here, I'm gonna be pumped tomorrow. Who thinks I should end the dash? Just call it a day. That's what you guys are saying. Carry class, what's up? You're in here? How's it going? Alex is out. All right, cool. Probably not still here, but see you later. Kind of looking back at the chat for a minute. Mike says he wants to talk. The other Mike says he wants to talk. I did a little dashing during COVID. I was in the hospital. Yeah. Let's all get a limo so we can dash together. New Prius feels like a Tesla. It kind of does, dude. Kind of does. It's got a good look to it. I mean, it's got a nice, sleek look. I like the look of it. For a budget car, if you're thinking about what it is, it's a Prius. It's like something that's supposed to be good for economy, and it just has that look. Kind of like Saturn did back in the day. Like a Saturn. Remember Saturns? Kind of looks like that. Made so much money during COVID dashing. Yeah, COVID was pretty lucrative for dashing. Miss Walmart's being open 24/7. Me too. I was talking about that with a guy in Little Caesars earlier today. Remember I told you I had a good conversation? Bessie is cool. Coming in with the fist bumps. Alright, cool. Let's see. Granville bound? Maybe, yeah. Where are you at, Jeremy? I can't remember. I know you know all the areas. Like, you know every area that we're at. Thinking about ending this dash, dude. Because it's 10 o'clock. And the only things that are going to be open are going to be Taco Bell, McDonald's, possibly Papa John's, but maybe not even. Tomorrow's going to be, what, Friday, right? So I did like 213. So right at 20 an hour. Right at. What do you guys think? Let's look at the numbers on this. This is the dash we just did. So the dash I could push it and do more, but I'm trying to reserve myself. I'm trying to hold. I'm like you know what I mean? Like when you want to go out and do something else, but you're like, I'm calming down. I'm not gonna. I want to do that instinctively, but that was the dash we just did. 38:55 for an hour and 22 minutes. 691 earnings for the week so far. So that means 691 for the week so far means Friday, Saturday. If I do the next 3 days and I just did 150 per day even, that would be 450. We'd be over 1,000 by around 1,100 or something. So that's easy days on the weekend. So yeah, I think we got it, dude, in the bag. And that's not like an impressive week, but that's an acceptable week. I had a lot going on earlier this week, so that's acceptable. The contract violation is gone. Let's see. Got some on time deals I could work on. I think I need to do more deliveries for those. I'm still gold, but the contract violation is gone. I'll show you guys the earnings for the day. Just so, because people like to see it. People like to see it. Tomorrow will probably be busy, yeah. 600 since Monday, yeah. 691, so almost 700. Could have broke. If it took another one, we'd break into the 700 range. So I still got 3 more days. But this is the day was these two right here. So 175.90. Let me turn the screen down. Come on. There we go. All right, 175.90 and 38. If we go to the 175.90, that was 7.5 hours. That was 7.5 hours. No, 8.5 hours. Sorry. 21 deliveries. Dustin, you did 198 for 540. That's pretty dang good. So you do active time. I look at this dash time because that's the amount of time out of my life, So I want to know how much time did I have to take out of my life to do this. And then I take a little more time for the live stream, but that's another thing. That's a whole other, ball game, right? There's a lot going with the live stream. It's a hustle. It's networking. It's our community. It's so much. It's a lot of different things in one. So this one was a really good one. 3 deliveries. Took all 3 of them. 38.55. All right, cool. So that's that. We don't have to look at that anymore. We can just chill. What do I sell on eBay? Somebody asked that. Who asked that? Mike. I'm an everything seller, and I haven't been really active on eBay. I've been kind of really focusing on Doordash and YouTube lately, and I think it's been worth it. But I would love to be able to. That's another thing. So I've been looking at this concept, this Kaizen concept, and it's I know some of you know. I've already mentioned it, but it's kind of goes it's like my win-win-win, or it's like my stack wins concept. I have a video about that on my other channel. Oh, Real Thoughts Project. But gosh, I'm tired. Yeah, it's time to go. Hey, I'm gonna brew some tea real quick while I'm talking to you guys. But Kaizen, it's kind of like the stacking wins, because I talk about stacking wins, man. It's a thing that for a long time I've kind of come up with, and not come up with, but I've just known it works, right? You stack wins, you build confidence. You're gonna lose. You're gonna screw up. Just keep stacking wins. Just keep taking the wins that you can get and stack them. Take the wins you can get, stack them. And do that right there. I got a hot plate in the car? No, but I have this. I have this. And I load it up with boiling hot water before I leave the house in the morning. And this is green tea. Green tea actually wants non-boiling hot. It wants a little bit cooler. So it's perfect for brewing green tea. Just a quick brew, a little 1 minute. I'll just get the bag, throw that in there. Got my deal here. So Kaizen is kind of similar to that. It's like the idea of incremental improvements. It's like you don't go for running a 5K tomorrow. You say, okay, I'm going to go for a walk every day, right? And then that becomes a thing for you. And then you don't want to go a day without taking your walk, because it becomes normal and comfortable. It becomes a part of you. See, it's steaming hot still. I don't know if you can actually see that. I've demonstrated this before, but it's obviously steaming hot. Let's see the light. There you go. There we go. Anyway, so because you can manage going for a walk, right? You can't manage doing a 5K every day. But you can manage going for a little walk. Say I'm going to walk 10 minutes, and then maybe I got the 10 minutes. I'm going to add 5 minutes. And you know what? But you get that, and you don't add a bunch of stuff that you can't handle. You add a little thing, it builds your confidence. You add another little thing, it builds your confidence. But then Kaizen goes a little deeper. It's like you gotta do. And this is where it's beyond where my full philosophy so far. But I'm working on this. It's part I'm working on. It's like you gotta take a break. You gotta pause. You gotta actually, first of all, you have to rest. And you have to pause, and then you have to evaluate what the thing that you've been doing, is it really helping? What are the results? What's the fruit of the thing that you've been doing? Is it good? Do you need to make adjustments? Is it not good? Should you not be doing that? Can you handle more? Type of thing. So when we're talking about eBay, right? I would try to get back on eBay because I've now gotten this thing where, all right, I've brought my Doordashing. I've had this at times, but I'm consistently doing as much as I can do with DoorDash as far as the free time that I have. I'm doing the same thing with YouTube because I'm stacking them. Then it's like, okay, my second channel, time to do that. So I need to add like a video a week at the very minimum and maybe a live stream every week. I'm gonna have to do it before this or before that or after or whatever. You know what I mean? When I have free time. Then it's like, okay, once you've got that established and that's in a rhythm, because that other channel's under review for monetization now. Can you believe it, dude? It grew fast. And then but it's this consistency, it's this thing. And then beyond that, it's like, all right, now I add back my eBay. So don't list 10 items a day, but maybe start by listing 1 item a day and just creating that ritual. Just in the morning, before I make a video on Real Thoughts Project, before I go live over here, before I do my first DoorDash, before I pack up eBay and my eBay packages that are sold to take them to the mail, get back into just every day, just list an item every day. Because I have the items, I have the inventory. I want to go sourcing, but I have enough back inventory that I can do that. This is what I'm working on. So I'm working on it slowly, building. And then sometimes life throws a monkey wrench. Like we got to take a trip. My family and I have to take a trip next month to Tennessee. So we'll be gone. So what am I going to do? Well, I live stream every day, mostly. My wife was like, hey, dude, why don't you just live stream near Knoxville or something? Maybe go DoorDash there. I was like, that's a good idea. Maybe I'll just do it for an hour instead of like 10 because it's unfamiliar territory. Maybe I'll go to like small outskirts of there and try to find like a small town where it's slow, where I can manage it. And DoorDash in a different place, right? And yeah, we made DoorDash for like 30 minutes to an hour there. And then we might hang out more, right? When I'm in Knoxville. Like maybe we do this a little more than we DoorDash. But that's still like showing up, right? Even when we're on vacation, so to speak. Because the kids will still be doing homework because they're homeschooled. So they can still do homework when we travel. But this allows us to travel more. So this opens up like a aspect of freedom here. If we can pull this off, I won't be making as much as I normally do, but I'll still be able to hustle on YouTube. I'll still be able to hustle a little bit on DoorDash, hopefully. And yeah, maybe I can get a video of some bears when we go through Gatlinburg or something if we go back through there. Mike says poor homeschool kids, but here's the thing. It's not poor homeschool kids because they get to do stuff. When the regular kids are in school, we get to go on trips. See, so it's not poor homeschool kids. It's like the freedom that they have. And this is why we do this, you know. So kids don't need to be stuck in the fluorescent lights with a bunch of other kids who are probably more interested in their tablets than real life, you know. Need to learn, go do things. No, it doesn't suck, Mike. They're done with their day like way before regular kids are done with their day. Like, you know what I'm saying? They can finish their school a lot faster because it's just like one-on-one. Like they can do it and get it done. They can do the class, finish it, learn it, get it done. And they learn fast. They're way ahead of regular school kids, like every one of them. So they're going to have a head start on life. What about their socializing? They have a group that they hang out with every day. Multiple other kids that they hang out with every day. They have all kinds of little field trips. They have these co-op meetings. They have like sports that they do. But all my kids are in sports. Like they do a lot of they do probably more socializing than regular kids in regular school because they actually get to socialize and it's not just sitting in the fluorescent lights and then taking the little break when the bell rings and stuff. It's better. It's like better. So they're more cultured. They're more more socialized, and more experienced too. You know, and I'm not knocking other kids. I'm not knocking people, you know, who have to do regular school, but there's a lot of benefits to it, you know, especially nowadays. Yep. Lib tears. You're right. You can't trust. So we had a problem with the school system that they would have been in. They had individuals that were, how can I say this? There's a movie, it's a science fiction movie, it's an action movie, it's called Predator. Okay, so let's use that word, the title of that movie. Yeah, that was an issue in that school system. They didn't do a whole lot about it. It's an issue, all right? So we had to protect our kids, man. We got to protect our kids. There's a lot of co-op options. Yeah, in fact, we're thinking about creating some ourselves now, actually, too. My wife's kind of got the hang of it all, and now she's like thinking about collaborating with certain people who are good at certain things, and that way, so we can provide, maybe even customize from what's available and make it better for what we need. Let's see. Mike says he loves Dollywood. Yeah, Dollywood would be cool. Well, we're going past all that this time. We go to Gatlinburg and we go to Pigeon Forge quite a bit, but we're going to, I think, Knoxville this time. You've been homeschooling for 2 years, Chris. Sweet. It's funny because when I talk about homeschooling, I'm surprised by the amount of people that also do it. It seems like people in my chat frequently are also people who homeschool. And I'm like, dang, how does that work out? That's awesome how that works out. If my kids were still school age, I would be homeschooling more for benefits than staring at the screen all day. Yeah. And they stare at screens in the class now, too. Yeah, you're right. And then when they're not in class, they want to look at their phone and probably get in trouble, too. And the trouble is different now. Care what you say. It's not like, I don't even want to get into it, but it's not like the same kind of trouble. They have social media. Like these guys, some of these kids now, man, they'll go up and just punch somebody because they want to see it. They want to take a video of it and put it on social media and laugh at people. Like the kids are messed up now. Some of the ones that are really messed up now because they've been on social media too much. I know the irony of me saying this on YouTube, but obviously my content is not that kind of content. I don't respect that kind of content. Prank content, stuff like that. I don't like that. So I'm like, it's like my content is like counter content to that. So what are your thoughts on the E stuff? I can't even say that, Mike. I can't even say that name on this particular broadcast. But it's stuff that's been going on for a long time. You know, I've known. I mean, we all knew that, right? Like, everybody's corrupt. All the politicians are corrupt. And why wouldn't they be corrupted? Because if somebody could do that on the way up, of course they were going to do that to them, so they could have control. But anyway, that's another story. Carol says, homeschool mine all the way through. They're happy, productive, normal adults. Yep. Yeah. Some homeschoolers are some of the most successful people that you'll meet. I was homeschooled. Did you know that? Now I did go to school from the 7th. I was homeschooled early. I went to school from the 7th grade to 12th at an actual school. But by the time I had got to 7th grade, I already had over 12th grade level reading, math, all that stuff. So it was easy for me to do the school, and then integrating into the social aspect of that environment, I was able to deal with that because the school part was not hard. So I did that. And I even made some mistakes and probably made more mistakes than I would have if I'd have continued to be homeschooled. But it was good. I got to meet people. When I was growing up, I hung out with people that were middle class. I hung out with people in the trailer park. And I hung out with people with the elevators in the house. All of it. I saw all of it. Mike's talking about the list, all that stuff. I've seen people on that. I've hung out with people on that level. I've also hung out with people the same day in the trailer park. So I've gotten to get a very interesting like picture of the world, like with like all the texture. Instead of just being in one socioeconomic environment, I've been in like I grew up in like all of them. So it's unique, and it puts me in I think God did that on purpose because it puts me in a unique position to understand certain things that are going on and understand certain and to be able to communicate with different people, as well. Um, Try to catch up with the chat. So yes, protect the kids. Yep, exactly. Meep says my sister's been homeschooling for years. It's great for the kids, and they're well social. Yeah, they're well. At this point, it's not like it used to be. There's so many things for the kids to go do, man. It's more socialized than regular school. School is brainwashing. Yeah, hanging out with kids, playing, doing that. That's socializing. The school part is brainwashing for the regular school. When I was in school, there were no phones, no screens, no social. Yeah, but it's not like that anymore, Mike. The world is sad now, changed so much, says Motorsports. Yep. Chris says you don't realize how much only using just a tablet in school is hurting, not helping. Exactly. I agree. Like I'm not going to say the exact age of my kids. They're all under 10. The ones that are, I have a teenager in the house too, but my girls are all under 10. I'll just be general for operational security, okay? They don't get on the camera either. They're never going to be on YouTube until they're a certain age. But like the ones that can write cursive. Okay. They can read cursive. So they could read texts from 250 years ago and actually read it. Okay. Kids can't do that now. My kids can do that. Wasn't the McDonald's drive-through a prankster yesterday? Yeah. Yep. Benji, I looked him up a little bit. He does pranks and stuff. Got millions of followers, but it's just interesting. It's weird, different content, man. Different stuff. I'm not into that, man. You do that, you're gonna get messed up sometime eventually. Like, that was a bad situation that he put himself in last night. Like, that was not smart to roll up on me like that. Moxie Man says, good people here. Yeah, Moxie Man, it's like there are some good people in my chat. So God's blessed me, dude. Having certain people come around and things like that. We're all here for a reason, and every we cross paths. Sometimes we're here, sometimes for a season, sometimes for longer, but everything happens for a reason. Mike says, my state, Oklahoma, is the 50th in the country for education. Yeah, if I was there, I would definitely be homeschooling. Luke says, hey, what's up, Luke? How's it going? Carol says, you seem well-rounded. Ingenuity. I think it's because hanging out with all those people, all the different types of people. Like, I mean, I hung out with homeschool kids growing up. I hung out with the kids in school that went to the trailer park. I also hung out with kids in the private school that had, like I said, the elevators. You're talking about all the politicians and stuff. They were politicians. Some of them are politicians now, the ones I grew up with. And in between, everything in between. People who, so I have seen a lot. And like I said, I think God did that for a reason. Put me in that place. How'd you finish tonight? Pretty good, Dan. 213, I think. Like 213. So, in about 10 hours. Not too bad. Dan says, I was pissed off when I heard schools were issuing iPads and tablets. Windows machines with command line or Mac with command line is what matters. Yeah. I bet they can tell time on a clock with hands. Yeah. Because, Daddy wears watches that actually do that too. So I have to explain it when they get old enough. I have one that's kind of a baby, right? Still, so she's not doing any of this stuff, but she will. She's going to pick it all up through osmosis as she grows up with the other ones. No, nobody pranked me, Chris, but somebody did roll up on me, trying to get up in my live stream, and it was a guy who does pranks. He's known for that, I guess. He had millions of subscribers. I told him my Instagram so that he could, connect if he wanted to, do all that stuff. So that's what he wanted. He was trying to get my phone. I was like, dude, nah, you're not getting my phone, bro. Like, I was about to tell him to back up, you know. And it was kind of stupid. Like, it was really not good the way he rolled up. Don't roll up on people. It's not smart. Um, Jeremy says God is good. Yep. Dustin says you're blessed. Yeah, I mean, I am blessed, man. I got my wife is amazing. We both came from circumstances that we probably put ourselves in a lot, and then her not as much as me. I have been all over the good, the bad, the ugly. Like, I've lived a colorful life, by choice mostly. Like, I mean, I could have done a lot better than I did, and so I've had to restart in my 30s. My wife too. We did it together, and we've had to improve a lot of stuff, like about our lives, and we've done it. We've grown in that together. But we did this. We did know, getting into being married and all this, that this is what we wanted to do. You know, with the homeschool and like all of this. Like, we kind of understood where we were trying to go, and it took us time to grow into being able to do that. But yeah, I'm very thankful that we've made it this far, and that we've night and day from where both of our lives were probably in our early 20s, mid 20s. You know, for the better. So, wait, back up. Someone ran up on you in the live stream yesterday. Please tell us. I mean, it's simple, Mike. I was in the drive-through, and the kid behind me got out of his car and came up to my window. Yeah, pretty stupid move. But he's some kind of live streamer. But that's the end of it, basically. Um, well, Friday is the best day of the week because you don't have to worry about trying to get better night's sleep because it's Saturday. I don't work on Saturday. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do. But it's okay. I'll pace myself. I'll do really good Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Do it like that. Um, Jeremy learned to count money. Hey, dude, you'll be all right if you can do that, right? Dog says homeschooling did not exist when I was in school. The mere fact that we need to homeschool is very telling. It's a different world now. Yeah. Dan could tell I was annoyed. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, here's the thing, guys. You roll up on somebody like that. If I was in fear of my life, it's almost as if I would be like, hey, get back. If I did that and he didn't want to do that, like, if you're watching, you should realize, like, buddy, that next course of action, you know, it's not a good thing, man, to roll up on somebody and, like, possibly put them off guard or whatever. It's not funny. It's not cool. I mean, I don't know what, he didn't seem like he was trying to be too crazy or whatever, but like, reaching in, trying to asking for my phone, like asking for strangers. Don't ask for a stranger's phone, you know. It's just not how we do it. I don't do it that way. So I don't do it that way. But Linux is the best OS. It's what everything else runs on. Buds and Suds. What a name, dude. Buds and Suds 75, dude. I love that name. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. Southpaw says, when did you learn to fix cars so well? Where? Self-taught, Southpaw. Self-taught. I had to, because I liked cars. I liked, like, racing around and stuff. Don't worry. I advocate racetracks now pretty strongly. But anyway, it was a different time. And yeah, I just had to, yeah, figure it out a lot of times. And so YouTube helped, went later on in the game, but before that, like Haynes manuals and stuff. Older people that I knew, you know, but mostly just self-taught. I'm not the best either. Like, I'm not the best at it, but I do what it takes. I mean, you guys have seen me fix cars, so I can't say that I'm, like, completely inept. But um Yeah, Dan's nerding out with buds and suds real quick there. Says Bash is our friend. Yeah. Most useful thing public school taught me is how to fold and lick paper. Make a perfect tear. See what I mean though, Mike? KCH says this world is wicked. It's best to keep your kids close for sure. Yeah, no doubt. And we want to travel. We want to travel the country and um but yeah, we'll do it together. You know, Lord willing. I would like to see that happen, right? I would like to be able to do that. David says, just got a contract violation for the Crab Shack order, 24 minutes late. Really, David? So it's extreme late, is what they said. Did you have traffic? You had traffic? Look, David, I just got my contract violation gone by doing 100 deliveries. I think it took me, what, till Thursday, from Monday till Thursday. So you could do this. The weekend's coming up. Just take as many orders as you can and just get to 100 deliveries. It'll go away. Mike says, common misconception, you could shoot somebody if they pose an immediate threat of death. They're going to harm. Just be in fear of your life without the other person being an actual threat. Well, I'm not saying that, Mike, and I didn't say that. So I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, if I told him to back off and he didn't back off, I'm captive in this drive-through. There's less lethal options too. There's other things that you can do, but I'm just saying it's not good. And I'm pretty level-headed. And I was pretty level-headed at the moment. I kind of saw what was going on and could read the situation. But other people are not. We're in North Carolina, okay? It looks nice. It's nice. But some people, if you roll up, they don't care about the law, dude. See? And if you roll up on some people, it's not going to go good. And that's what I'm kind of trying to say. Don't be stupid. Don't go walking up to people's cars, sticking your hand in the window, acting crazy. And plus, if you'd have seen the guy, you would have, like, the situation was not good. It wasn't a good situation. But sounds like you might need to be packing at times. Well, always, Fred. But it's not, kind of like I was just saying. You can't, every thing isn't a nail just because you got a hammer. You got to be careful. That's great. I'm not married, but I have. Dustin says I have crazy life. I have one child full time, and God's grace has been enough. I could never imagine life without the Lord or my child. Yeah, Dustin, it's changes you. You know, having a child, and it's for the better, hopefully, and usually it is. So it's a good thing. It's a blessing, man. You're doing a lot of work being a like a single, having the child full time and everything. You're doing good. John going Doordash or jail? Nope, not anymore. Javier, the violation is gone. The contract violation is gone. When I was in school, we learned shorthand and typing class. Used a slide rule and not a calculator. I'm in the tail end of my career, and now I am easing into another career in my twilight years. Did you say twilight years? Yeah, Mike, I didn't have a way of retreating, dude. But every situation is nuanced, and you need to be able to read the situation. I'm pretty damn good at reading people. Like I kind of saw what was going on and understood what was going on. You know what I mean? But I'm telling you that not everybody is like that. Not everybody's like me. And so if you just come up to somebody's car and you start acting crazy, you know, it's not a smart thing to do. You know, it can go wrong. Not saying it's right, but it can go wrong. Hi, are you waiting for the next order? Mostly asking because it's been rough for me the last year or so, considering this line of work. Curran says, I'm done with the dash. We're just chilling. We always like to chill at the end of the night, my chat and I. I'm done, but I hope that it gets better for you. Maybe your market is slow or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but hang out some, and we'd be willing to talk about what's going on with that, and maybe come up with some ideas. You did say Twilight. It will reviewed March 19th. Hey, David, by March 19th, you'll have the 100 deliveries. It'll be gone. It'll be gone. All right. Just do the 100 deliveries, man. And it'll go away. Doesn't really matter if in the moment it's legal. Crazy shit happens every day. Exactly, buds and suds. That's what I'm kind of trying to explain to Mike. It's like, it's not like what I'll do or won't do. I'm fairly level-headed. You could see in the interaction in the video that I was pretty level-headed. I was assessing the situation. Look at the guy's eyes, see what he's talking about, see his mannerisms, what's he talking about. It was fine. It was okay. If I wasn't me, it might not would have been okay for him doing that. Do you understand? Like, that's what I'm trying to say. People do crazy stuff. So, I've never seen DoorDash give a date before when it would be viewed. That's interesting. It is interesting. Yes, that could be all bad. You're right. Why is your wedding ring on the opposite hand? I'm just curious. No, it's not opposite. So, it's reversed because the camera. So look, watch this. See? The camera's a mirror. That's why I'm also on the right hand. It looks like I'm on the right hand side of the car. Free get big orders, John. Yeah, that's right, Javier. Big orders, man. We're gonna get those big orders. Yeah, I need to teach my kids to type, says Dan. Maybe give them $1 for each quiz they pass. Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's the recap. It's the debrief. See, chilling is good too. Yeah, we're just chilling, man. Try to keep up with my chat, and then it's like it takes a while for the night, so however long it takes to keep up. You talking about the guy that came up to the car about the Instagram? Yeah, Javier. I wasn't trying to make a big deal out of that. But Mike got real into it. HB. They weren't trying to mess with me, HB. It was just a nuts, like some influencer that he saw that I was live streaming and got excited about it. And I get that. Look, I get that, dude. We're of a different mentality. And I'm just saying, if he watches, I would just say I would warn you, not to approach people that way, because some people will take that as a sign of aggression and think that you're trying to steal something from them or something like that. And they may take that wrong. So that's all I'm trying to do. No, Javier, he has like 1.3 million followers on Instagram. He just wanted to exchange Instagrams and contacts because he's local. And I get it, and I'm not against that. It's cool. But just, people rolling up on you is not good. Yeah, Southpaw. Gigfoot, my day was pretty good, man. My day was good. How about you? Casey says, my kids are all grown, and I've been starting to Doordash in your channel. Popped in my feed, so I'm a new subscriber. Awesome, KCH. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you hanging out. And you're hanging out, too, so that's cool, too. If you get through these conversations, it's like the litmus test to see if you really probably want to hang around with me, because, I can't disconnect myself. I can't just turn everything off just to do DoorDash content. You know what I mean? Some people can, and I don't know how they do it. It's kind of like when you walk into an office job and you fake it. This is probably why I don't have an office job. I can't do that. And I'm not saying everybody's faking it. I'm just saying some people do, but not everybody. Not the people I hang out with on YouTube. You could tell by who's in my chat and who I hang out with. They're all real, but some people are just like, let's do the DoorDash today. It's like I can't I can't just do that, dude. Everything is connected, and we're gonna have these conversations. I have another channel that I do this kind of conversation on more, or this. Technically, it's where this kind of stuff is supposed to be at. But um, the guy came to my car with something in his hand, asking to roll down the window. I instantly acted crazy. Yeah, bat out of hell. You got to do that, right? Sometimes. Acted crazy might get not good crazy in return. I don't like to play around and fun. Yeah, exactly, Dustin. That's what I'm saying. It's like, and I just, it's just words to like. I know this kid might not want to hear that, but like, that's just if that's what I have to say to him. It's cool. I'm glad you do content. It's all good. I see the kind of content you do. It's different kind of content from me. But just be careful rolling up on people because, you know, pranks go wrong. Being overly excited in public goes wrong. I've seen a lot of. I've hung out with. So I have a colorful history. I was telling you. I'm not gonna get into the details, but I've hung out with some people that are probably on some documentary somewhere. And there are people that if you look at them wrong, like that's all it takes. You know what I'm saying? They just don't like the way you look. That's all it takes. So that being said and that being understood, if you roll up on one of those people, it's going to go bad. And they're very capable and willing to make it a bad night. And so you got to be careful. Waiting for wife to say food is ready. Yeah, right. Let me see what's for dinner. I'll send the text. He was overly excited, Jason. I'm not gonna make a whole video out of it, Mike. I got so many things to make videos out of. I'm not worried about it. I'm not even trying to like, you know, I'm not trying to make a big deal out of it. Do you like 007 movies? Barbie says. I like the older ones, like the Sean Connery and I didn't dislike Roger Moore either, and what's his name? I like GoldenEye. GoldenEye was the only one with Pierce Brosnan that I kind of liked GoldenEye because I played the game. I had the GoldenEye game, so and the movie was awesome too. Because the game's so like the movie, it's awesome. Because I'm in that era where we grew up with the N64, and you got GoldenEye, and you played it with like 3 or 4 friends or whatever, and it was awesome. Did a couple horizontal vids today prior to my night side hustle, and I just stood up. Follow up one, just quick hitters. Nice, Bigfoot. Cool. So you're kind of grinding on YouTube and grinding on the apps. That's awesome. Landon says, "For God so loved the world, He gave His Son, His one and only Son, that whoever believes in Him shall not perish, but have eternal life." There you go. Thank you. Justice says, "Good evening. What's up, Justice?" Sorry, I'm like looking down here because the chat up there is current, and I want to be there, but I'm trying to catch up. I catch up when I'm down here. So, done for the night. Yes, Darren. Meat Mix says, "Thank you, John. Good night to you and everyone. Have to wake up. We'll stay longer on my days off." Yeah, that's okay, Meat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day and a good rest. Good day tomorrow. Carol says, "I'm the opposite. I can't stand Doordash and YouTube at the same time. Or can't Doordash and YouTube at the same time. I'm sorry." Got you. Play the speech to text is sucking. Anyways, I had a good night. I'm at $20 away from 500. Oh, weekly goal. Yeah. So I believe I'll have another $800 week. Good. Good job, Bigfoot. You're doing great, man. You guys are still talking about the incident. Bad out of hell. He's like, his whole demeanor changed instantly. Yeah. I'm just kind of trying to catch up. What do I mean by documentaries? What do you mean documentaries? Sorry, Barbie, I don't know. Dustin had spaghetti for dinner. Movies after 2015 started going downhill. Mike, movies after 2001 started going downhill. You like 007 Spectre? Big City says, hell yeah, in 64 days. That's right. Carol's a 007 fan. Mike had Goldeneye too. Dustin misses that game. Yeah, I'm in the mid to late 30s. So we're all the same town, same general age. Dan played Goldeneye, 4-player for hours, battled all night with the bros. Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what it was good for, dude, and would bring people together, like not separate people. That was the good thing about it. Of course, you were going after each other in the game, but you were together drinking Dr. Pepper and cheese balls and stuff. Eating cheese balls. Whatever. Snacks. Jeremy says bedtime. Yeah. I'm going to try to end it here too soon. Meep says, always nice to have you in the chat. Oh, HB says to Meep. Yeah. Nice to have you in the chat. Exactly. I'm almost catching up. Gigfoot says, I just got home, so I'm going to have some dinner, hang out with the wife, and I'll catch you later. Have a good one. Gigfoot, take care, man. You too. Appreciate you stopping in for the reports and stuff, and I'll check out the stuff that you did today. I'll check it out. I think I've checked out everything else so far, so try to keep up with your stuff. Getting tired. Barbie says, driving daily, you said you know some people that got overexcited are now into. Oh no, it's not what I said. Sorry, it's not. What I said was I've been around people in the past that are probably in some documentary somewhere about stuff. I've known some crazy people, and what I was saying about that was I've met people in my life that would go off on a person just because they looked at them wrong way. And my point for that was that if somebody approached that type of person, the way homie approached me the other night, it would not end good for homie. You understand what I'm saying? So hopefully that makes sense. That's what I meant by that. So because you never know who you're dealing with, so you need to be careful. Like, people need to be careful out there. So hopefully that makes sense. Your wife should ride with you in the back seat, and you can call your channel Driving Miss Daily. Right? Sharing the same screen. Always knew what the other player was. Yeah. I'm a screen watcher. That's right. Seems to be the best time of the year to Doordash. Nice and cool. Yeah, and tax returns. Would you say Doordash is a good full-time job? I don't even look at it as a full-time job, Landon. I look at it as a part of a system. Doordash, YouTube, eBay for me. It could be different for other people. Gigfoot has a W-2 job, and he goes out and Doordashes. So everybody's got a system. It's different for everybody. I would have multiple sources of income. Jeremy says, have a safe trip home. I will. And Carol says, good night. Good night, Carol. Take care. Make good money tonight driving daily. X-Rum. Yeah, well, 213. So I thought it was pretty good. Barbie says, okay, got it. Yeah, so it makes sense what I was saying. Hello from Buenos Aires. Welcome in. D-Man says, I'm back. Thanks for your thoughts and prayers for me, everyone. John, you're a good man, and thank God you set up these live streams. Hey, D-Man, I appreciate that you're here. I appreciate that. Don't forget to go to Kendra's, dude. She's way better than me dealing with things. So, saying that, but I know you already know Kendra, so. I'm just reading your chats. One of my good friends was on intervention. Oh yeah. It's not exactly this type of documentary I was thinking about, but I'm not going to go into too much detail either about it. Yeah, tax returns, Mike. It's better this time of year. More people spending money. You only made 77, Grum? So if I was in North Carolina and wanted to come up and say hi to you when you're streaming, how would I do that without freaking you out? Well, maybe let me know. And maybe not roll up on the window. You know what I mean? Just let me know. Stand back. Let me know who you are. And that will help. Don't just like roll up on me, you know what I mean? Crowd me. Bro, do people ever tell you look like singer Sturgill? I don't know. No. But people tell me I look like all kinds of people, dude. And it depends on which hair that I have, like whether I've cut my hair or not cut my hair. There's a few different, like, I guess celebrities or somebody that people say that I look like. So, bro, I read that. When are you setting up memberships? I go work on it. I work on it. The thing about that is, it's like I get home, I eat, I'm tired, I go to bed, I wake up, I get started, I go, I come out. I haven't for the last few days. I haven't really had a moment to make memberships because I have to work on stuff for my other channel as well. I have to become aware of I have sources of information that I have to comb over. People send me information. I have a whole nother thing that I do. So I have to do that in the mornings. And then I'm keeping up with a lot of stuff. So I haven't been able to do memberships, but I will be working on that soon. And I appreciate you asking that question. And I appreciate you guys being ready to do the memberships. And I understand and totally get why you're asking. And I'm thankful for that. Don't think I'm not. But until then, it's all available for free. So, you know what I mean? I love that all of it's available for free right now. And that's the problem that I have with the memberships. Not a problem, but it's like I don't like putting anything behind a paywall because it's all here for you guys now. I run up to a car screaming, John, 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 like a crazed. Well, knowing my name helps, and then just maybe introduce yourself and don't do that. Great to see you at the Driving Daily Mafia. Wish you and your loved ones the best. Appreciate that. HB, you're awesome. Yeah, I'm done for the night, Leslie. I did 2:13. And it's not 12 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock. So I'm getting an hour ahead every night. Who knows? It'll be 10 o'clock tomorrow night. John needs to adjust his time frame. I'm working on it right now. Predminator 8157 said, just subscribe. I can see you look like Jim Sturgis, the actor. Who is this? Is that an insult or a compliment or what? What is that? Is that a good thing or not? What are you guys talking about, dude? Every time somebody says I look like somebody, I'm wondering. I'm like, dude, what does this mean? What do you mean by that? Because I don't even know who you're talking about. Fireside Pat says, Joel, I don't even know those people. I don't know. John is gaining popularity pretty fast now, says Mike. Leslie says, woohoo, to the money. Anyway, look like your cousin Lyndon. Do I look like somebody named Lyndon? He's a great actor and decent looking compliment for sure. I'll take decent. Men don't have to look that good, so that's the good part about it. About being a man, we don't really have to look too good, as long as we have good personality and whatever character. Character is more important than looks, I think, right? So there's that. He's a great singer. I like to sing from time to time, but great probably ain't it, right? Uh, 560. What do you mean 560? Got the street sweeper over there. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna actually get some sleep tonight. What do you say, man? What do you say? I gotta show you guys the sweet street sweeper. He's tearing it up. I don't know if you guys can see him. There he is. Like doing circles. He stopped. Why'd he stop? Aw, he stopped. He had to go pick something up. Yeah, exactly, Leslie. That's what I don't like. I feel like I'm not trying to make people feel like, oh, these people are exclusive and we're not part of that, you know? You guys can all be a part of it. And then right now, as it is, we're all part of it. Everybody's part of it. And I don't like to. I don't know. I mean, the money would be cool, but it's like life ain't all about money either. I mean, I definitely need to try to make a living on YouTube, like no doubt about it. Like, I mean, it's part of what I do a lot. I spend a lot of time, so I definitely need to like. Yeah, I have to make a little bit of money, but it's like, dude, at the end of the day, too, it's like the memberships thing. It's like I don't want to put things by. But right now, you guys can watch this for free. You can watch anything I've done for free. You know, and even now, I'm pretty successful on YouTube for the size of channel that I am. And I have to be honest about that, like I am. So it's like, to the point where I think some people are mad at me about it. It's probably jealous. I understand. But do I want to push the envelope just to make more money? I don't want it to be about that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Monetize the video. They're monetized. The videos are monetized. Does your household have two incomes? No. It does, but they're my income. I build them. I build multiple streams of income for my household. I'm the guy. I've got to take care of the paying the bills. My wife does everything else. So to whoever asked that question. Yeah, they already monetized Love. Yankee, what's up? Yeah, I know. People have said to do Twitch. Maybe I should. I don't know. I don't know. Some weird people on Twitch, man. Pray about it. Yep. That's the move. Danthaman says everything is about money, but it's not really. It is, but it is. I mean, it doesn't have to be. The good thing about YouTube is I get to do this for you. Get to get it for free. Like this video, the majority of the people that are watching this video, from between 100 and 200 and 300 people today or whatever at a time, get to do that for free. Now, some people support me, but I never asked for that. That's just whatever. But it's like you don't have to. That's the great thing about it. You know, I don't want to mess that up. Can't do anything without money. Yeah, well, I mean, of course, dude. I'm thankful to be able to make money on YouTube. I'm not saying I don't want to, but I'm saying the memberships is like, I don't know, man. I feel weird about it. I'm not sure. I still haven't gotten to the point where I may still do it, but if I do it, it would be because I'd probably do it low enough of a price where it wouldn't be a huge financial barrier to entry. Dreamland is calling. Yeah, I know. I gotta go. How's the food deliveries? Watch the stream while on the break. Food deliveries were good, John. I did 213 for the day in about 10 hours. We're wrapping it up now. I'm about to get off the live stream. That house says you could do both at the same time. Yeah, I know. I'm not saying that if I do memberships that it's all about trying to separate. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it, man. So I just don't know that yet. Sean was the best. What do you mean, David? Sean was the best? Who's Sean? Sean who? Do Friday only memberships, streams, exclusive sound. Yeah. Somebody had mentioned that when I do my explorations that I could do that with the members. Like if we could actually just do like not even DoorDash, just go explore. But I want to share that too. That's the thing. Everything I think about doing for members, I'm like, I want to share that with other people too. Like I don't want to just, I don't know, man. But we'll see. We'll see. There's so much. It's hard to explain, guys. I have ideas for about 8 different YouTube channels. And with the little bit, I suck at YouTube, but I have the knowledge to do. I could successfully pull them all off, but I can't do them all at once. But in my mind, I have all these ideas. There's so much I want to do. But I have the 2 channels. It's enough right now to have the 2 channels. Sean Connery. Yes, David. You're talking about a 007. Yep. Sean Connery was the best. I like those movies, man. The older ones. So anyway. I don't want to post the videos early for memberships either, because doesn't that kill the momentum of the video? Videos need that initial boost to do their thing. So I think I just want to put videos out for the world. Like I just want to, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I'm good. I'm doing really good. Let me just say, without memberships right now. So I think if it ain't broke right now, I don't want to have to tinker with it too much. I've done some work in the background to make the experience better for everybody, to make the sound better. I'm showing up 10 hours a day. I'm showing up like 65 hours a week live streaming. I don't know that I need to do much more, to be honest with you right now. Just to try to squeeze more money out of it. I don't know about that. So we'll see. We'll see, right? That's cool, Yankee. You made $80 in 3 hours. Nice. Good job, dude. 25 miles, too. That's really good. Dan says I suck at YouTube, too. Yeah, we all do. We all suck at YouTube. Nah, dude, you're good at it, man. You're getting good at it, Dan. Doing that 360 days a week or 360 days a year got you good at YouTube, man. Whether you know it or not. Depends on Mike. I've had probably 50 or 60 people ask me about the memberships, but that's not even the issue for me. I'm pretty sure I could successfully get a lot of members in my memberships. That's not the issue. I just don't know what I would offer that I wouldn't want to offer everybody else, you know? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if the channel gets so big, like, but I'm not really thinking in that frame of mind either yet. Like at that point, I don't care. I'm just day by day. Look, I put 60 hours a week live streaming. Okay, I think that's good for now. Let's just rock that out while we're doing what we're doing. What's up, Jody? How's it going? Welcome in. What about starting a gaming channel? Dude, I already have 2 channels. I don't have time for the gaming channel. When would I do it, you know? Gaming channel, you got to sit down for a long time. Kind of like I do with this. If we could all become members, we would gladly support. Not being able to is just life. Yeah, I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. But bad out of hell, you're here now, and that supports me. So I don't. You just being here is good. Like I don't. That's what I'm trying to say. Like everybody's like, you got to do memberships. You got to do memberships. I'm like, I do what? I'm doing pretty damn good without memberships. Like, so why do I need membership? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Jody says, I'd buy memberships, don't need anything in return. And I hear that too. And a lot of people say that too. They would just be a way to recurringly support the channel. And I get that too. I get that too. I can promise you, whatever I get out of YouTube, I'm putting back, obviously trying to provide as much value as I could possibly do, you know, for you guys. And so I think it's obvious. So it's like, but anyway, that's a whole nother. We'll get into that later, maybe again. Got lucky. Thanks. One of my orders was the Best Buy 50-inch TV with good tips. Oh, good, nice. Hey, take the luck. And hey, Yankee, you didn't just get lucky. You make your own luck. You were out there. If you hadn't been out there, you wouldn't have got that good order. So think about that. Mike says, I'd do it and some good money if you could figure. Yeah, but I'm not worried about the money. The money's coming in, Mike. I'm making money. Like, I don't know that I need how. It's coming in a little bit, right? It's helping a little bit. So it's like, how much more? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. Yeah, people could donate memberships. That's true. You could gift memberships. Yankee would join just to support. I could do it with members who have emojis, and I guess I could just do simple stuff like that. That's true. Yeah, we'll see, guys. We'll figure it out. Honestly, right now, I got a lot of other stuff going on too that I'm trying to do and build this and I'm building my second channel. My second channel, dude, is technically going to be monetized very soon. They're reviewing it. Real Thoughts Project is being reviewed for monetization right now. So unless I said something stupid, I'm trying to think of any of the videos if I said something that I shouldn't have said. Then it should be monetized. Like, unless I said something that's a hot button issue right now, which I might have. Trying to think about like the live streams and stuff and things that might have been said. So hopefully it'll pass the monetization test. Right? And then that'll help me support my, like, not really though, Mike. I'm pretty good. I mean, look, you know that stuff that people do on YouTube. I've been respectful of the platform. I'm just saying, like, I wonder if I did say anything, but I kind of, I'm joking too at the same time. I don't think I did. I don't think it's going to hurt, Mike. I don't think it's going to. I think it's going to be fine. So I don't think I've done anything to do that. I'm pretty sure I know what the hot button issues are and what they aren't. So I think we'll be all right. I respect the platform. Yeah, I'm not worried about it either, Dan. I was kind of joking about saying something because you guys know how I am. I could easily say something that does, but I try. I respect the platform, dude. I realize it's like eBay. You know what I mean? I don't like the fees, but where else am I gonna get that kind of exposure with these products or whatever? So of course I'd use eBay. I respect it. I'm thankful for it. I would like it to be different, but it's not. It is what it is. So I have a choice to make. Use eBay or don't use eBay, right? I think I'm going to use eBay. Same thing with YouTube. It's like, okay, you can't talk about this. I don't like that, but hey, you know what? Maybe I'll do a Patreon one day or something, right? You know what I mean? Like, if it gets down to it, if I absolutely must. Don't know about YouTube as a gig, but you do what you can do. Well, yeah, Dustin, I didn't know I could make money on the type of I don't even want to talk about it. I'm gonna tell you, you can do really well on YouTube though, but it's not something that's necessarily going to be sustainable. It's not going to be the same every month though. It's not going to be the same every week. But the potential's there. So I'm just telling you that. But also at the same time, don't think it's going to happen. Like I've done YouTube for free for over 3 years, okay? So I don't feel bad doing well for a couple months or whatever, 2 or 3 months, right? I have one video that had limited or no monetization. Here's the sad thing. I said to love your children. Oh, really, dude? And they thought it was like something else. They got it twisted. That's crazy, dude. You could try to kick too. People forget about that as not. Yeah, but I don't know about more options. Dude, honestly, 2 channels on YouTube is a lot of work. You can ask anybody in the chat that has channels. It's already a lot of work, what I'm doing. And to live stream for 60 hours a week and still operate a second channel is a lot of work. Okay. So I don't know if I can get onto, for me, like the thinking process of adding all this other paperwork, all these other like, it's a lot right now. I'm not even thinking that. Like I'm just thinking, okay, focus on what you're doing, kind of thing. I'm all in for memberships to support you financially. Many people would never view consent support through membership. That's true too. I have no interest in having AI run my channels. Mike, have you not watched any of the videos on the other channel? Having AI make up and run my other channel would be the antithesis of everything that I do on the other channel. It's called Real Thoughts Project for a reason, bro. That's the whole idea, is that it's not AI, and I don't use AI for my research, and I don't use it for my titles, my thumbnails, my scripts, my anything. That's the whole point of the channel, bro. Like, so no, I can't have AI run my channels. Like, not doing it. Not doing it. That's the whole, like, if you go to my other channel and listen to even like 1 or 2 videos, you'll immediately know that the answer to that from me is absolutely no. Like, have you ever explored abandoned haunted places while dashing? No, but we explored the Illuminati building the other day. Yeah, you haven't watched Real Thoughts much, dude, because if you listen to anything I say over there, it's all about being like real versus fake, like versus AI, like real people doing real things. Like that's, I'm pretty big on it. That's like one of my big things. And Real Thoughts Project, this is the bigger channel right now, but Real Thoughts Project is the more important channel. Like, we have the same conversations at night. If you make it through the 10-hour live stream and you're one of the like roughly 200 people that stays, and actually listens to and interacts in this conversation, then this is the same kind of conversation I actually have on Real Thoughts in video form. I think I'll start doing live streams more. I've done a couple. But yeah, no AI. I hate. I don't know if I can hate AI. It's not a thing or a person or an animal. I don't like AI at all when it comes to content creation. In fact, it's the reason we as content creators probably would make twice as much if AI was never a thing. All right. Just understand that. So if you're a content creator and you're not one of the people that's like, I make AI content channels or whatever, and that's fine. I'm not like dissing you. I'm just saying, if you make real content like I do, AI is like, if we talk about the fraudulent drivers on Doordash, AI is like that for freaking content creators because people could just pump it out like all day long and they get ads and they get paid and it dilutes the market and it makes people who are real people make less money doing work, like actual real work, real research, putting yourself out there. You know, I get people that hate me for things that I say, right? And they try to attack me, try to troll me, try to do things, they say things, whatever. Try to sabotage my success or whatever because of that. That's what real people go through when they really put themselves out there and say something they believe in or say something, you know, whatever. And it's diluted. The return on that is diluted majorly from AI content because it even exists. Like, have you ever heard of dead internet theory? Yeah, whether that's true specifically or not, there's a lot of bots, there's a lot of AI content going on, and that dilutes the whole thing. I'm against it, dude. Peaches says, I applied for a job 2 weeks ago, and the job had AI checking over my resume. See? We gotta resist it. I'm not dashing anymore, Judith. We're just chilling. Alabama, y'all says real is much better. Yeah, dude, real is much better. That's why I named the other channel Real Thoughts Project and Real Thoughts Project. It's the same, and because it's much better. It's more true. It's more connected to the reality of creation itself. How do you resist it? That's what my other channel's about, Tom. That's what the other channel's about. How do you resist it? Yeah, maybe you could try panel shows on with Real Thoughts people. I'm not big on panels, but maybe with the right content creators. I like getting instant questions answered 90% accurately by AI. Like what? Hey, hate the fact that YouTube is pushing AI generated stuff now, says Dan. Yeah. It's really a great process. Yeah, Dan is crushing it on his 3D printing business. Yep. Alabama, you're right. Yeah, Facebook is the worst for AI. Facebook is the freaking worst. And what happened, I noticed this. There was an actual incident in Gatlinburg where there's a local black bear, there's bears out there. And it like walked down the street while they were having a parade, right? Well, there's AI videos of that same incident. It's very similar, but it's obviously AI. The incident happened. There's real videos of it, but there's AI videos of it too. And the people cannot figure out the difference between the two, I noticed. And I was like, dude, that is not Gatlinburg. You can look like I know, like that's not there's a real video of it happening, and that is real. That is the real thing. There's an AI video, the same thing happened, and people are like, no, it happened. You're like, it's AI. They're like, no, it happened. It happened. I know it was on the news. I'm like, I know it was on the news. I know it actually happened, but this particular video is not real. Okay, but people can't tell, don't even freaking know, and it's sad. Tom, we'll talk about how to resist it. We'll talk about that. What are your other channels? I'll drop a link, Yankee. This is my litmus test for people who will like this other channel. Is that if you're still here at this time of night after we've talked this much, you'll like the other channel. Um, or at least find it interesting. You may not like everything or agree with everything, but you will find it interesting. So I'll drop the link for you guys. I'm allowed to do that, right? Plug my own channel. And I've only gotten started over there, dude. I'm only getting warmed up. I've got to be careful because this is the platform. I have to be respectful of the platform. You'll have to read between the lines sometimes. Um, you know. All right. And there's even on that one, there's people that will come in and start talking about these crazy hot button. Like when I did a couple live streams, they'll start talking about like, you know, America's ally that you can't talk about, that one. They'll start talking about things having to do with that. Things that you're not really allowed to get down into, and they know that, and they will come and try to sabotage you by bringing those subjects up to try to get your stuff taken down. I've noticed that a lot. So you got to be careful. But I am careful. I'm kind of learning the game. This channel taught me a lot because I had a lot of trolls early on. I think this channel possibly threatens, and it doesn't threaten, but people live in a scarcity mentality, and they're like, "Oh, this is my niche, and this person's doing this thing, and it like, oh, it's gonna be a bad thing, and whatever." And so people get upset. I don't know, but I've been attacked over here too. See if I can get in the chat. This phone doesn't get in the chat very well. I'm gonna have to force stop it again. I didn't do it. Sorry, guys. I'm not the most technologically advanced person in the world. Yeah, well, don't worry about it, Mike. I don't give lip service. I don't care about the other, if I'm naming your channel, it's because I want to lift you up. If I don't want to lift you up, I'm just not going to name the channel. And if I don't name your channel, it's not because I don't want to lift you up. But if I have a problem, or if somebody has a problem with me, or I think a channel's garbage, I'm usually just going to not even talk about it. That's kind of how I operate. I'm trying, guys. Sorry. There it is. There's the chat. All right, that's my second channel. That's the link to it. Let me catch up. Hi, all. I'm in South Africa. This live popped up on my feed for some reason yesterday. I watched for a while until I went to bed. Woke up and it's still going. It's a different live stream, but I mean, it's a different day live stream. But yeah, thank you for being here, River Flame. Um, would you buy a Tesla bot? Probably not, big city, because it's centralized. A Tesla bot's going to be able to report everything about my life back to the mainframe. Yes, I have really enjoyed reverse image research. Search. Oh yeah. I'm not against AI as a search engine necessarily, but it must be verified because it's wrong many times. When AI is used to draw conclusions, it is wrong quite frequently. And so that you must be very, very, very careful about. It is not what people think. It's not intelligence in that way at this time. And so to use it to draw conclusions based from information that it aggregate. I'm okay with the AI aggregating information. I don't use it because I don't want it to cross-contaminate my research, but I understand that people will. But you must verify the authenticity of that information because AI will straight up lie to you. Mike, you're talking about how shockingly accurate AI, Google AI, but I've Googled AI stuff that was completely wrong. Here's the thing: if it's accurate 95%, this is how you tell a lie. If it's accurate 95% of the time, and there's 5% of the time it's off, or 5% of the information in any given thing is off, then this can steer you wrong enough for you to end up in the wrong place. It's that's how you mess somebody up really bad. How much did I make today? $213, Hewitt. I definitely want to check it out. You had me interested 10 minutes ago. Nice, Dustin. Yeah, you'll probably like it. Um, I'll hang in here for a while. I'll wait for my boyfriend. Okay, cool. Sounds good, Margie. I'm about to head out anyway. I got to get some rest. What's the name of the other channel? Oh, Real Thoughts Project. I put it down, the link there below, right in the chat. I think I know which other. Oh yeah, you're talking about the other Doordash. Yeah, I know. Seems there's a lot of new people here tonight. That's cool, says HB. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad the algorithm is kind of doing its thing, and that's awesome. Ironically enough, that channel originally promoted your channel a long time ago. Um, I don't know what you're talking about, Mike, and I'm not sure that that's the case. I don't think anybody ever promoted my channel until I promoted theirs. Um, not in the DoorDash niche. I'm cool with several people in the DoorDash, and then the ones that I just don't even know. It's like they don't exist. So it's all good. Like I like Aaron's channel. I pushed OG Sean's channel because I like Sean. Sean's cool, dude. I like Tom's channel, Seven Figure Dashing Investor. There's a couple more. Beyond that, the other ones might as well not exist unless I'll end up finding out about them and I like them. I don't really care and I don't watch a whole lot of YouTube channel outside of those people that I just mentioned. I really don't watch a lot of uh, DoorDash content because guys, I do this 10 hours a day. By the time I'm done, kind of done. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I need to move on and learn about what's going on in the world. I have to do that really quick. I'm trying to like read books. I've read that book about the Kaizen stuff. I think I'll make a video on the other channel on it. And so I'm going to move on to another book now. Like I got stuff to do. Um, Dustin says, I'm not all for AI. I do want to ask, do you think God can use AI? I think God can use anything and redeem anything, Dustin. He's not beyond it, but I would not be looking to AI to find God, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. You know what I mean? I guess another question would be, can Satan use AI? You know what I mean? Or like whatever. Is that something too? So we need to think about that. But also, yeah, I think God can use anything for his purposes. Um, but I don't think that's the place to look. And I know you know that, but that would be kind of something I would think about having to do with that. Ironically enough, okay. Thanks for the link. Just subbed to that one. Cool. Is Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna say that. I will sub to your other channel also. What's your age? I'm in my mid-30s, just like you. Unlocking the quantum realm is unknown of AI. Unlocking the quantum realm is the unknown of AI. Oh yeah. AI will be like Firearms. It would be good and bad. Well, yeah, they would. Yeah, I mean, yeah, AI. Yes, it will be used for good and bad. Um, and we can go into the nuance of that, in the future. I think as a there's music out there, and I want to make sure we're not hearing it, but it's also I'm gonna start the car 'cause it's like fogging up in here. I think as a search engine and things like that, it can be useful. Um, there's a lot of things where it can be useful, and there's no doubt about it. There's also the question of what are we talking about when we talk about AI? Is it the videos? Is it the LLMs? There's questions, right? But we can't get into all that tonight, so I don't even want to almost start that rabbit hole because I'll go down it and then we'll be here all night. And we don't have all night because I've only got like a few more minutes on the live stream because we're getting close to 12 hours. Stopping in to give a like to the stream, say hi. Thanks, Billy M. Rex. Subscribed. I'll use this to help my English study. Cool. Use open source AI agents. Yeah. Had bad information from AI. Me too, Dustin. I've seen it and caught him many, many times with bad information. Eva says, my half brother does DoorDash when he's not substitute teaching. He very much likes dashing. How was your day? I will give him your channel, John. Thank you, Eva. I appreciate it. My day was pretty good. We did 213, and we're just, ending it and chopping it up right now, doing the thing. So, cool. How long have I been live, guys? Hopefully less than 11 hours and 30 minutes. So what's for dinner? I think there's like leftovers. I asked her earlier. I don't think there's anything special. So I'm just gonna kind of put together whatever, which is good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be all right. Let's see. Found it. Real Thoughts Project. Add it as featured channel section on my channels homepage. Cool, Yankee. That's what's up. I did drop the link up there. I'll drop it again. My sister's boyfriend said he was making $120 on a good day doing Uber, not Uber Eats. This is 8 to 10 hours. He said it wasn't paying good, especially for Uber. Yeah, if it's not paying good like that, I wouldn't do it, I'm making about $20 an hour, so if I put in 10 hours like I did today, make a little over $200. That's just kind of how it goes. So if you're not getting those numbers, then it might not be able to work in the market. The market could be different, Jody said, right, I don't know what to, but think that's what, all right. John, great willpower, going to fast food all night and not going home with Mickey D's. Yeah, I don't. Dustin says, oh no, you're very right about that. And that's exactly what he does, is twist the truth. Yeah. I know what we're talking about. It's cool, man. Yeah, so get some of that rest. I know, I need to. Hey man, I'm learning English. Listening to you helps me a lot. Awesome, Andy Fernando. I'm glad that I'm helping you learn English. I'm an English teacher now. Oh man, I'm almost caught up, guys. Let me catch up. AGI is true AI. We're not commercially there yet. That's right, David. The stuff we have now is just little models that have been trained. And it's useful. And it's okay. I'm okay with being useful. I'm okay with the type of AI when we talk about searching through 100 books for like a phrase or something, you know what I mean? Or like, whatever, or something that might keep the books for like a business or something like that. I'm not totally against that. I don't want to use that at this point in time, but I'm not totally against it. But at the same time, it also needs to be verified and it needs to be watched closely. But it's not intelligence. That is not intelligence, Yeah, so we'll see where it goes. There's a lot of things we could talk about with that come to my mind about like models linking together. Like there's a lot of things that we could talk about. I'm not going to talk about because we don't have the time, dude. I've got to go. All right, so it's going to get harder and harder to tell what videos are real and what are fake. Yeah, that's one of the big problems about the video part, the video AI. Yeah. Does John really sleep? We're not doing a sleep stream. Simply spice white cheddar Cheetos puffs kind of smell like sneaky feet. That's funny. Dan is telling me to call it. Get home safe. I know, I'm doing it, man. I've got 3 more chats. I subbed your other channel too. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Do I type a lot of weird messages you don't want to read? You skip over my comments somewhat often while reading all the others. No, Mike, I don't. I don't mind reading your stuff. It's just like when you were talking about the self-defense stuff, you kept going on and on and on. So it was the same thing. So we had already got that point. I needed to move on. I did not want to continue with that point. Sometimes if I want to move on, if it's time to move on, it's time to move on. I don't mind you typing. I'm not ignoring you. You're cool, dude. It's all good. Jody, yeah, they're good. Okay, you're talking about the cheese balls or whatever. As a content creator, do you have the ability to pin messages? Like right here? I think I can. Why? Yeah, I can. Why? Oh, like, hold on. I'll go. I think I know what you're talking about, Tom. So, like, if I did this. No. No, not that. Like, I could do this. I could pin that. Like that, Tom? Like the pinned message is my other channel. Like that? Is that what you had in mind? I'm curious. Cloud Seeds, what's up? So yeah, my other channel is in the pinned. See, I don't like to pin the comments because up here, there's a bar up at the top with the pinned comments. And it's white. And it's in the way. And I don't like it. And it looks bad. Yeah, I can pin your messages too, Mike. I could. If I wanted to. I'm just playing. But anyway, yeah, so the top pin comment is mine. But I'm about to unpin that because I don't like the way it looks. Cloud Seed says subbed. Cool. Hey, the pinned comment works. You could dismiss it and we would still see it. Let me see about that. David's awesome, dude. David has helped me through this journey. All I see is remove. So I wonder if I could go. It's not working. I could remove it. Three dots. Select dismiss. All I see is remove when I do that. When I hit the 3 dots on here, all it says is remove. I don't know, man. And then when I do it on here, it says unpin or remove. I do like movies, but not much. I don't have much time for movies anymore. I like some older movies, though. I'll probably talk about some movies on the other channel because I think they're relevant to like conversation, you know, certain ones. Try to unpin. I can remove it. Oh, unpin. All right. I've unpinned the message. Is it gone? It's gone now, isn't it? It doesn't matter. I wish I could figure this all out, but so, David, you've seen me get frustrated before, and I'm about to get frustrated with the pin message thing. It did disappear though, didn't it? Let me know. Does Driving Daily have mods? They need to be doing that chat interactions, especially since you're driving the vehicle most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I have mods that are here most of the time. Bad out of hell. Waking Life is a great conversation movie. Yeah. Is that the one with Keanu Reeves? And I think Alex Jones is actually in there too. Is that the one? He's like featured in there. It's gone. Yeah, it's okay though. Y'all have a good night. Dustin, yeah, I'm going to get off here. Guys, I need to go. It's been real. It's been good. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Alex is in the scene. Yeah, that's so surreal, isn't it? So, yeah, I have seen Waking Life. But yeah, I'm going to go get some rest. Guys, appreciate you guys watching, hanging out today. The conversation at the end is the best part for me. I know you guys like a lot. 250 to 300 people like the driving. 150 to 200 people like this. So it's different, but I get it. I totally understand. And I appreciate you guys hanging out and having the conversation and doing the things with me. And I am going to get off of here. Lord willing, I'll be back tomorrow. So with that said, I will catch you then. All right, guys. And yeah, I think I'm out. I'm reading Eva's chat there. All right, cool. I got to go, guys. I'm out. I'll see you next time.